Welcome, everyone. How you doing? Thank you, Mr. John Slow, for the raid. Quarterfinals, guys. Quarterfinals about to happen. You know, it's very funny, the video that it says sprint. Do you want to know today, guys? Today, when I went to the gym this morning, 8:30 in the morning, 9 a.m., 34 degrees. Right now, 38 degrees in my city. You go outside and it's fire. Fire, absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. But we're going to be even more on fire today with the series that we're going to have. Oh my God. What series we're going to have today? Man. Oh man. Oh man. TaToH MbL. Hera Liereyy, guys. TaToH MbL, Hera Liereyy. Seriously sick. Also, really seriously sick. Absolutely sick. And tomorrow, Sebastian Vincent said the Viper doubt. You know? Sebastian Vincent said the Viper doubt it's going to be, you know? And that's going to be absolutely brutal. Really brutal, you know? That for sure. Do you want to see all the playoffs, how it's going the tournament? I believe you do, right? Vamos. And this is the crazy 4 series we have on quarterfinals, as you can see. And you see how round of 16 has been insane. Several 4-2. Also, few 4-3, 4-1. Only a 1 4-0. The Viper is the only one that has won 4-0. Pretty crazy. Absolutely crazy. Really crazy. Also, we're going to check how it's going. The prize, remember that, as there is a message that my mod has pinned in the chat. Half of the support is going to go for the prize. We have a goal, and let's see if we're going to be able to make the goal. It's going to be a very ambitious one, but maybe we can do it. Let's see, guys. Let's see. Okay, I will be back myself here. We're going to start soon, but we're going to still watching fun interviews. Is what we do starting the stream. Do you wanna see it or not? Man, will top 3 match be at the beginning of the last day or I don't know. Oh, the best, the top 3, the third place match. Oh my God. Thank you so much, Artius. Appreciate it, man. Really appreciate it. Why the donations are there? The donation has to be here so you can see it. There you go. The third position match is going to be played during Warlords 4.
Have you ever been recognized in real life outside of meetups and such? And how was the experience?
A few times. Very awkward. Usually at the meetup I had something to drink before, so it's less awkward. And like you expect it, yeah. In the real life, like 3-4 times, and yeah, it was. I mean, it's nice, but so you don't expect it, right? It's like doubt, like somebody from high school, whatever. No, it's weird feeling. I like it to say like it is, like meetup where we are all Age of Empires. That's cool. Real life, it's confusing.
I like it actually, to some degree. Like it happened to me more often than doubt, actually. I guess people in Austria are a bit more common with Age of Empires, and Germany in general. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of weird if they say your nickname, right? Because you go out of your house with your real name, and then suddenly someone calls you by your nickname, and you're like, wait, it's me. Like, I remember that name. And then you turn around and you see a fan or someone who recognizes you. But usually they're quite nice. Like, they just want a picture, say hi, big fan, and that's it pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah, to me, no, it never happened actually. Like only on meetups, but yeah, not on like real life. It won't be tricky like Liereyy. They will call me Sebastian, so I wouldn't know if it's by the unique or what. But yeah, no, didn't happen.
Yeah, I've been recognized a few times. It feels kind of weird, but pretty funny.
Which players do you most enjoy playing against and why?
I enjoy playing against Liereyy, honestly. Not only because he gave me the Red Bull win, but no, I had to mention it just to get it out of the system.
Of course, of course.
But,
I have to mention you only win the last 10 years.
It was more because Liereyy aggressive style and games are active, right? Usually I don't wall early as well, and he's better at the micro, so I have to make some better decisions and so on. It gets fun, right? It's not like when you play against Yo, minute 1, full wall, and then wait for Imperial Age where he picked the better sim. Yeah, I think Liereyy is one I enjoy the most.
I wish I could say the same, but people usually wall early, and Haddad mentioned it. Yo, full wall minute 1 and play for Imp. Not really my style, but in general, I like to play against the best. They're just the best games. You compete at the top level, and you always learn more things than playing against people who are, top 50, top 100.
Yeah. For me, I didn't play that much against some players, but against Hera, I really enjoy playing because I know he's giving his best. I know he's a beast, so I really like facing him. Whether I lose or I win, it's fun. And we also play on Brazil, so there is no lag. Brazil server, I mean, so there is no lag, which I enjoy as well.
I like playing against TaToH because he doesn't micro too much.
I take it as a compliment.
I'm not sure if that was one.
I take it like that.
What do you think makes Age of Empires 2 continue to be such a popular game?
Rotate go for a side. I have nothing.
For me, it's multiple things. First, that it's based on history. Always cool if you can say that actually happened, or some parts are actually true, or most parts, and you can actually revisit those places in real life. And the fact that almost everyone played or has heard of Age of Empires, so whenever you mention the name, I do this or I do that, it's always like, I remember, and so it always clicks and it brings people together. So that's kind of nice.
Damn, that's a really good answer.
That's how you.
We cannot top that. We cannot top that. That's a really. That's it. Combine that with competition and tournaments are
money.
Fun. Well, obviously, but it's we all know each other very well. So tournaments, especially LAN tournaments, are extra fun. It's a good game, and people are good in the game. And outside the game.
Yeah, for me it would probably be the complexity, so that you always get a different game. That's really fun because it doesn't get boring, basically. Since every game will be different.
You never played MbL then, you never played MbL.
I'm missing that. Yeah, so that would be.
Yeah, and I think the game is easy enough to learn, but it's very hard to master at very high level. It's always there's something new to learn.
Well, the Lord is the Lord for a good reason, right? So funny, but the best moment was when Blessed said, "I like to play with TaToH." He barely micro. That was nice, man. That was really nice. We're gonna have, guys. I don't know if TaToH and MbL are ready yet. I think they are not. We can probably go and check the draft, and you will see how. Oh, they are actually. Oh my god. Okay, I like it. They're there. This is funny because I don't see them in my OBS, but they are there. So they are already there. So as soon as we have the, why say Barls? They didn't put. He put Barls himself. Oh my god! I would put MbL, guys. He called himself Barls. Shh! Don't tell anything, guys. Don't tell anything. I think we might have the links in a moment. Yes. That means that we will start very soon. It's gonna be Orlu Caucasian with me today, and then the second Caucasian is gonna be TaToH, la baguette. La baguette. You know? So, let's see. I'm gonna say that to start already. Yeah, I said then to start already, and when Orlu join, we will see. TaToH, guys. TaToH messaged me the other day and told me, Mem, because I was talking with him, you know, but he was practicing, and then he said, Mem, since I'm eliminated and I've been watching, it's so much fun. If you wanna steal that week Caucas, and I said, of course, man. So he basically messaged me to Caucas, and I said, vamos, gonna be great, and absolutely we will do it. And this is gonna be fantastic. We're gonna wait, guys, for the maps. Thank you for the soup, guys. Thank you so much. By the way, I need to say thank you to, because I played the video. Thank you, New Primes. Isaac, we want mem apartment cap soon. $27. Do you think, guys, I can host a LAN event, guys? It's gonna be difficult, right? Complicated, really complicated. Okay, of course you can. Well, it's need a lot of resources. Hopefully we can get someday more resources and more sponsors. Would be great, you know. I think we host. I don't know what you think, guys, but I think we host some nice events online, right? So offline, it's the only one that I didn't make it yet, you know. So let's see. Let's see. I said, yeah, I actually said Red Bull to Slimmy, but they only gave me a banner. Look, you see? I mean, the banner is there. I mean, if I go to the playoffs screen, for example, you see the banner. I have it's the only thing they gave me. Only the banner with the MbL, which is cool, you know, but still, we need something else, you know? We need something else. I'm waiting for the players to start. This is what we have today. And who's going to win, Hera or Liereyy, guys? You will see, guys, because we have statistics. A lot of statistics between those two cities, TaToH MbL and Hera Liereyy. You're going to be really surprised how many times both has faced TaToH and MbL many times, Hera Liereyy many times as well. You know? Many times. Okay. Okay. This will start in a moment. And I believe that we have now Mr. Orlu. I believe that you are here. I will introduce you soon because the draft started. How are you doing, Orlu? You hear me? Do you hear me?
I hear you loud and clear, and I am ready to go.
Very nice.
Very nice. The draft yet, so maybe I'm less ready to go than I'd hoped. Okay, there we go. Now I see the draft.
The draft is there. The draft is there, and we have LAN Madness already as a first game. Bam. In the house.
Would it really be a Warlords 3 set without LAN Madness?
You gotta be right. To be honest, you gotta be right.
It has provided some really good games though, so I'm not complaining.
Lowland, Northern Islands is gonna be the water map. Or MbL. I'm surprised he didn't pick maybe the close map. And that's why, because now TaToH pick Fortified Clearing. I love that one, to be honest. I really like it. And if you like clone games...
It was better when it had stone walls, but I suppose this one's all right.
Nah, stone walls, it makes too similar with the arena. And the purpose was that we make something different. And since there's not that many, you know, we decide to make that difference, because if not, it's more or less the same. Oh, wow. I missed this. And then Alpine as Chaotic. And then Nomad. And Spiral. Okay. Very popular Spiral for those hybrid maps. We don't see a lot Golden Lakes. And now less Kawasan. While we see quite a lot of Spiral, Nomad. What do you think about... in general about the maps? I mean, all these maps are bringing actually crazy cities because, Orlu, let's be honest, this round of 16, I posted today a tweet for a first round of a main event. One of the best first round I remember, really. Except the Viper 4-0 to Nikov, and even that one got some games that was really great. What a crazy series, man.
Yeah, no, most of the series did feel pretty competitive most of the time. TaToH, I still think, looked fairly dominant in his, even though he did drop 2 games to Heart. MbL, I was watching his stream a bit last night. He didn't seem the most confident, but that could just be an MbL thing. And of course, these two have matched up together so many times over the years, and I feel like this could be a really good set.
Yeah, I think so. And you're gonna understand how good it can be when I show you the statistics, because people might think that TaToH has dominated historically to MbL, and it's not. It's not the case. They are very close, like very, very close in the matchups. You know, we're waiting for the draft. But let's say hello to Orlo. Orlo, how you doing, man? Are you doing good or not?
Oh, I'm doing great, man. It's been a fun week so far. I'm looking for a great weekend. Getting to spend a lot of time casting some high-level AoE2, which is exactly what I want.
There you go. And now you have automatically green screen. Do you see? I did the magic for you. You see how nice it looks now? We are in the same boat. Huh? Looks good, huh? I mean,
so much for the charm of my room.
Orlo,
getting rid of my own banner, my own merch behind me. So sad.
Let me check your banner again. Let me see. Oh, no. No, I could see it. I could see it.
Savage.
Anyway, Orlo, you know, I know by myself because I tried to put great filters, you know, and also looks really 25. It's still complicated, you know. The filters are not doing that much magic. But anyway, TaToH MbL, who is the favorite for you?
I still got to give it to TaToH. I think he is just, you know, he's a top 5 player, has been for a long time now. He is more consistent overall. But I still think it's going to come down to the maps. Because if there's anything that TaToH is better than MbL, it's consistency across different map types. So...
Yeah. And I see some maps here that MbL can feel very comfortable, to be honest.
Absolutely. The only ones that don't look good at all for MbL are Northern Islands and Nomad relative to TaToH. Everything else looks either maybe slightly MbL favored or just very competitive.
Yeah, but those maps are maps that he picked. So it means that for those categories, probably, if he picked those, it probably means, well, I don't mind so much what you pick in semi-open, I'm ready. I don't mind what you pick in close, I'm ready. Or even chaotic. And probably he tried to go to those categories that he's gonna feel less confident. And then he pick what he preferred there, Northern Islands and Nomad. Don't know if you think the same, because I believe that in the semi-open category, close and chaotic, I think MbL can play any of those 9 maps.
Yep. I think all of that is indeed super reasonable. I think that spot on there. MbL, in the categories he's less comfortable, or I guess least comfortable with, pick the map that is the least less comfortable and use all the double negatives in a sentence until eventually it makes sense.
Yeah, people is asking if the civilizations pick his life. Obviously, that's why we're here waiting. Otherwise, why will we be here with all those red dot flashing? We're waiting. We're waiting for them to start to pick the civilizations. They are taking a bit of time because they are taking notes. They are probably thinking of possibilities, right? Or the possibilities that could be. They wanna be probably telling, okay, if Islam bans, I want this civilization, this one, on this one, and then if MbL or TaToH is banning one of those, to have the backup. I believe those are the notes that they're probably taking.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Gotta say though, I thought the flashing red lights were for you to give us a traffic stop simulator. Just so that we can really get that vibe of, you know, we're waiting for the light to change, we're waiting for the draft to start. That slow frustration building.
Yeah,
I think it's
cool
really just adds to the ambiance of Warlords.
It's cool because it's a start, when they start to pick, you will see the 30 seconds countdown for every pick, you know? That is not needed, you don't have to wait exactly those 30 seconds, but well, it's the maximum time they have to pick. They are still giving us all this anxiety, you know? But what about the series yesterday? Well, they are starting, like crazy series yesterday. And did you expect that come back from Sebastian?
Based on the maps, I actually thought it was fairly likely. I think that Yo fumbled a little bit, but I also think that Sebastian is just such a strong up-and-coming player. Absolutely made those last games work. And just mechanically, he's so good that he gets too far ahead for Yo to do his Yo magic. And that's exactly what we saw in the latter half of that series.
Oh, new link. Oh, it's new link. Damn. That's why it wasn't starting. My goodness. And they don't send me on Discord. I need to see the chat. Yeah, I was surprised that they didn't start yet. And that means that we have already the bans there. It was a new link, but they messaged me on Discord and I wasn't checking because I was talking to you. So there is another link that I was like, why it's not starting? And now we have the draft already. Let's see the bans. Korea, Chinese, Georgian, Saracens, Magyars, Portuguese, Malay, Cumans, Dravidians, Malians, Magyars, and Georgians are for both ban. Mongols and Khmer, okay. And now Byzantines both. Is Slavs and Vikings as the first pick hidden?
All right, this is some MbL stuff. Unless Pure Islands is in the map pool, I don't think anyone's ever trying to rush pick Vikings, but we casted MbL TaToH a couple days ago, Mem, and we saw Vikings there from MbL. He clearly likes the Civ on the map.
And Slavs also is a hidden pick for TaToH? Is Slavs that good?
They feel really good right now. Fantastic pick for Land Madness, especially if you don't have to worry about Magyars sort of outpacing you and out-tempoing you. And they're just kind of just good on all land maps, basically.
Yeah, I don't think they're bad. I think they're good. But remember that the hidden pick is one that you feel that your opponent is gonna pick as well, which I don't feel that way that they will pick a Slavs mirror, Byzantines, I do, and they did. Also with Romans, if it's a water map, for example, or any map, because Byzantines can play any map. But well, let's see, Hindustanis, Gurjaras, Romans is being picked all the time super high, and look at the Spanish even, the first pick after the hidden one. Damn.
Well, they do have, you do have Nomad in the map pool. Spanish always just going to be a deadly Civ on that map. It's a good TaToH Civ in general. Of course, both players got to give their IRL Civ bonus. Got Vikings and Spanish here. Got to lean into that role play even more.
And Orlu, Armenians is not banned for anyone, and not yet pick also for anyone. Are you surprised about that?
Northern Isles is the least watery of the water maps. So I would say that it does make sense. Because if you're playing a pure water style like you do on Migration or Pacific Islands, you just want to play Armenians. They're the best, just full galley war Civ. Northern Ireland, you can probably get away with doing something more hybridy, something more aggressive. MbL will probably play Vikings there. TaToH could play Byzantines. But TaToH actually with both Romans and Goths. And
Armenians. Holy crap.
All right. So much for that. But yeah, the Romans plus Goth thing is really interesting because usually you just have one of those civs for like your hyper-aggressive infantry, full feudal civ.
But I'm thinking in what civilizations he can pick all those, and now I started to be a little bit confused because Armenians might be
Welcome to my world, child.
Yeah, you are confused all the time?
Oh, yeah.
Turks, Teutons. Well, it's nice, man. We are having kind of unpredictable drafts. And you remember that there has been sometimes tournament that we see in the maps over and over the same matchup? It's not happening here. Orlu. Tell me,
that's where having a lot of bands comes in,
yeah,
and having just the different maps each time. So a lot of fun. We do get to. There's a lot of overlap in terms of seeing similar civs on the same maps, but there's usually at least something a bit different.
Oh, and now Ethiopians as well. So the draft is kind of unique here. Look at this: the Vikings, Byzantines, Hindustanis, Gurjaras, Bengalis, Japanese, Turks, Teutons, Byzantines, Slavs, Spanish, Romans, Goths, Armenians, Ethiopians, Lithuanians. Like, I like it, man. I like it. And then the first game, okay, I'm going to explain a little bit for people that is just joining, Okay? That is just joining. And the the first game is gonna be the one that you see on green. This case is Land Madness. How is that being picked? The higher seed in this case, TaToH say to MbL. Okay, I choose for the first game one category. The category is open map. Then the player with lower seed pick the map he wants from that category. So that category is closed. And MbL pick Land Madness. And basically then they are picking one each, you know? And then those are the maps that they have picked. The blue one, TaToH, Lowland Fortified Clearing Alpine, then Spiral, Northern Islands, and Nomad. This is how it's working. And then you have seen already the civilizations pick live. So that's it. And we're about to start, Mr. Orlu, as soon as they want. So civilizations for the first game.
Yeah, so Land Madness is usually your big Magyars, Franks, Slavs, Gurjaras fest. We do have Gurjaras here for MbL, for TaToH. I could see the Romans getting busted out here potentially. But maybe you save them for Alpine, unless they want to go Goths on Alpine, which actually sounds really sick with all the hunt. Yeah, Romans or Slavs, you know, something with good farming and scouts.
Yeah, if Alpine it wasn't there, I will say that probably TaToH will pick Romans, but I feel that Romans is better on Alpine and Slavs better on Land Madness.
I would generally agree with you, but then where are you playing Goths, if anywhere, I suppose? But I would play Goths on Alpine because we have so much good laming potential and all that extra hunt.
Oh well, you can play also one of those in Lowland, one of the Slavs or Romans through.
Yes, certainly.
Right? So yeah, you get a point there. And Spanish probably is gonna be Fortified Clearing. Can be Nomad too.
Mm-hmm.
But Nomad can be Lithuanian, right? With the start, with the latest as well. Well, remember that they're playing for get into the semifinals. And I mean, if the money is not the most important, right, Orlo? If you get into the semifinals, you get already more than $4,000. Well, closer to $5,000, you know, right now. And when the support is happening and will happen, I'm sure about it, it will pass probably the $5,000 for the fourth position. So we are talking already that you are winning 2 series in the main event and you get 5K. It's an important match, man.
It's decent.
Oh, come on.
Nice afternoon's work.
Come on. It's nice, right? Ha! It's nice. They're going to start, guys. They're going to start. They're both in the lobby. We are going to have game number 1 in a moment. Oh, man. Oh, man. And do you have any personal preference? I don't talk about that with you, Orlo. Do you want someone, you are cheering for some player or you don't mind? Come on. Nobody listen. Let's go.
In all honestly, I don't usually care who wins so long as the sets are close and compelling. I just want, you know, I don't want somebody to lose when they aren't playing their best, right? That just really feels bad to me as a caster. I mean, yes, MbL hasn't won anything like huge before. TaToH has, so like, yeah, underdog. But I mean, I really like TaToH as a player. I love his playstyle, so I'm fine.
Okay. That and don't say anything is more or less the same. Come on, man. Tell me one name. Who is your favorite? You have to cheer for someone. I don't believe you, man. Stop.
All right, MbL because he likes walls and trash. There we go.
You see, at the end we all have, you know, we all have. And any preference for the tournament?
I think Hera's going to win and it's not going to be very close. I create hype, mem. I build it. I encapsulate the very essence that is excitement. You know, you wanted straightforward. You didn't want caster talk.
For some reason, the cameras are not working on the links. I don't know why. Give me a moment. Okay, I think I know what is going on. Yeah. Sorry that. Okay. Well, I'm streaming in another OBS and that OBS crashed. These cameras are live, so okay. But this is still not. Okay, now it's working. Good. Yeah, they should be there soon. It will be probably no cameras in the first couple of minutes, but it will be there now. I was wondering what was happening, but now, OBS crashed it, and when you click there, you know that it crashed,
Yep.
Not before. Anyway,
We're
we are
about to get
starting,
into the
guys.
game.
We are starting. Quarterfinals, best of 7. And here we are with MbL and TaToH. MbL as a red Gurjaras. TaToH as a blue Romans. The cameras will appear very soon because there is some delay. And, well, the first question that we had, is there already Romans for TaToH? MbL Gurjaras? Any preference, Mr. Orlu?
So on the one hand, Romans, they like being, boring and just spamming knights with a good economy. Gurjaras, yes, you have great camels to counter that. On the other hand, the Roman infantry have a lot of armor, which is going to make chalk rumps not that good if you're trying to dance around the tech tree like we usually see with like a Gurjaras or a Hindustanis or Byzantines, these more counter-oriented civs. So that could be a little bit tricky if it gets to that point, but TaToH's going to need to think outside the knight spam if this goes, assuming this goes towards mid-game, which it probably will. But I trust TaToH in his creativity.
Okay. They will go aggressive. They will wall. Is the map wallable for them? Who has a better map, Orlu?
Well, TaToH has the makings of a modern-day Black Forest, and MbL has the Grand Forest of Illinois, my homeland. It's empty. It's flat. So I do like TaToH's map more.
You are starting with jokes in minute 2 of the first game. It's a best of 7, Orlu.
Hey, you're the one who invited me back on. We casted the other day. You said it was great, and you're like, yeah, let's do it again. Let's run it back. And you reap what you sow, my man.
Why you are so big, man? I removed you. You're so big now. You scare me, man. No. You are so big there, man. You scare me for sure. Anyway, you are right, man. You are right. You have a point. By the way, the cameras that you see are back now because there was a small crash. And don't make me regret that decision, okay, Orlu? Don't want to kill you, man. Anyway, 4 berries on berries. The plants are going to go up in a moment. This is 19 population. MbL going to be 19 population. But TaToH is going to be faster. MbL a little bit slower. Which usually... MbL is kind of different. We don't see MbL going this 17, 18 population. I think it's always usually going up a little slower, right? Have you noticed that?
Yep. And usually we can attribute that to his walling very early on. Obviously, this, land madness here, you're not going to be fully walling yourself early on, but you can quick wall in your wood lines, and it just, it's MbL's defensive playstyle. It's what he's good at. It's what he's most comfortable with. MbL makes the game his own, and you just really got to appreciate that as a player.
Would you consider that this map is similar style to an Arabian map or completely different? I'm telling this because we all know how comfortable MbL feel always in those Arabian maps.
Obviously there are differences, but it's Arabia enough. And I think of the most open maps, Sacred Springs, Haboob, and Land Madness. Land Madness is definitely the most Arabia-like.
Okay. We're going to make some change today. And today we're going to go MbL, because there's few water maps. MbL as a red, and we're going to give TaToH yellow. Okay,
sure.
So we have a good
Works
contrast for those maps. MbL will keep the red, and TaToH is going to be with yellow. Okay, we see he's up already. We have the barrack, but late barrack. It's true that he has no wood even to make the stable now. So this is why I wonder sometimes, why you go that quick up if at the end you are doing the building at the same time than the other player. Look, even later, MbL is doing the stable faster than his opponent.
Does feel a bit odd because, for those who don't know, if you click up even just a little bit faster than your opponent, but you don't build the building right away, for the entire time that you're researching feudal age, essentially, so 2 minutes in game thereabouts, you won't have that extra villager. So the later you can click up while still being safe, generally speaking, the better your economy is, even if you're doing otherwise the same build.
Okay. Let's see. For now, he's not even doing any building now. He's going all the spearmen. So he want to prioritize the economy? Now the stable. I don't understand this build order.
You know what? If TaToH walls to the edge of the map on the right side, I mean, that's a chunky wood line there on to the west of his base. So if he just had some spearmen sort of on that rocky terrain, he could get himself pretty safely set up for Castle Age.
Yeah. But still, you need to wall quite a lot. You know, like... he can put the spear there, yes. He has a big wood line. Then on the right is a lot more open. But, well, let's see. MbL is coming with 4 spearmen, 2 scouts, trying to be aggressive. He doesn't know exactly at what time he made the stable. Now he see the stable. Okay.
Well, oddly enough, it is MbL who's being more aggressive. He's actually going on over to gold right now. Both players were also able to pick up the horse collar upgrade, so neither player really committing too hard to the aggression here in game number 1. I mean, it's MbL. He'll just keep making spearmen and going forward with them as best he can. But it seems like both players just kind of feeling each other out. Probably going to want to take this to Castle Age at a pretty reasonable time.
Well, MbL is doing the archery range, so maybe now we'll try to do something else. I'm surprised that MbL... This is what I don't understand from MbL Orlu. Sometimes he just wall all the map. Now, didn't wall anything. How you explain that? And by the way, before you answer this is the all-time series between TaToH and MbL. You can check there. 10 series win by TaToH, 8 by MbL. And look at the game count between those two. Look, the game count all time. In S-tier tournaments, A-tier tournament, 37 to 35. Holy moly. It's close? Super close, Orlu.
Yeah, right around that like 2018 to 2020 timeframe, there was a lot of TaToH versus MbL in tournaments I remember pretty well.
Yeah.
And they always had really good sets. Very interesting clash of play styles. TaToH, much more finesse-focused, strategically focused. MbL, more about playing his own style, tactically, just sort of defending, getting out on the map. So it's always a fun matchup between these two. And yeah, thanks for having me on for this one.
That's my pleasure. As you know, MbL in general, usually his series are fun to watch. I mean, not, yeah, you know, nobody is fun to watch all the time, but MbL is kind of a special player, and that's a compliment for sure. We can see now the scouts and the camel going back a little bit. He has the archers. More archers are coming. We always say that we prefer scout and archers than all the composition in feudal age, and that's what MbL has right now. Micro is going to be really important. That camel is so tanky, so it helps a lot, right, at this point.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, 70 HP is pretty wild, and looks like the fight is going to happen, but without MbL's cavalry. So all of those other units are just going to get gobbled up by TaToH's scouts. MbL just thinking better of the engagement, overextending a bit. And yes, as you were saying, MbL is not walled right now, a little uncharacteristic of him, but that's a second feudal age camel scout. I didn't even know this was allowed.
We don't see it often, right? That people is doing camel scout in feudal age. But if one was tanky, mine in the second, he has to be careful though. MbL, you need to be careful. He didn't take any hit. Now he's coming with the archers. Both had the fletching. And, oh man. Well, now he's doing a lot of skirmishes, TaToH too. So they're going for a lot more feudal army than I expected. But TaToH has right now 50 population, and he's finally doing the armor. So he's gonna have spears +2. He's committed a lot, Orlu.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting, right? Because they both opened so passively. They weren't really focused on getting huge walls down. They were focused mostly on just building their eco, investing in a few units here and there. But, I mean, in this later stage of feudal age, they decided to turn up the heat. You have a lot of blacksmith upgrades coming in here for TaToH, getting the super armor on his spearmen, like you were saying there. MbL himself is going to get +1 armor on his infantry. And the camel scout... What's nice here is that because your opponent doesn't have archers in the case of MbL, you don't have to worry as much about the no pierce armor for camel scouts. The skirmishers just don't deal that much damage. But even so, those spearmen are going to be tough to get rid of as a camel scout very expensive goes down here.
Yeah, MbL is losing quite some army. If you check the KD, is much better now for TaToH. His micro is going really good now. He's doing even forging. Wow, even forging right now. Still have a lot of spears. Army numbers 2011. 2 villages, 1 village and a half more for TaToH. There's a little bit more idle time from MbL, but yeah, well, 6 seconds, not too much. And the KD is still increasing more and more. But then you check the resources, and MbL seems to have a little bit more resources in the bank, but not more farmers, right? Now 17 farmers, 19 farmers, very equal. And remember, Gurjaras got also those herdables in the mill.
Yeah, basically, again, for those who don't know, after the change post launch, the Gurjara herdables in the mill is basically just like an extra villager on food. So it's a nice little boost, but obviously as you get more villagers in your economy, it's just less and less important. Romans are going to be the ones with the much more consistent economy throughout the entire game, just getting 5% faster on everything. More fights going down here. MbL is actually taking decent-ish fights relative to the fact that he didn't have much of an army, but still, you're getting your eco idled.
No, he's doing okay. He's doing okay because now the numbers in military it just decreased, the difference. And he's using villages, that's the only problem. So he's gonna lose a village? No, he's microing well, but using so many villages, resources similar. I don't know how he managed that. Even with this village fight and so on, he still managed to have an okay economy and might go up to castles in a similar time. TaToH is gonna go quicker because he has the market, but MbL doesn't have the market. Oh, that's gonna be painful. That's gonna be painful, Orlu.
Yeah, the one bad thing about TaToH's map is he's got a forward gold. I mean, he could have gone for a gold way at the back of his base, but that was too far away, evidently. TaToH double mining camp on the gold at the front. He really wants to make sure he maintains this aggressive position.
Orlu.
He'll be able to do that with a faster castle time, even camping that hill there, which is really cute.
Check TaToH point of view and you will understand why he didn't get the gold at the back.
Well, that part of that's a 9 bill start, honestly, right? You have less time to scout your base, right?
Yeah. Never
in a
explored.
3 bill start, regular RM, you can usually scout a bit more.
Never explored that. Okay, well, it's 50 seconds difference. And MbL still have also some army. Is this enough time to make a lot of damage? Well, TaToH is ahead for sure because he didn't even use the stone while MbL forced to make a tower. Might do the damage? Or not. So many units, man.
TaToH seems to be setting himself up very nicely. He's got sort of that ragtag mix of feudal age units in his army right now, but of course, as we just see so often in the current meta, you hit castle age to good timing, you start getting knights out, you're not really fully walled, of course, ever on this map, and suddenly MbL is going to be very hard pressed to defend. Thankfully, though, he can make some camel scouts on the way up to Castle Age. Those will immediately turn into the Castle Age camels, and they'll help defend against the knights. So MbL is probably fine, he said, with not that much certainty.
Yeah, I mean, he's doing crossbow, botkin arrow. He has good army there, but it's still 35 seconds. Those archers, actually, it's not so many archers. It's only 6 archers. This will be fine, no?
Yeah, like TaToH's army is just so mixed, right? 6 archers, 5 spearmen, 5 scouts, 3 skirmishers. You're not going to upgrade all of those units upon reaching Castle Age. MbL a little bit more streamlined. He's got his 12 archers. Just going to try and keep TaToH at bay while the Watchtower comes in. That is going to be number 2 for him, but that also means no extra TC for him, having to use the market a fair bit. MbL getting camels on the way, as well as his own crossbow plus bodkin combo.
He has to be careful with the scouts in the north. This is going to be now the first village that MbL is losing. He's going to lose already 2 villages down. He's taking out the scout down. He's coming now with knights and crossbows, but the lucky thing is that MbL has the tower. TaToH still have the initiative, but if there is a good player that is very good usually holding in these situations, this is MbL.
For sure, but TaToH behind this, again, it's his economy that is completely streamlined. MbL just not able to cross out on the map. He's not adding extra TCs. TaToH's already on the 2. Super comfortable. That very exposed forward gold is not at all an issue for TaToH if he's never having to defend it. He's just always going to be the one who's out here on the map, and MbL's going to struggle to ever break out of his base.
I mean, he should try to go probably now with the crossbows. He still have the 2 towers defending. He's going for the mining camp in the north. He still have also 4 spears there that probably he forgot about. What is he doing? Oh, another tower. Well, MbL, no shame to go towers. You know, he's doing the towers there to defend. And now he's going to the counter-attack. I like that counter-attack.
Assuming that tower is going to be sufficient to defend the north side of his base, but TaToH's kind of making a beeline over there with his cavalry units, and I mean, there's only a few crossbowmen here. TaToH might feel comfortable up to the camp underneath the tower. Crossbowmen now crossing the map here for MbL. There's a Scorpion on the way for TaToH, but MbL is not going to find any damage just yet.
Yeah, but he's trying to kill the knights, and he's killing the knights because those knights are not +2, as you can see. Second knight almost down. The key didn't kill it. He has more crossbows. The counter-attack is good, but now TaToH, as you mentioned, sit down also in two-tone centers. He has bows of the two. MbL got wheelbarrow, and this crossbows is still from TaToH at home. Population difference is not that big, but it's still TaToH having all the initiative. It's more about the village numbers than the army. A lot of crossbows, and now gonna do even university ballistic. Seems that MbL want to go heavily on army because he feel that is what he need at the moment. I mean, he's not even thinking on going out for a second tone center, Orlu.
And this is here where we can see a bit of a difference between surviving and thriving. MbL is surviving right now, but where is he going in this game? I mean, sure, you can get ballistics for your crossbowmen, that's nice, but TaToH is a very good defensive setup right now, especially once that third TC comes down. He's got a bunch of Scorpions. Those can climb even faster with Romans. And then TaToH should just, steamroll MbL if this game continues like this.
Yeah, because I don't know. I mean, if MbL was here with only one TC and a lot more army than his opponent, but that's the thing. TaToH has a lot of army, so if he's not able to do some damage, that maybe he's trying to sneak. You see how he's going with the archers, but look at the wood lines here. He's trying to go around that he can, because that wood is going to the edge of the map. Skillbard and armor, ballistic, he's gonna go full army. He's gonna try to go very aggressive, but TaToH has a lot of Scorpions at home. TaToH is super well set up. I don't know how he can make really big damage, Paulo, to the Spaniard.
Not unless TaToH's really caught out of position, and he is starting to send his army across the map. This could be what MbL is looking for, but TaToH does have Town Watch, so theoretically, he will see the units incoming. Skirmisher is getting cleaned up at the back of MbL's base. That isn't too big of a deal. We have 25 crossbowmen here for MbL. TaToH knows what's going on. He's going to be able to evacuate his villagers without any issue, and this should be one of the decisive moves that puts TaToH at an insurmountable advantage.
That's definitely brutal. As you can see, he's going with the crows. One bullet down, two bullets down. He's going to try to kill more, but the Scorpions are coming. Those archers are also with the +2, but he's not an oath. Orlu is not an old army. In mind that he's going now with the Knights and the Scorpions, he might be able to clean those crows in the south. Big time. Look at the Scorpion on the left. The Knights are there. It's true that he's with ballistic, but he's going to try to kill as much Knights as possible, but it's definitely going to be clean now.
Yeah, MbL's army is better than TaToH's probably in a straight-up fight, but of course you just have these situations where the crossbowmen, when you go for a counterattack with them, they're not really able to retreat very effectively as they're kind of slow. And you can see that the Knights able to run in defensively, clean up all of those units, no problem. MbL can't even push forward because of all the Scorpions. TaToH's own crossbowmen, and TaToH, he's ahead, and he is just making sure that there is no possible way he loses this game.
And imagine now, Orlu, TaToH doing for those Scorpions ballistic as well. That probably is what he's thinking now. Doing the university, we'll have Krobos and Scorpions with ballistic. He's doing a castle at home, and TaToH, it's in a domination mode activated for the first game. I know, hand card already for MbL, doing finally the third TC, but he's 23 villages behind. Orlu. 23.
Yeah, that's a big ask for MbL to try and make a comeback happen. TaToH scooping up relics. Has the map control. Outposts I love. And it's just TaToH's playing this so safe and so smart. He got that early lead. Other than his gold, he has a very defensive map. So what you do is you just slap all the army you have on that one exposed area of your base. So MbL isn't going to be able to attack there. And then everything else is just very safe and you're getting further ahead.
Yeah, he's getting some radar in the north, as you can see, with a couple of bullets taken. And he's going to make the TC now. He still have a good army, but minute 31 with 9 bullets to start, 9 farmers. 9 farmers. I know you have hand card. They might be very, very effective, but 9 farmers, Orlu, is too little. Really too little. 30 bullets more for TaToH. And game number 1, except that MbL is doing, I don't know, might happen. This is a game for TaToH to lose, not for MbL to win.
Yeah, and this is kind of the issue that MbL runs into with his playstyle, is that if MbL falls behind, it's kind of tough for him to make some comebacks happen that against players that are just going to be booming more and getting ahead. Because MbL himself is more accustomed to playing defensively and playing passively, you know, taking efficient fights and getting it to the late game, but that's just not going to work against players this good if they continue to play safe and get further ahead, which is exactly what TaToH's doing.
Yeah, and also, what transition you do if you were in even position with Gurjaras, they don't get Arbalest. So,
No.
And his army is just crossbows right now. Would be awkward situation anyway. I mean, the good thing that since he has a lot of army, TaToH cannot really attack MbL. Right, Orlu? I mean, he cannot really attack either because he has so many units. So, I believe what TaToH need to keep going is some army and then go up to Imperial.
Yeah, I think that would make the most sense. I mean, you have a far better eco as TaToH right now, so how is that going to manifest itself? Is it going to be with a huge Castle Age army? That feels a little risky and needless. You're pretty well set up defensively. Just click up to Imperial Age, make sure that you're going to not die. And that seems to be exactly what TaToH is doing. Again, very just smart, safe plays here from our yellow player.
Oh my god, look at the economy he has, TaToH. TaToH has a crazy economy. He's on the way to Imperial. He has a stone to make a second castle. Those Scorpions has already ballistic. And this first quarterfinal from Warlords 3 is getting in to probably the end of the first game. Because with 30 ballists more and these crazy Scorpions, what the MbL can do. We know that he has a crazy micro with the Mangonels, but he has only one, Orlu. Only one Mangonel. And TaToH army, this is scary.
That is a very scary army. There really isn't a lot of meat to it. It's just sort of the siege units and a few supporting crossbowmen. So that's like the only little concern I have. I mean, if MbL just popped over with like 6 or 7 Trivamtra riders, that would be not something TaToH has a good time dealing with. But that's not really the case right now for MbL. He is just a little too far behind economically. We got another castle incoming. And here's the big transition for TaToH, getting that sort of chunky frontline unit. And that is going to be in the form of the Legionary.
The Legionaries are going to dominate completely. I don't know what MbL's reaction is going to have when he sees that his opponent is up to Imperial Age. Because he's far from going there. He's doing now Bloodless and Chambered in armor, but that's castle on his face. Let's go to his point of view, fog of war. He can't see it. And he has no way to stop this one. Oh my god, the castle. From MbL. Orlu.
It's a very safe castle.
Really safe. It's almost in your city.
It's
He's
like
almost
the
in your
TC
city,
from
man.
Varls on Grapple yesterday. It's
Oh,
like
man.
right at the edge of the map.
Did you see that Town Center? My goodness.
Yeah.
Anyway. Well. It's... I mean, look at the resources for TaToH. Like, he never was attacked at home, basically. And as you mentioned, if you play this defensive gameplay against TaToH, TaToH is not going to have a lot of problems in the cities, honestly.
Exactly. And this is just something I think MbL struggles with. You know, he fell behind early. His map was, yes, it was more open than TaToH's. MbL taps out there. TaToH, very dominant performance in game number 1. It's like he read MbL like a book, perfectly adapted to his playstyle, got ahead, and just played safe from there. Beautifully done.
Yeah, he did absolutely great. I mean, what we can analyze here, like, when one player has 9,000 resources more, the analysis is over. No? I mean... Yeah.
I mean, what was that Sebastian versus Yo game? He had like 30,000 more resources.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And well, he more or less, maybe, well, you know, at some point you were thinking, oh, maybe he can't come back. It wasn't the case.
Oh, no, I was never thinking that.
Yeah, man. You know, he was having some good units. It was the enclosed map, I believe. If I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, the seeding is 4 and 9. That's the seeding for the Flyers. It will be there in the next game. Okay, so what is going to be the next, Mr. Orlu? What do you think is going to be
Fortified
now?
clearing.
Oh, already there. Damn. Very nice. Very, very nice.
All right, so what are we thinking as far as civs go? We saw Bengalis and Spanish yesterday between Doubt and Barles, I believe. I don't think we'll be seeing Spanish here, as you'd save Spanish for Nomad, but I mean, TaToH has a lot of flexibility in his draft, and I mean something we always have to talk about with TaToH is he is, I think, hands down just the best drafter of any top level player, and none of his picks are super obvious, which I love.
Turks and Spanish is the Sibs. Those are the
It
Sibs.
is the
Turk
Lepanto
and
matchup.
Turk and Spanish. Oof. I mean, in Arena, I will say that I prefer Turks, but in this map, maybe Spanish is better.
Yeah,
Well,
I
depends
think
how they play.
like you on Arena, I just prefer Turks. On Fortified Clearing, I think it's just very even. So, yeah, it's a perfectly fine matchup.
Yeah, depend definitely how they're going to be playing, because the good thing now is that with the change we did, any strategies can be viable. No? Like Tower Rush, even Feudal, some aggression, going around. Obviously, going around is take a while because it's super long path, but Okay, let's wait here, guys. Because remember, guys, that the previous scene, they are live already playing, and I don't want that you see them so focused with the live one. This is now 50 seconds away from going to kill in this map. I would love to see monks with the Inquisition, man.
I just want to see a game with 50 conversions, and I would love to be casting that with you, Mem, because
Okay.
that's just PKOE right there.
But you think that if that happened, I'm gonna let you talk?
Oh no, it just makes my job easy. I just sip my coffee, put my feet up on my my bed, and just let you go to town.
When there is this craziness, because you know that when I get excited, I have to apologize in advance. Sorry, Orlu. Sorry, okay? Just sorry, For the start, I'm chilling. And the previous game was one of those games that it wasn't so aggressive. It was more a macro game at the end.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. Let's go for the next game. We're starting already game number 2. And, okay, well, we will let blue and red, and then we will change only the color then in the water map, because some people was like, oh, yellow is too high, and well, let's keep the original colors. And then only in the water maps, when we don't see the galleys, we change the color. TaToH Spanish, MbL as a Turks. Well, remind to the people that there is 9 relics, 5 in the middle, in between the players. Oh, by the way, they are fairly close.
Yeah, they're pretty close as far as all things are considered. But honestly, I want to talk about Turks in general, because it feels like they have a 100% pick rate and a 0% ban rate. I completely made that statistic up, but it feels like it in the main event so far.
Is it weird?
And it just feels like they're so strong with the all-ins, and especially I think the players that are more comfortable on closed maps should just ban Turks, because like what we saw from Sebastian, I bet Sebastian doesn't play like much Arena at all, other than just, Turk or Portuguese all-ins.
Exactly.
And
that's a good point.
I feel like you just need to start banning that away, and I feel like if TaToH just banned Turks and maybe Portuguese, I think they were banned, but yeah, just ban Turks, like MbL's probably not going to be feeling very comfortable.
Yeah, because the 7 bans proposed Orlo and everyone that is watching, it's about try to ban civilizations that is very strong in one specific map. And I feel that some of the bans are 3 bans that are going to be affected in the same map. 3 civilizations that could be very strong in the open map or in the semi-open. You know what I mean? Well, then they are ignoring, for example, the Turks. Because if they are picking it all the time and Turks kind of can dominate all the time, why is not being banned at all?
Players realize
TaToH has 1 builder less?
Yeah, TaToH's got 1 builder less.
Okay, they are restarting. They are back already. They are back already.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, remember, guys, relax. There is too many suspect delayed, The admins already told me, and they are back in a moment because he has 1 builder less. There you go. Okay, they probably started already.
And they did indeed.
Yeah, they started already. Well, it's a pity because that map generation was fun.
Yeah, it was pretty aggressive.
Yeah, it was a very nice one. Now I wouldn't be surprised that they are super far. Maybe because of that generation that close is because there is some one bullet less or something. Sometimes it get bugged, because in the generations, the maps for the opponents, I know something that this is in circles, and then maybe the circle overlap the circle of the other player, and then you don't get ability because of that. Stuff like this.
That's a T West question.
I know.
I'm sure could give you a very detailed answer.
Yeah. Don't worry. Let's move on.
I just know the stuff spawns on the map. Sometimes it doesn't spawn correctly, and you need to restart.
Yeah.
On the one hand, this, if this indeed goes, not as aggressive as the last generation, still, Spanish Turks late game could be really fun, especially with lots of gold available for both civs. So, this just should be a fun matchup in general.
Yeah. And in late game, what it could be, actually, I don't know, man.
Ooh.
Now it's fine.
Yeah, we'll have to
now,
see.
Everyone with villages, as you can see here now. Everyone with the 9 villages, with all the resources, all good. They are now a little bit farther, but it's still fairly close in this map, right? So it's more or less the same. A little bit farther than before, but similar.
It's different, but similar.
Yeah. What is the relics? He has 2 relics outside on the right. Then we have 2 relics on the left. Kind of fair distribution also, with 5 relics in the middle. So as fair as a map can be, probably this one it is, right? It seems okay. Coal and stone.
It's like a little bit better for TaToH because he's got the 2 relics closer on the outside, but MbL has 1 relic closer on the inside. Generally speaking, I think relic distributions on closed maps are a little overrated in how much of a difference they make. Usually with map gens these days, they're fine enough that it's not going to be too game decisive.
Yeah. Only if one player get 8 relics and the other one, right? Then, okay. Yeah. Then it's a problem. Yeah.
Obviously.
That will be a disaster. Anyway, let's see what they do. For now, 4 villages on wood for MbL, 2 only for TaToH. When you see that one player has 2 villages only on wood and he's already housed and doing the loom, well, that was a mistake, but with 2 villages on wood, might he go Tower Rush? But Tower Rush against MbL, I don't know. He will feel good.
Yeah, I like the idea of tower rushing Turks, though. Anything that you can do to prevent Turks from skipping to Castle Age, right? Turks, they don't like being in Dark Age. They don't really have any bonuses. They don't really like being in Feudal Age. They would much rather be in Castle Age where their gunpowder options open up, where you get the free light cav and all that. So just trying to keep MbL from playing that game with Turks, I think is always a good idea.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, let's see. Let's see what is going to be now. We have the deer already there. Well, by the way, I see that some people, and someone has messaged me because I don't know how I do this run. People has been asking me a lot, also some messages on YouTube, some messages even in private messages in Instagram and Twitter, which I'm very bad with that. I'm sorry, and I always see this super late. If you want to support the channel, there is a comment, !donate, and there is a panel below the stream, and then you can do it there. And then, well, the price will be increased. You can see the price at the top left corner. And then we have a very, very ambitious goal that you can see there because we have an overlay for that when some people are going to support price. And you can put exclamation mark price, and then you have all the information. It's a new comment that my beautiful mods has done. I can't believe, Orlo, that I said beautiful mods,
We hear the AoE community scrape the bottom of the barrel when it comes to mods sometimes, but they'll pull through us when they need to.
Yeah, seriously. Anyway, that's the way to do it. And TaToH is going Tower Rush, which is good, right? Because you can build how faster the towers, Mr. Orlo?
30%.
Okay, I like to argue that because I know that you know all the numbers, right?
Well, to be fair, that number has been in the game since 2000, so I've had a lot of years to memorize that number.
Okay. Well, they changed a lot, so I'm kind of cuckoo with the numbers already. Really.
No, I get lost in the balance patches.
Have you seen that build pathing? I don't know if you click it there, but those villages are looking a little bit drunk, man. Oh my lord. Aye, aye, aye.
Did you see
Okay.
the clip of John Slow trying to bring his villagers forward on Arena and they just wouldn't leave his base? It was so tragic.
Orlu is a Microsoft tournament. The pattern is great.
Oh, yeah.
Pattern is great. Okay. Oh my God. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Vamos. And now he's gonna wall the Palisade Gate. He's going down super fast. That's why he's going out with a couple of houses. He has the loom. No loom for TaToH. He did the tower to don't spoil himself. And now the tower on his wall is not the best tower because he's not the closer to the range, right? But still, I think that TaToH will be inside eventually, right?
Well, I mean, you built the tower next to the gate, and the gate does have more line of sight than the walls by a significant margin. So, I mean, I think secrecy was not high on TaToH's priority list, especially with the feudal age timing as Spanish on this map. I mean, the gig's kind of already up as soon as MbL sees TaToH has advanced to the feudal age. So just trying to bust in. But we see here, MbL doesn't exactly have a safe stone. He's researching Loom, he's getting his eco upgrades, he's not going to be going up to Castle Age. So in that context, TaToH has already been successful.
Yeah, well, the thing is that MbL is now going to make the tower here. And let's see.
TaToH should be up faster thanks to the aforementioned faster working villagers. He does have 5 vills forward, going to be able to comfortably fire from all the arrows if possible, no fletching, no problem. And because of the quick walls around the base of the tower, MbL is going to be unable to rush it down with vills.
Oh, he has to be careful. Look how he's trying to micro with the scout, trying to do the damage there. The scout is going to go down for both, no, for TaToH. So, right now he's going to build fighting in that area. Still MbL with better resources. But this is usually what you want, right? You were talking about it. You want to do this when you are against Turks. Don't let them go smooth to the next age. But he still seems to be ahead. So, who's in a better position now?
Yeah, so far, a very nice defense from MbL. Yes, the scout did take a lot of damage, but remember, you get the extra pierce armor on the Turk scouts from the very beginning of the game, so taking a little bit less damage from the tower is just something you are going to be happy with. TaToH going to be going for maybe some of the builds forward. Something actually people don't know about the Spanish repair or build bonus is that it does not let you repair faster. You repair at the same speed as every other civ, so it's strictly build speed bonus.
Very good play there by MbL. Very good play there by MbL. Defended really well. He's doing a second tower there, which I like it a lot. TaToH is coming, but he walled a lot here. He's microing really, really well. He's still repairing. He's not losing anything. He will have the second tower there. And I don't think TaToH can achieve too much anymore. Don't know what you think.
Yeah, it seems like TaToH's ability to get damage done seems to have passed at this point. So far, good defense from MbL. So long as he can get a semi-decent castle age time, he should be in a beautiful spot in this game. It's not like TaToH's dead right now, but he's definitely not thriving. And this could very well be the second Tower Rush Turks in as many days that is going to fall flat on its face.
Yeah. Well, if you have TaToH a little bit more farms, it's not going to mine gold there. The tower is gone. But now he's still doing the farms, double with task, horse collar. And as you mentioned, he has very good resources here. Really nice resources. And why this is happening, people might ask. Well, remember that TaToH has been sending many villages forward, and those villages are not working for a while. That's why MbL has more resources, basically. Collected 500 resources more. That's quite a lot for the time it is.
It is for sure. He's going to be building a market on the outside of his base, which is a little weird, but, well, you know, you got to set up efficient trade routes.
It's MbL. He takes decisions that are unique, you know?
Yes.
Seriously,
for sure.
Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense, the market there. Well, maybe he want to use it like an outpost, maybe?
Okay.
He's the building now. He see if he's coming here with some tower, but he's up to castle.
Oh, he's going to go forward?
But TaToH is fine. Like, after wheelbarrow, he might be able to go up. He's doing the market already. Stone walls. Stone walls on the side, but as you mentioned, he's going to go forward with siege. He's going forward, MbL. Oh, wow. You like it?
I thought he'd just pop down a bunch of vills on stone and go for a castle drop, but
this is
that
good
is
for TaToH, in my
evidently
opinion.
not the plan.
Yeah, I think this is good for TaToH.
Yeah.
He's gonna make the market. He's waiting for that. He's doing one player more. He will buy the resources. We'll go up. And then, gonna make his own barrack. No, this is good for TaToH. I think this is a mistake. It's gonna go this table. We'll try to go siege and get inside, but it's a lot more easier to defend against this kind of aggression than if you make a castle and Janissaries.
Yeah, I mean, TaToH himself has 4 bills on stone. Now, he's still pretty far away from castle levels of stone in the bank, but as you're saying, he should be fine. TaToH has the barracks. He can make some defensive spearmen. The one thing, though, that is going to be going for MbL in this play is that TaToH does not know that it's coming. So TaToH theoretically will have a pretty easy time defending against it, relatively speaking, but he doesn't know about it right now, so it could still be extremely effective.
Yeah. Let's see what is gonna happen. Pretty sick, guys. It's gonna get better. I agree. Do you agree with the last guy that donated? He said, Orlu. He said this. Warlord 3 already amazing and will only get better. I think so. It will only get better, and hopefully with close cities. For me, it's the most important. You know, that those are close cities with good competition between the players, right, Orlu? It's the best.
Exactly. I mean, it's close series is what makes any sport or esport compelling, right? No one wants to see a bunch of one-sided sets. But look at this. The Light Cav are in. They are going to be going after the villagers. That extra Pierce armor is just so handy to have. And suddenly, this is looking pretty awkward for TaToH. You actually have a Scorpion coming out from MbL. I kind of thought that would be a Mangonel or a Ram.
Okay,
even
now I like
some bills forward.
Now I like the strategy. I said that I didn't like it, but TaToH didn't expect this. And he's killing all these villagers that he got outside. This is absolutely sick. Yeah, look how he's gonna take all the villagers on the goal. We'll take the villagers on the tower as well. I mean, if TaToH is doing a castle, he's already so many villagers behind. Oh, so many villagers behind. Amazing play by MbL.
Yeah, I mean, the Light Cav completely catching TaToH off guard, and that was the big thing right there. Because if TaToH had seen the stable, like if it was just placed in MbL's base, then TaToH probably would have brought the villagers back, or at the very least had a bunch of spearmen forward to help protect them. But obviously that's not the case. TaToH completely caught off guard by MbL's forward here. He's going to need to make some conk nonsense to work to make this win happen for him, because right now MbL is in a fantastic spot.
In a very good position for sure. Thank you so much. Vamos with the support. Awesome. Well, look at the mining camp here with the goal. He will till the edge of the map, TaToH. And what can still do TaToH now? Because are you going for some extra TCs? Or since you have now a castle and the conks, you try to mass conks and go all army since you know that you have lost so many villages? This is a tricky situation for TaToH.
I don't think you can add TCs in this point. I mean, MbL is just going to be too far ahead of you economically. Your chance in this game is likely just going to involve overrunning MbL with Conquistadors, and, you know, yes, MbL has a bunch of Light Cav, they get that extra Pierce armor, they're still not great against Conquistadors, and MbL himself is very far away from a castle. It's not like he's going to have a Cav Archer transition anytime soon, so TaToH can still make this work.
But MbL is going more economy, so he's not thinking on going for the fast Imperial, so he's thinking to increase even the economy advantage, which can be fine, but if TaToH is now going full army, then can be tricky here.
I mean, it's TaToH's best shot to win this game. It's a long shot for TaToH in any situation to win from here, but TaToH is going to be setting himself up as best he possibly can. He's grabbing a monastery at home. Having relics support a very low villager count is super nice for your economy. And MbL looking to do the same. He's going to go 3 TCs.
Yeah, okay. 3 TCs. So TaToH is gonna try to get probably all the relics. And what about more cons, few monks, and then a second castle forward? And then TaToH, if he's doing that, need to go all in, or just go to Imperial as soon as possible. This is tricky. Let's see what TaToH is gonna be able to do. He's going in now with the conks, trying to make some damage.
Well, MbL does have both the towers and the TC to help defend against the conks, but of course Devotion is in the game, and it's a very fun upgrade when facing strong unique units like the Conquistadors.
Did he make Devotion?
It can make your life miserable.
Did he make Devotion TaToH? He's doing now.
Now he is.
He's doing now. He's doing now. Okay. Very important. Very important. He's walling on the left. He's walling on the right. He's gonna be walled completely. He has already 10 villages more. And wheelbarrow, but hand card already for MbL. MbL always feels good in these maps, Arlo, really. He feels so good in these maps. When he has to defend, you know, and it's about defending because he's coming very aggressive, he usually do this way. Very good.
Yeah, and like if we think all the way back to the draft, you know, we were thinking, okay, MbL picking maps he's not traditionally gone, because this was MbL's home map pick, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
I mean, MbL versus TaToH
No.
Arena.
No. This wasn't MbL home map.
Oh, this was TaToH's home map?
This is TaToH home map.
Oh, why didn't he just pick Arena against MbL?
Yeah. This
This feels like MbL's best map of the closed maps in a 1v1 setting.
This is TaToH home map. We were talking about the categories, like Sims, and I was talking with you before, like, since TaToH in some of those categories, MbL, feels good with any of the maps, he went for picking the water, you know, and the nomadic, you know, as his home maps. And the other doesn't care, because as you can see, this is TaToH home map. MbL lost the first game, and instead of picking his own home map, he's picking TaToH home map, and he's doing really well. So it's crazy.
Absolutely. He's got 50% more vills than his opponent. The watchtowers, even just some palisade walls, the monks, they are going to be sufficient in driving the conks away, unless MbL isn't paying attention and loses his monks for no reason whatsoever. Well, that's certainly not great for him. You can always make conk nonsense happen, as the conks, they're going to shrug off the TC fire for now. No fletching in. And that's exactly the last thing you want to have happen if you're MbL.
Yeah, well, this is the problem here. Why he didn't wall? Because if you think about this, Orlu, he could be fully wall in front. Now, he's losing all the army. MbL has literally 0 army, bloodlines, armor for TaToH. And look at the score right now. More economy. He's doing now a castle at home. He will defend with those Janissars. But now TaToH is doing extra town center. And what he's trying to do is to try to deny it and kill the most villains possible, because he knows that he still needs to catch up the economy.
At least there aren't any more conks that can run in because of the castle, so that's something TaToH needs to be careful not to lose them for free, which he does not. Some Janissaries are on the way. Some people are asking about Janissaries versus Conquistadors. Generally speaking, the conks will win. Jannies do have the extra range, though, which can be quite helpful. Less extra range than they used to have when Jannies had 8 range, but yeah, it's still actually a pretty good matchup for the Conquistador, at least in Castle Age.
Yeah, the conks are so good, man. And with bloodlines and armor, you know, look how he's killing. They are sick. The mobility is insane. They are so beautiful units, man. Oh! And now he's doing why he's doing the TC there, I don't understand. I mean, he's gonna make it, you know, but it's a unnecessary risk. You can do at the back. Well, it's true that he has also conks in the other side. He's kinda stuck right now, MbL, in that little area. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of awkward for both players, because the conks can't really get that much done right now. At least not any of the reinforcing conquistadors. The ones in the back are still annoying, but neither player can really click up to imp either, so yeah, it's kind of awkward for both players.
Or look, TaToH has better farming from a long time ago, while MbL now is relocating some villages on gold. But he had like 30 villages on gold 1 minute ago. You know, 30 seconds ago. His economy is definitely not the most balanced. I know that he has 3,000 resources more collected. But TaToH is being annoying. He's doing damage. He's still raiding more and more. He needs to go back. Look at those. Now beautiful battle between Kongs and Janissars. And the micro is going to matter a lot. I'm going to tell you something. If the Spanish player and civilization is going to go up to Imperial faster than MbL, careful, because TaToH has right now 4 relics already, and if you take, let's say, 2-3 more, he might with 6-7 relics. He can still boom behind this, and oh boy, oh really boy, is still killing villages. Look at the Echo KD now. It's already in favor to TaToH. Can have a chance to still be in the game. Look at the score.
For sure. I mean, right now, yes, MbL is ahead in all resources collected. But at the same time, his eco is in a pretty awkward spot. He just has a ton of vills on gold. It's just not a very efficient economy all around. That said, TaToH is adding in more eco. He's adding the 4th TC right now. Not going to try and get up to Imp just yet.
Yeah, but this is the good thing with this map. Turks on Arena, maps that are really close, you know, might be a lot better. They are very good here too. But you can expand your economy here. It's not like, okay, you got the bomber cannons and you are immediately dead because you are locked down. It's not. And TaToH now, with 18 conquistadors on the field, look at the food and look at the goal he has. He's about to go up to Imperial, and TaToH Orlu is playing absolutely amazing after losing those villages and surprised by MbL. What is this? Awesome play by the Spaniard.
Well, I mean, MbL screwed up, right? He let the Conks run into the back of his base. He took 16 villager losses. Yeah, I mean, he's still ahead, but he's not as ahead as he could be economically. And TaToH, having spent less resources on villagers, is going to be able to get much better Imperial Age timing.
It's crazy. He's absolutely crazy. He's on the way to Imperial. He's ahead in population, in village number. But in timing and momentum, not anymore. Orlu, not anymore. And he did created so many Kongs. It's crazy. He only needed to wall in front and avoid these Kongs to be inside, because these Kongs, they have killed Orlu 18 units in total, 7 villages. Is doing a massacre here. And he's gonna switch into monks. Redemption as well. Oh my god. Amazing
yeah, I mean,
play.
we have some mangonels here to help MbL defend, and at the very least, TaToH doesn't have a forward castle. If MbL is able to mass enough Janissaries to at least keep TaToH back in his base and have to slowly push out across the map like Conks and Bombards,
oh my god.
then perhaps MB has a chance, but yeah, this just, it went from like a dominating position to maybe you can make it work position.
Maybe he overconfident, right? Because, okay, I'm gonna start to make TCs, I'm booming, I have the big advantage. Now he's losing those Kongs, TaToH, not good. Okay, lost them all. But honestly, I mean, if you are 20 villages behind now, you have 5 relics. I think TaToH Takeover now is better. Like, I mean, better. He's up to Imperial already. He's behind in villages, but 5 relics, and gonna go now a few monks. He still have Kongs, trebuchets. He can drop a castle forward soon. Oh man, he has 2 minutes and a half. He's doing siege workshop forward, MbL, but don't think he's expecting that TaToH is gonna be in Imperial.
Well, but this is what I was saying. If you have a big blob of Janissaries, you can at least keep TaToH at home and buy yourself time for Imp. The difference between TaToH hitting Imp with only a castle at home versus hitting Imp with a castle forward is enormous. The Janis still have the map control in the middle. TaToH actually with another castle over there on the left side of his base, along with some Conks. Not really gonna get some counterattack damage, and it seems some light cav are coming in too. So, it's not the end of the world for MbL.
Okay, but now those Kongs are going to be +4. And when he gets all together, look at this micro, he's dancing. The Kongs are dancing, man. You know that the Spanish, we are good dancers, man. You know that, Orlu?
Yes, of course. That's why you have the...
What you gonna say?
The anachronistic flamenco music in the Spanish jingle in AOC.
Okay, that's good. Flamenco, that's good. That was the answer I was expecting.
Yeah.
Anyway, look at those Kongs. You have to be careful. He has few petars, and he's gonna break on the left. He's gonna break on the left with the petars, so he's gonna still doing more and more rate. Still, MbL still have a very good population, and now bomber cannons will happen. I like what TaToH is going to do, but stopping the forward push that now MbL is gonna put is not gonna be easy, Orlu. So this game is far from over.
Absolutely. We have light cav coming in, and although TaToH does have a nice blob of conquistadors that are about to be fully upgraded, he has no real accompaniment to that. He got like some monk upgrades, but theoretically Turks should still have a stronger army if they have gold accessible. Artillery immediately here for MbL upon reaching the Imperial Age before he even trains the gunpowder unit.
Oh my god, 14 range already. But now the Kongs are inside. He's breaking in a moment. He's walling a little, but the Kongs are there. He's gonna try to kill as much as he can. Ay. That he has chemistry, now chemistry. TaToH himself, the score is still almost the same. MbL, even if he lost so many villages, you can see how strong was his advantage, that he is still ahead, Orlu. He is still ahead with this KD that is in favor to TaToH. Well, ahead in population. I don't know if it's really ahead in the game or not. Oh man, this is a brutal game.
I had to pick a player's position, I'd still pick MbL's. He has the better long-term transition set up militarily. I mean, TaToH does have 5 relics, which is pretty sick, although most of them are quite far forward. MbL, he's getting that siege component to his army right away. TaToH isn't. He's still entirely focused on raiding. The Janis are going to be walking back home. We have Elite Janissary on the way. Super important upgrade now. And you got the Hussars as that meat shield.
Yeah, but he still have Kongs at home as well. Still trying to kill more village population. Still MbL with more population. He has to be careful. Those Kongs are amazing, but those bomber cannons with 14 range are gonna be deadly. For now, and bomber cannons will appear also from TaToH, I believe. Remember that they don't have the range, but they attack also faster. So a lot of micro involved is gonna be happening here in the late game. What composition you prefer here? Because Spanish has also a lot of options. They have Hussars, they have Halves, they have monks fully upgraded, they have everything. MbL has
They've got
Janissars.
archers.
Yeah, Cap archers too. Well,
No, just archers.
you saw.
Regular
Oh
old
well, I thought. Yeah, I was like, okay, he's trolling me, and you definitely are trolling me. They have archers too, but except that, they have everything, man.
Yeah, basically. Got good stuff there. The cannon numbers are steadily climbing up from MbL. I love the double siege workshop. In this sort of game, range and siege are absolutely critical. I mean, I love the petard bust from TaToH. It is annoying for MbL, but there we go. It's my favorite building in the game. The Bombard Tower is on the way. Oh, boy.
Well, MbL always doing that, but now he's coming with the Kongs. He doesn't want to lose the bomber cannons, but now the Kongs are coming. He's gonna try to kill. They are so expensive. 1 down, 2 down, 3 down, 4 down. He's gonna kill them all, and now Cavaliers. And you know what army he has to stop Cavaliers and Conquistadors? Spearmen. He got the Spearmen. He killed all the bomber cannons. How many bomber cannons alive, Orlu?
0. But
0.
that was still fairly
goodness.
expensive for TaToH. And Jannies, I mean, Elite Jannies are not the worst in the world versus Cavaliers. It's a big old number of Janissaries, and now the Bombard Towers are coming in as well. They already have artillery. And if you don't have Trebs or Siege Rams, Bombard Cannons themselves are not going to cut it.
Definitely not. Definitely not, but I believe that now TaToH can make supremacy as well. With villagers, you know, keep booming, do supremacy, go Trebs, go Rams. I don't know, man. This is what we wanted. An imperial battle between those two civilizations that is so much fun. Orlu, really, really fun. But what TaToH else can do here? Trebuchet is what he's doing right now.
He needs something, though, right? You can't just make conquistadors and win a game, no matter what people on ladder might do.
Yeah,
I mean, you got the Bombard Towers here just laying down that long-range artillery, and, I mean, TaToH, he's going to start losing his castles, his conquistador factories. He's going to start to get pushed towards the edge of the map, and he's going to start losing his relics. 4 of his 7 are very far forward.
Yeah, well, he's trying to send it back. He's moving them a little bit. The bomber cannons are now trying to kill those buildings. The castle is gonna be down. Those crazy bomber cannons are just brutal. You can see how strong the Turks are in Imperial in late game. And look at now how he's taking the bomber cannons or trying. Crazy range. Paladin upgrade. Paladin upgrade is not a bad upgrade here, but how you gonna kill that? You need so many Paladins, right? You need so many, and he got 2 Cavaliers right now. Ay, ay, ay.
I mean, yes, Paladins in general are fairly good against Turks, at least so long as they don't have heavy camels, but we're still closing in on 50 elite Janissaries, and Janissaries able to retreat towards the safety of a Bombard Tower matrix is pretty good still. You got more BBTs coming forward. I mean, this is a pure MbL game right here. TC's getting shelled by the Bombard Cannons, of which there are now 5 for our red player. And as you're saying, TaToH, he might be researching the Tech Paladin, but the actual number of those units is still very low.
I mean, 53 elite Janissars, 5 bomber cannons with 14 range, more and more bomber towers. MbL is leaving his signature on this game. Absolutely. How you can forget a game like this, Orlu? You don't? I mean, you remember this kind of gameplay, right? Because it's unique. We don't see this so often. But now, he's coming with what? TaToH is coming with 15 Paladins, Conquistadors. He's gonna be able to do the job and kill those. He's trying to go with the Kongs. The Paladins is a no. The mind if he's cleaning this army now. But these Bombard Towers, Elite Janissars. Oh my god. Super expensive units.
Numbers matter. This is where the Bombard Towers matter. They do have ballistics, and yes, guys, ballistics does affect Bombard Towers, even though it's kind of unintuitive. You have the Paladins. They just aren't quite enough. You're doing a fairly nice job of sniping siege, but that is obviously so expensive.
Well, all is expensive here.
TaToH just not taking efficient fights.
all is expensive here now, because all the army that MbL is losing is also expensive, but still he still have a lot of army. And on the right, oh, he was doing a castle with 2 villages, but MbL is there and doing a bomber tower already to deny that one. That's crazy. Let's see now. Still have good army. I mean, his Kongs and Pala is not fully upgraded. They are not with all the attack. He has the armor, but these bomber cannons and the Janissaries are really insanely good. Insanely good, man. This is crazy. But honestly, what he's helped the most, I think, is the towers.
Yep. I mean, the bombard towers are doing what they were made to do. They're anchoring down this push. The units themselves are low HP of the Janissaries. The bombard cannons are also a little bit squishy, and these bombard towers prevent the tankier units of TaToH from just diving everything. I mean, there's a nice snipe there onto the trebuchet, but now we got ring archer armor coming in. We got still all of these bombard towers, and it's just so much value that you have in the middle of the field.
Why he did mangonels? I don't know why he did mangonels. That's Miss Clegg is losing now. So many bomber cannons. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. So many bomber cannons going down. He's still doing architecture for all those towers. But TaToH, they still have trebuchet bomber cannons as well. The towers have more range than the bomber cannons. Look, look, look. Oh my god. 13 range in the towers. The bomber cannons only 12, Orlu. What is this game? Look at the score.
Yeah, I mean, TaToH is not playing this poorly at all. There's 40 Janissaries left. MbL still doesn't really have that that camel transition that might be pretty nice at this stage. Just have all these Janissaries, all these bombard towers.
Oh my god.
Perhaps being a little stubborn here. Actually, the Kongs are just trying to dive bomb onto the bombard cans, but this is so expensive for TaToH.
Yeah. He's losing a lot there. The Kongs are just melting. The Paladins as well. I think he need to be slowly going forward. He need to trebuchet that and don't let him go forward. That's crazy. That's really, really crazy. Thank you, man. Awesome. Really, really awesome. Amazing with the support. Brutal games, guys. Brutal games. As you can see here with more Paladins. And those in TaToH call the GG. 1-1. What a series in front of us. Mr. Orlu. Sick. Seriously sick game already.
Man. What a fun game. It all started with the tower rush. MbL defending it beautifully, the sneak, getting the 8 villager kills in early Castle Age, TaToH being able to rush in with the Kongs, do a ton of damage to MbL's eco, get the faster Imperial Age, but it just wasn't quite enough as MbL was able to MbL, that's a verb now by the way, his way back to victory with bombard towers, bombard cannons. I mean, that was just so much fun, very back and forth.
Do you still think that it was a bad decision to make the palisades in the map? Because we got action from minute 6, non-stop.
Yes, I do.
You still think that? Okay, it's the last time. I'm not inviting you anymore. You're dumb, man. What is this, man? Troller, man. Troller. Oh, my God. He killed me, man. I think, honestly, this has been a fantastic game. I mean...
Yeah, it really was. It really was.
For a close map category, you know? It's been so aggressive. Really, really aggressive. Like, really, really aggressive. Awesome. And now, Alpine, man. Oh, Goths versus Teutons. Goths versus Teutons. You know? What the hell, man? Goths versus Teutons. Oh, man. Okay. Vamos.
All right. I'm going to take a super quick break, ma'am. I'll be right back, but this should be a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's going to be great, guys. It's going to be great. I'm sweating, guys. You don't see it, but I'm sweating. Thank you for joining. God versus Teutons. Thank you so much for the support. It has been Melandrot. $50. Amazing game, amazing tournament, amazing HOTS. Thanks, man, for all. Oh, my God. And now, no hentai. Thanks, man, for all the effort. Let's go MbL. My favorite play style. Saludos. Awesome game and awesome casting. Didn't know ballistic effect bombard towers. What? You didn't know that ballistic effect to bombard towers? A lot of followers, also new subscribers as well. And hopefully people on YouTube, you are enjoying a lot. And don't forget to thumb up. Over 1,600 viewers on YouTube, guys. And you know how many thumb ups? 247. Shame on you. Let's keep going. Goths and Teutons, the game is starting. Oh, by the way, now that you say Zamorano, do you like the background? Come on, man, in honor to Bam Bam Zamorano. Come on. Huh? people from Chile. We have a representation here from everyone. My goodness. My real goodness. Someone was telling, we can see everything there. Look at the globe. Huh? Vamos, amigos. We are starting. In game number 3. TaToH with Goths, MbL with Teutons. What are we gonna see here now, man?
Thank you for the subscription.
Thank you, man. Best tournament, amazing. Wow. Not a bad tournament, that's for sure. TaToH Goths, MbL Teutons. Starting with the village. And he has the loom already, because he's insta-loom. So not bad. He's gonna try to lame. TaToH need to do...
Back.
Welcome back. You didn't miss too much. TaToH is starting to lame. This is why he's probably gonna use the Goths, but he's now gonna lose the village. Look, look, look. Well, it's not because he has the loom, but he's hitting, man. Yeah, it was hitting that villager through the palisade. Do you think that should be fixed? Why in diagonal you can't get damage when you have a palisade? Or you think it's a good part of the game?
I think it's just been a part of the game since, Age of Kings. Do I love it? No. Would I rather have better pathfinding? Yes.
Well,
I mean,
it was part of the game.
Olu,
it was part of the game that you could scan when someone was coming,
Yep.
And they changed that, so...
I think that was a good change, but I would like that change, but it's a low priority for me, I guess.
Okay, that's fair. That's definitely fair. Okay, population, still one more. How many boards he took it? MbL, 2. Remember that this is the chaotic category, So we expect to see here some crazy things, but MbL Teutons in this map, are we gonna see towers? And stopping Teutons towers is always very, very tricky, Mr. Arlo.
It is for sure. We have boar number 3. Both horses are horsing around, as they say. But TaToH going to be able to bring that boar right back home. Goths really good with these high number of boar maps. Get the extra damage. You get
look.
So you're able to lame.
Look what he's doing with that boar.
Oh, that's really cute. And now TaToH, remember, he does the extra damage. He has to be careful. I say that the extra damage is great for laming, but it can make actually taking your boar a bit tricky. TaToH's still going to be able to make it work there at the end.
Amazing. Amazing. Going for the skills now here. Good skills by the players. If you guys just joined the channel, I will show you the whole history in the best tournaments, S tier and A tier events. You can see how the game count is between those two players. Ooh, but now I'm gonna remove this because TaToH, one villager down. MbL being MbL. Mr.
For sure. Oh, man, this is already getting pretty wild. Now, Goths will essentially be a villager ahead on this map where you have to get loom right away. But TaToH, just a little bit of idle time, lost the villager to the boar there. You do get the extra meat from the boar's Goths as well, which is always going to be quite handy. But it looks like the overall number of boars taken is probably going to be pretty similar between the two players.
Yeah. I mean, there has been a few boars that has been limited by TaToH. So at the end, as you mentioned, but there's one board still that they didn't take it. On the left. I like that he did the lumber camp in the big forest, not in that hill. While 2 lumber camps from MbL in that hill. Do you like that?
I don't mind the first lumber camp there, just so you can get the vills on wood more quickly. I would like the second lumber camp further out, though.
Me too. Me too, but MbL is faster up. And he's gonna come with towers, or he's gonna go standard, I believe. Well, remember that the stone, you need to find it. And you don't have a stone close to your town center, so did MbL find some stone? No. So maybe he's not going for towers?
I mean, you could just look at this matchup in the context of, okay, Teutons, they can survive the Goth early game, and then you just have a lot of really strong things against whatever Goths want to do at you. You've got great monks, great infantry, great cavalry as the Teutons with all that extra melee armor. So, I mean, Teutons do just match up well against Goths in general. So, I mean, you could also be farming a lot. So, I mean, I can see it playing standard here.
Like MbL is not in a hurry, right? He can play defensive like it, and he has all the tools. But he's going to try to get the berries. Yeah, is what he's doing. He's taking the berries. Okay.
Yeah, even if this isn't a full-blown tower rush, denying the berries is so nice on this map because, well, you're kind of stuck for food income otherwise. TaToH, though, very smartly able to go over to the Ibex here on the outside of the map. Gonna be getting all that extra food from them. Archery range coming in as a follow-up here. Archery range here for TaToH as well.
Yeah, but terrible position because he's in the range of that tower. He will have to delete it, I believe, or not. Huh? Okay, he can make it. He's not in the range yet, no fletching. Oh, he's gonna lose another villager? He's trying, but there's a spearman. This will be fine, I guess.
Yeah, he's fine.
Okay, it's MbL. Huh. No, he's taking it.
He's fine. TaToH, though, is housed, and that's a really painful house. He's just now building it with 4 villagers. TaToH felt that, you know what, MbL, he gets housed so often. Let's get housed ourselves, make things even. Even picking up Wheelbarrow at this point with 23 vills, it's really too early for this. You don't want to have to do that at this point. So MbL already starting to start building up his trash army as well.
Yeah, looking good, MbL here. Looking really good right now, but still, I mean, if you do Wheelbarrow, since what matters more is, let's see the transition and go army. Let's see what he can do. He did a mill, and MbL found the hunters from TaToH. So MbL know exactly where TaToH is. Completely. He has explored everything. So he can't really go for army now. And he's going with 4 villages to do what, Orlu? 5 villages sending there. He's gonna build fight?
I'd
be surprised.
I guess so. He doesn't have the stone for another tower. MbL getting housed as well, as is tradition.
Man. Well, doing the tone watch, honestly.
TaToH has to build though with his own army.
Yeah, his attack is being aggressive here. And TaToH army, Orlu, more than double. 11 army right now. TaToH housed again. Oh my god. Stop being housed, guys. So much house. Time from the players. Still housed. Not anymore. But is this gonna be a villager down? I believe now it's gonna be the 1-1. And look how he's laming with the horse. But he's sending villagers. And now he's moving. But TaToH did a tower on the wood. The problem for TaToH is that because of that, berries denied. Orlu doesn't have a lot of food income. Oh well, he has counters. He has counters
now,
in the other side.
though.
Yeah.
Like, he's still got a bunch of food banked up. He's still got enough to produce his spearmen. I mean, that extra hunt that Goths get is a big help. TaToH's actually had both food and wood collected at this point in the game. Even though he lost the villa early on, he's actually gotten 2 villager kills, and he's just continuing to press forward with army. He's simply trained almost double the units of his opponent.
Okay, let's see what is gonna happen now. It's still not on gold, 7 on food, 13 on food as well. And here, what is this? Spearmen and skirmishes. Need to go back, 27 villages, still a lot of army. Do you think at some point the Goths will go here scout or use spears and skirmishes? It might be fine.
It seems like, you know, having a strong castlage time is usually game-winning on this map, but also you need to get there without being dead already. So it's a really tough balance to strike. That said, it feels like neither player, you know, nobody's close to castlage, so getting in some scouts to support your army and raid your opponent's pretty good.
Okay, let's see, because he's now doing that on the wood line. As you can see, he has no stone now, but the MbL is going to start to make towers probably to defend, or he will go to attack. He has a stone, 125 stone, exactly for 1 extra tower. Population, TaToH is still with the lead in population, not in villages, but remember that he did wheelbarrow, so it's okay. And I think this is an auto horse for both. It looks like this now. Yep.
Auto everything.
Auto everything
Never
is doing the job. You like it too, right? The auto everything.
Oh yeah, it's my favorite.
Okay, sounds very, very, very realistic.
Man, it took me years to even adjust to multi-queue, man. I'm young in years, but I am a cranky old AoE boomer.
I'm boomer in everything, sadly. Disaster. Skirmishes and spears. Be careful there. Look at those bullets going back. Okay, going to the hill. Nobody's going to castles or even close. They are not mining gold. He has a stone to make a tower. It's now doing a stable. So we're gonna see more army. Blue can see the stable? No, he cannot. And blue is TaToH, the Spaniard. The scores say that he's ahead. Really ahead. And I think he's ahead, but not that ahead. He has a lot of army, a lot of skirmishes mainly. And well, actually 5 spearmen, so the scouts don't think... Oh, stable as well for TaToH, Orlu. And Fletchy now. That's good, man.
TaToH going to take a very nice fight here on the outside of the map. He now has Fletching in for his archers, going to be able to outrange MbL's. MbL going to come in with some scouts, but there are already 4 spearmen out for TaToH, and it's not like Goths are going to complain too much for making more spearmen. It looks like now a tower is going to be coming in, but MbL's... I mean, he had a nice-ish start, but TaToH has simply just been able to outproduce his opponent here in Feudal Age, which seems to be a pretty common theme for this map.
This is an annoying tower, Orlu, but I don't think he's the best tower ever because he's almost on the verge. He just denied 2 farms. So, don't think TaToH is feeling too uncomfortable with that tower. I don't know what you think.
It's not that big of a deal. It's still a hefty investment. I mean, it's one thing to have a tower, and it's the other thing to tower with your stone miners and you have no more stone income, right? Like, that tower could have led to another tower in a better location, but it's really not right now, so it's just kind of wasted resources.
I will have defended because right now on the wood you can see how blue is attacking. TaToH is attacking MbL. He took already another village, 3 villages already. MbL is now doing wheelbarrow, will do the fletching as well, but timing and momentum seems to be now for TaToH. TaToH is housed again. This is the only thing that in my opinion is not doing really well in this game. He's getting housed a lot.
Absolutely. I mean, he got wheelbarrow coming in for MbL. It's nice and everything, but TaToH's also been able to take a ton of extra hunt on the map. Of course, as Goths, that is just so powerful. He's ahead a lot in resources. Even though the KD is similar, TaToH just had more army. The scout numbers are nice for MbL, so TaToH's going to need to make sure that his spearmen are very well positioned. And, you know, to be fair, he doesn't really have any in his economy.
Yeah, let's see what's going to happen. You can see now skirmishes and spearmen forging for TaToH. Okay, forging as well for MbL. 3 scouts, sorry, 6 scouts from MbL. Where's the scouts, though? At the back of his base, and he has an outpost, TaToH, but he need to react quick because I don't see a single spear there to defend, and those scouts can definitely kill some villagers. Mr. Orlu, the scouts are coming. The scouts are coming. He's 5.
MbL desperately needs to sort of start his comeback in this game. The scouts also need to actually attack stuff.
Oh, nope. Man. Okay. Just passing. I like it. Well, there he's focusing at the bottom on the skirmishes. MbL is losing some army there, but now the scouts are coming back, and he's finally taking how many villages? At least a couple of them. 1 is down already. The second is gonna be down as well, and now he's looking a little bit better for MbL, who is creating some chaos. Still, 1 spear coming to defend those hunters, but 5 scouts. I need to go to the spear. He's only 2. Now he's gonna have more, but he's gonna lose another, and with Kant. You know, those villages has food, 2 villages down. The spear is gonna be down. MbL is now in a better position, I will say.
It's pretty close, but I do agree. I mean, MbL went from being in a pretty rough spot to now he's in at least a semi-okay spot. The scouts are still hoovering around the economy, and boy, TaToH, simply not enough spears in the proper position. I mean, TaToH could easily have, you know, like 14, 15 spears at this point, but only 8. He was trying to push forward with them and just not exactly being as well defended as he needed to.
The one who is going to make a tower now forward is going to be TaToH. That tower can be really good. It's going to take few farmers, and the most important, the goal as well. Now, MbL see what is coming, and he's doing a counter tower himself. He bought it, the stone, so he used a lot of the gold to buy that tower. And now, Orlu, ladies and gentlemen, everyone in the streams, this is a very, very chaotic map and chaotic category and a chaotic game because they are going all aggressive. Orlu, who is winning this?
I'm still liking it a bit more for MbL at this point. He has 8 scouts at this point, which are just going to be the strongest unit on the field. And the thing is, you're getting into a tower war with Teutons, man. Like, you're not going to be winning that as Goths. And yeah, your gold is denied for the time being, but you're not really making any gold units to begin with.
And
Oh yeah, scouts are going to be over here on the west side. TaToH's villagers are all exposed. Uh-oh. This could be looking a little bit rough. TaToH is still, I suppose, closer to Castle Age in terms of resources, as MbL is continuing to make some scouts. Going to try and make another defensive tower, but this is still a really awkward position for him.
Yeah, but it still is only 2 villages different. TaToH still have more army and check the resources. I don't know how he's doing this. honestly.
Well, I mean, TaToH
He's-
was pretty far ahead. He also killed a couple more villagers at the back of MbL's base, and there we go. Castle Age in for TaToH. He is doing just fine.
He's on the way to castle. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Tower now defending that farms and the stone. And the area condition is killing me. You know, 37 degrees today in my city, Orlo. 37.
That number means very little to me. It sounds.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty hot, though.
It's not Fahrenheit, it's degrees, so imagine how much it is.
Yeah.
You know, dying, man. Dying. Oh my god. Okay. Now, scale bar and armor, but castle is for MbL too. Now look at the population. The game is fairly close. It's only 30-second difference. What the hell?
Uh-huh.
And tower from MbL. Oh man. Oh man, that tower is a tower that I like it more. It's taking now more and more farmers. And remember that now in Castle Age, those towers has murder holes. So it's gonna be even more annoying and you basically gonna be unable to take them down.
Yeah. I mean, TaToH, that stable is going to get denied. So that actually feels like a nice win for MbL, because you don't... Like, TaToH's going to have that little timing advantage. You really want to make sure you can just produce as many knights as possible. But he's even going to be able to mix in pikemen super easily.
Yeah, but
I
the
still
good thing
think
is...
TaToH's been a
Go on.
perfectly good spot.
Yeah. I mean, and the good thing is that TaToH has expanded. He has farms in the north, farms on the left, farms all over himself. And good thing is that 30 seconds in this map, if you can raid, you can really kill few villages. Oh, light caps. Light caps and husbandry, I like it. And now a town center at the back. This game is gonna keep going for a while, but it's still 10 population more for TaToH. He has 2 villages more at the end. Now he has so many spearmen, which is great. Will you make the pikeman upgrade right now? Or is too much?
I would. I mean, you have a nice resource distribution for it. You just need a little bit more gold. You can still pressure with knights and light cav. Of course, Teutons themselves are not going to be able to get light cav, and MbL doesn't even have any stone to add extra TCs with. And I mean, MbL, he feels a little bit stuck. TaToH just rocketing ahead economically in the past few minutes.
Okay, let's see what's gonna happen. He has now bows as well. He's missing horse collar, which is a little bit painful, but still, since he's deleting them all because he's being attacked by the towers, no problem. You know, no real problem. Okay, now he need to raid a little bit, and he will raid. The lights that are coming, he spread those and moving one to the right, another 4 trying to micro properly, but those are, more villages down. The spearmen are there, but he's creating chaos. He's killing a village. No, he didn't kill it, I believe. Okay, tower is still there. Population is still increasing for TaToH, but not a big difference. This can snowball badly. And these knights with extra melee armor, they are strong, but no husbandry. That's why probably he did husbandry as well super fast, because now Teutons, very slow cavalry.
That is, of course, the weakness, the trade-off for that extra armor. But TaToH's still on the 2 TCs. Granted, his starting TC doesn't really have like many farms around it, just because there are a lot of towers all over the place. But TaToH is also starting to mine stone, which means he can add in more TCs. He can eventually work towards a castle. Not that this is really that much of a Huskarl matchup. I guess you can use some to raid, but this is going to be more focused around Knight Pikemen in the mid-game, and then eventually transitioning to maybe some gunpowder later on, and maybe Hussars too.
Okay, I love the TCs that he's doing TaToH. Look how he's doing now a TC Orlo in the south, completely far away from everywhere. Probably he never even explored there. MbL going for the infantry now. TaToH has now a big advantage. He has a big advantage now. I think he's playing now just much better with all this raiding, and MbL is unable to do the job. Remember that cheaper farmers, like, there's not a single bonus right now for TaToH, right? So, in theory, MbL has better seed now, but TaToH is playing very cool now. He's being very aggressive. 4-tone center now. And I don't know how MbL can come back now.
Well, I think the issue for MbL is that he's, constantly defending, and you just can't really defend on this map, at least not unless you have a bunch of TCs helping to secure your economy. And you're just chasing around enemy cavalry units with your own cavalry units that are slower. MbL going to try and do some raiding here, but he just has a huge task ahead of him to try and get rid of enough of TaToH's villas. And TaToH still has plenty of pikemen left on the field, so that's not going to be too bad for him.
Yeah, I'm surprised still doing the lone swordsman. Lone swordsman, like, how are you going to be able to kill now with the lone swordsman? Yeah, I'm not sure. He got 6 knights, 7 knights from TaToH. You have to expand now the lone swordsman. He has none yet, 5 in the queue. But he's now with still 1 Tone Center. Well, TaToH has 4 TSAs. That's pretty sick. Oh, look how he's doing.
Yeah, I mean,
the
Teuton longswordsmen are, I mean, they're good, right? I mean, you get the extra melee armor, and they're going to trade extremely well versus pikemen, and not even that horribly versus knights. But, I mean, it just feels like TaToH can simply outproduce MbL here.
Yeah, that's the issue. That's definitely the issue. I mean, it's gonna, because he has 30 bullets more. Look at the resources collected. Now it's still raiding. This is 2-1 for TaToH, Orlo. Like, TaToH cannot lose a game. Like, he has expanded like this. He has more army, crazy economy difference. And it was in the last couple of minutes. The game was looking closer. But it's true that he was having the initiative all the time, right? More aggressive TaToH, and that's what is giving him the victory in this game.
MbL did have some nice counterattacks, but at the end of the day, TaToH was getting his eco better set up. He added the TC as soon as he hit Castle Age, and it's just that timing, getting the knight numbers out, using those to raid, and it just really checkmated MbL. He can't really add eco, he can't really do any damage, and he's just kind of stuck.
Yep. Let's see the knights now. Knights and pikes. Still, the composition, from TaToH is just better right now. Like, yeah, he has 11 lone swordsmen, but how you can kill now TaToH? You can kill maybe 1 TC, but he has expanded all over. Okay, he's going for a tower on the farms. I like that. But put the villages in? No, TaToH is losing few villages. Okay.
Well, oh, it's funny. He's got the Teuton melee bonus and Gambison, so it looks like he has a defense upgrade, but he actually doesn't have any defense upgrades. I was so confused as to what was going on with the stats. But yes, looks like that is exactly what's happening. Longswords are coming in, and yes, it is annoying for TaToH to deal with. Looks like he's just going to make some Cav Archers or something like that.
Yeah, Cav Archers or Crows or whatever. But because he's doing Vodkin Arrow, doing the nice there. 3 archery ranges, and we might see Cav Archers with Goths, or he will do crossbows. Anything can stop that.
Goth Cav Archers is a nice throwback to the Sheriff. For those of you who owned the AOC Gold Edition back in the day, it came with the stock replays from the devs. One of those was a Goths player going mass Cav Archers.
Well, and we can now clip this here because he's going Cav Archers doing TC number 5. Ladies and gentlemen, TaToH got this. He's not going to give up. MbL, he's doing now extra Tone Center, but when you see the score, and the most important, you see the population, you can really notice how TaToH is incredibly ahead. That TC is gone, yes, but he has 4 more. With 4 more, you're fine.
Yeah, he's totally fine right now. We do have Arson in, that is going to be nice, going to give you a lot of bonus damage versus buildings, but, I mean, Longswordsman versus Cav Archers is objectively a very sad matchup for the Longswordsman.
Yeah, obviously you need more because he has only 4, but he has 5 more in the queue. Now he's sending a few knights, gonna try to kill more villages on the farms. And, well, the tower will help. You can put 10 villages on the tower and with murder holes, so might do the job, but it's still killing more. It's impossible. It's really impossible. And it's about time. He's gonna try to go with so many lone swordsmen. He has a tower. Let's see if these Cav Archers can stop him. No ballistic, but he's doing the castle. To defend this area, and no problem, right, Orlo?
Yeah, that is going to be huge. Longswordsmen are coming in. Now, you can make this work, like, in general, you know, provided you have a better eco. If you can sort of force the Cav Archers to take fights, you have, like, some siege to accompany the swordsmen. You start tearing down their buildings before they can start to mass up a ton of Cav Archers. It's just, you're doing swordsmen from behind at this point, and that's usually not going to work. Ballistics even coming in. You've got the defensive castle. I mean, TaToH is totally fine.
And it's not working, of course. There's some knights there that are not doing the job he wanted. He has also 2 relics. He's well set up to do whatever he wants. Or, ladies and gentlemen, TaToH 2-1. And we need to focus in game 4. In a moment, you can see how the players just try a lot. And not anymore. TaToH is taking the game, and we keep going. This was a wild game, Orlu, but the transition to Castle Age, TaToH dominated.
I mean, again, he was only, 30 seconds faster? 32
Yeah,
seconds
30,
faster
30.
up to Castle Age. And it just allowed him to get 2 knights out quickly, start to snowball those numbers, take fights, make sure that you're denying MbL's eco, make sure you can add in your own eco behind it. And it's just never giving MbL a chance to try and raid TaToH, right? You know, the Goths on this map, not going to be very good at defending, so just don't defend. Don't ever be in a position where you need to defend. That's the moral of this game.
Was pretty sick. Was pretty sick. You can see how not always the most important is the civilization, because here we were thinking, oh, Teutons can have everything, right? But here just the gameplay was just better for TaToH. The civilizations matter less. It did matter
exactly.
less.
I mean, you could make the argument that Goths still had the advantage because TaToH had a better Dark Age and early Feudal Age. It's at that point, though, yeah, it's just TaToH. Better understanding of your win conditions on this map, getting the aggression while expanding behind it, making sure that you have the pikemen at home to defend yourself as needed, doing the runaround with your cavalry, getting husbandry right away, all that good stuff.
Yeah. Okay, so we're going to have Alpine. Well, Alpine it was already, and now we're thinking what is going to be the next one. MbL is not there, so let's see.
Let's see what we have. We have Lowland. A Lowland we only saw once, I believe. Like, I don't think we ever saw it in the qualifiers. Everyone just wanted to do Arabia or Enclosed. We got Spiral, Northern Islands as our remaining maps, potentially.
Okay. Lowland now. I was expecting this one, but he's picking a home map from TaToH again.
Interesting.
Again. Okay. So actually, there's no more home maps from TaToH. There's all played already.
Interesting. Now, for Lowland, it feels like Slavs are kind of the obvious choice. I mean, we still haven't seen much of Lowland. Maybe you do something weird with like Ethiopians and the fast castle crossbowman timing, but those are pretty out of vogue these days. Meanwhile, MbL, Hindustanis just feel like the safe pick. We see a lot of Slavs, Hindustanis these days on the Arabia-like maps.
I'm checking, and it has to be because Byzantines could be then in a spiral, because the Vikings might be for Northern Islands. So
yeah,
we might have
that's what I think.
Byzantines mirror in a spiral?
Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense.
Okay.
Maybe TaToH plays... Yeah, I mean, I imagine Byzantine mirror on Spiral, and then Armenians for Northern Isles. Then, yeah, Slavs for Lowland.
Okay, it's Ethiopians and Hindustanis in Lowland.
I mean, I said maybe you're doing some sort of fast cast crossbowman timing, but like I also said, those aren't really super popular these days. So let's see what TaToH's cooking.
Okay. This is very interesting for sure. We have TaToH Ethiopians MbL with Hindustanis, and well, let's see what's gonna happen. And oh boy, oh really boy.
Well,
would you prefer here?
Certainly interested. Lowland, I mean, what we saw between Viper and Nikov yesterday was just Viper going pure FC mini boom into huge castle age pressure. I don't think we're going to see that here. Nikov was just kind of reacting that whole game and not really getting in a good spot to actually put any pressure on Viper. Let's see what is going on here, because this is TaToH's home map. Obviously, I'm sure TaToH and Viper practice together as they are teammates. So let's see what TaToH's got cooking.
Very interesting for sure. Obviously, MbL need to win this game. 3-1 against TaToH, rough. So if we want a close series, 7-game series, MbL need to win this with the Hindustanis. But I'm thinking about the later game also. And, well, I don't know. This map is, I would say, kind of slow. It can be slow, depending how the players are going to play it, right?
It's definitely slower than Arabia.
Yeah.
But you still have it's more map control oriented, right? Because all of those mineral resources, apart from there's the few in your base, are located in the middle. So it's just a little different, I would say.
Okay, we have Ethiopians and Hindustanis on the left. TaToH there's a blue. MbL, Hindustanis on the right. Very important to see if they're gonna put 3, 4, or 2 villages on wood. 3 villages for both. So kinda standard. But I'm very curious to see what is gonna be the opening with Ethiopians, right? Because you get 100 extra food and gold, and then what? Because in the archery range, stable, the map is completely flat except the hill from this initial, let's say, elevation to the crater of the map, right? But everything else is a flat area. So what do you think is gonna be? Interesting.
Well, I honestly wonder if TaToH is like what you can do with Ethiopians, of course, is because you start with 100 gold, you get 100 upon reaching the next stage. You can go for a very quick FC timing because you just don't need to gather any gold. You only need to get up to 700 food. By the time you want to click up to normally click up to Castle Age. So maybe just like really early full walls and try and go for the quick FC play. But beyond that, I mean, we just don't see crossbowman timings very often these days. It's very much a cavalry meta in the mid game, like Cav Knights, Monks, that sort of thing.
Let's see. We're gonna see now because we have a deer and the Teutons center.
As opposed to all the other early games these days where we don't see deer go under the town center.
Yeah, but what I mean is like the start is just basically the same all the time. The players are just pushing the deers and MbL doing the same, and it's starting to wall. It means this early walls Castle Age.
I mean, we were talking a lot about Ethiopians. Hindustanis, though, very, like, you can just do whatever you want with them, basically, except make knights. You can play passive, you can play aggressive. MbL, I think, is just going to be pretty comfortable defending. You have Gulams, which are fantastic against Ethiopian archers. You've got 9-range hand cannoneers, which are awesome. You got bombard cannons. Oh, that's good stuff.
I'm thinking about the late game, and it's true that if the Ethiopians got siege and actually a crazy siege and so on, but for that it's very expensive. It seems smoother to me to play Hindustanis.
Yeah, I mean, there's the cheaper villagers is such a ubiquitously strong bonus, right? There is no situation basically where that bonus isn't useful. Whereas Ethiopians, you have to be a little bit trickier. You have to figure out your timings. And I mean, I know people are pretty crazy with their fast castle times these days. 19 pop is still, that's very fast for an FC. So TaToH gonna just be playing something more Arabia-like, unlike Viper, his teammate.
Yeah, he's gonna play army. If he doesn't have the barrack very soon, probably it's not gonna be militias. Do you think he can make the barrack in time to make militias? I'm not sure. But MbL is still doing villages. I mean, he has a lot of villages in the queue. I don't know if that means a Castle Age, but it looks like this. MbL probably with a different approach. It's Castle Age, man. Walling everything. Oh my god.
I mean, yeah, like I said, we saw it from Viper yesterday, and we saw it have a lot of success, but you are going to need to be full-walled by the time that your opponent comes in with Feudal Age. MbL, notably, no Loom, so Feudal Age Scout could be quite tricky for him, although TaToH's Scout is at home. And yeah, I mean, it's the big question is, what is TaToH doing? You don't need to go over to gold right away as Ethiopians because you get that extra 100. So it still could be an archer opening.
He has to be. Or maybe he's going to scouts. If he's going to scout and then MbL is fully walled, problems.
Oh, MbL's open at the very bottom of his base. I hope for his sake that doesn't bite him in the butt.
He will wall. It's MbL. Don't think he will have a hole. And he's going stable. I was right. The menstrual ammo's on point. And as you can see, oh, baby.
It is MbL and Stone. He is going to want to go for the Gulams, which are very good against archers. Not so great against cavalry.
Yeah, but I mean, I see the scout now, and it's feel awkward because I don't think he will make cavalry later. Obviously, the castles will happen for MbL, and the strategy matters a lot. And MbL, as I told you, is not gonna be with the hole. His wall already. Bam! House is there. So much experience, man. I mean, you shouldn't have these kind of mistakes at this stage. Quarterfinals, leaving a hole like this. Come on, Warlords. Shouldn't happen, right?
I mean, holes always feel really lousy, like no matter what. But I do say that, like, if your entire strategy revolves around you being walled, which is obviously the case here for MbL, you have no excuse to not be walled. Like, you need to make sure, you need to double check every little possible hole that could be in your wall to make sure a bunch of enemy units don't run in and kill you.
Yeah, and TaToH realized that it's a fast castle, so he did one scout, and then after that, he just make a transition into one bullet on goal, walling everything himself, and will try to go castles as soon as possible. With double dice for a long time. I don't know if he should do the horse collar. Well, now probably not, because he has already good amount of farms without it. But it would be great to have the horse collar. And MbL, Market, and Blastbit into a castle drop, it seems, Orlo. Better position for MbL?
Would be the case. I wish MbL had mined 10 gold. What you can do is you can just mine 10 gold and then sell your first 100 stone. It gives you 91 gold, and then you can immediately click up to Castle Age. Now he's going to have to sell 200 resources. Doesn't seem like that big of a deal, but it is just that little bit of efficiency difference.
Okay. Blastbit, Market. It's going to mine the gold now.
See, he sold it. Get 91 gold. If he had mined the 10 gold sooner, he wouldn't need to sell 100 more resources.
Yeah, man, he's crazy. Yeah, the time up is gonna be almost the same, a little bit faster for MbL. So TaToH is, it's okay. Doing the Blastbit, we'll do one bullet more. Now double attacks. Maybe he has to do another one, or maybe not. And he's gonna go up with the same population. MbL is still without the loom, so that's why he's ahead. No loom, basically.
Yeah.
There you go.
I mean, very passive start to the game, like we were expecting between this map and Closed in Arabia. Lowland is going to be the most passive early on, but it also has the most focus on the middle of the map, so there kind of necessarily needs to be some mid-game aggression. You only have 2 tiles of gold and 2 sets of 2 tiles of gold and 2 tiles of stone on your starting high ground.
Okay, I mean, he doesn't have villages on his stone anymore. He's sending now a lot of villages outside. What is his plan? To take the deers maybe now and then make a TC there? What is the plan?
TaToH is going to scout this, though, and as we keep pointing out, no loom.
Oh my god. Oh my god. And now he's doing more scouts, as you can see. No loom. This is disaster. Can be a disaster. Well, he needs more scouts. Now he's even sending the spearmen. He has to be careful. He's coming with more scouts. I believe, yeah, MbL didn't explore his opponent, so he doesn't know that he has a stable. Oh my god. Okay. If he sends the 3 scouts here, well, it's 10 seconds. He should be fine.
Yeah, I think MbL is going to be okay. Loom is going to come in immediately after Castle Age, so that's just 25 more seconds. MbL enough resources for a TC. I have to imagine he's going to be placing that right away. Indeed he is. Even some nice quick walls are coming in. If I say it enough, it will be correct. It's a little
Still
painful.
No loom. Still no loom. Kill the villager. Kill the villager. Villager down. Well, this is hopeful, because in a very close game like this, now MbL lost 2 villagers for being greedy. And now, coming with the pike. It's a pike, man. And the quick wall is not working. Oh my god. Well, 3 villages down is a lot. It's really a lot. If he's gonna take
because
it.
TaToH, it's not like he went too aggressive or anything like that. I mean, one scout and a few spearmen.
Yeah.
Ripperino. Yeah, that is going to be some more dead units. TaToH easily able to get his eco upgrades. He's adding in a monastery, able to add in his extra TCs, and this is just such a dreadful start for MbL. That was completely self-inflicted. I mean, going over to the low ground without loom and no scouting, like that's just too much, man.
Well, he just lost 3 villages because of that. You know, that decision took him 3 villages, and now Teuton center for TaToH, 3 for MbL. Might be able to catch up because of that, but he has already a monastery, so he will try to probably go for the relics. What I don't know is what is he gonna do now, TaToH? Is he gonna do army?
I would imagine at some point.
But what kind of army now? He has only a stable, so maybe he's gonna play kind of arena style?
I wonder if maybe show tells are an option at some point in this matchup, because obviously you don't want to just be making archers into gulams and TaToH will know about the Gulams very shortly, as the MbL's going to get the castle sooner rather than later. Showtells could be working pretty well against them.
No, Showtell destroy the Gulams, right? They eat them. They eat them. Is it the castle inside at home? Oh my god, I don't know about that castle. I don't like it. You don't get map control with that castle. But he's afraid right now. Yeah, he's kind of scared.
I would have liked to have seen it maybe on the other side of the TC at the front. I mean, I get wanting to make sure your base is defended. You don't really know how much TaToH's committing to army right now. And indeed, TaToH is going to be coming forward here with a villager as he's picking up some relics. Ethiopians have that nice bonus where you can just spam outposts all over the place without having to spend any stone. But there we go. Siege Workshop is coming in. So yes, this castle did need to be at home.
Yeah. So it's a good one then. He was right. And now that siege is not going to really help. He's not really going to help, honestly. Yeah. Okay, siege workshop from MbL outside. At the bottom. Well, he will have a... Oh, but he canceled it because he see the castle. So now, TaToH knows it's useless, the siege workshop there. Outpost, remember,
and he canceled it.
Yeah, he canceled. Yeah. The outposts have a great LOS. They don't cause any stone. And now TaToH is mining stone, probably thinking that a castle and Showtells are great, because now the Gulams will eat that army. Not the light caps.
I mean, versus light cav, it's not that bad for the light cav, but Gulams still just have higher base attack. They have the same HP. And MbL is just going to be running right back out here on the map. Now, villager count is still quite comparable, although TaToH has the better eco upgrades. That said, TaToH still hasn't moved out to the low ground yet. He's probably going to need to do that with a castle. He is picking up the relics, though. He just had all the opportunity to do so. Really like that play from him. And yeah, just TaToH setting himself up very well.
Okay, he has 2 relics. He's going to go for the third. 3 relics already that early in the game is solid. And I wouldn't be surprised that who is going to come forward now with Siege is MbL. He has a Siege Workshop already and the Mangrel outside. So, TaToH will need to do something else soon. Because the aggression is coming, Orlu.
Yeah, I mean, he's got 4 monks, which is obviously quite solid, but Ethiopians are an irredeemable civ. They have no redemption. And that's going to make dealing with Mangonels a bit trickier, but MbL at this rate is going to get 2 Gulams converted, at least 1. And that light cav duo is going to go after the Mangonels, but there are Gulams there to protect it.
He's going to try to clean it, but I don't think he will be able, because he has also 2 villages to repair. Another Gulam is coming. No, you need to go away. It's not an oath. He's trying that he will lose probably all the army. Oh, he's right. Oh, he probably is going to sneak it now. No! He defended. The knight is coming, but it's still 3 villages. Not going to happen. He's trying to wall. Bad. Oh, man. So important, that Mangonel. Is really important because you can push from there, and TaToH still does have the best defense there. Now he's gonna try to convert the Gulam, and he will not because he deleted. Village number the same. Double monastery forward from MbL, but TaToH will do definitely the castle at home now, right?
Oh my goodness, that was a wild minute or so. Double monastery here from MbL. For their part, Hindustanis, they don't have atonement, but they do have redemption. So you would be able to convert enemy Mangonels, but you can't actually convert the monks of TaToH.
This is gonna be nice. Another game, Orlu, and everyone that is completely different. They start in a way, and then we have a Hindustanis Ethiopians matchup with a completely different approach. Gulams, monks, siege. When we see this approach with Hindustanis, not many open, and then Ethiopians with knights, devotion, and now a castle, and we're gonna see Showtells. My goodness, what's going on?
Something pretty wild. And the thing with infantry, especially a strong infantry like the Showtell, Hindustanis without knights are going to have kind of a tough time dealing with those until you actually get to the point of your Shiitake hand cannoneers, but that's obviously not going to be until the Imperial Age, so mid-game answers generally involve just crossbowmen, which is not really something you want to be doing at this point as MbL, and I love the outpost from TaToH. Could maybe go with the counterattack, but is realizing that he needs to deal with all the stuff in his base right now.
You see now the castle, so now he's gonna be able to defend completely. He has the goal on the right side. He will start to make Showtells, or he will go Imperial. I think he should do army, right?
Like, it
Or
depends
not.
on how afraid he is right now, but
No,
honestly,
he's fine.
TaToH can just defend. Like, he's got a mangonel here, he's got a bunch of monks. And
Also important to take the monks. The lighters are gonna kill one. He's gonna take two. This is so good because now the shooters remember that they're gonna clean. They're gonna clean. They're gonna clean. He has only two, but he's doing more and more. And his economy is good. Squires plus 1 armor, 29 farmers economy for TaToH. He looks much better, Orlu. Like really, really much better. Okay, time to bring the cameras. People want the cameras, Orlu. So you are now in the game, but smaller because you are so big, man. What is this? Now he's here. There you go.
what is going on? Why? Oh, okay. Now I'm normal size. All right.
Yes.
So at this point, guys, monks are going to be able to keep the knights at bay for the time being. Mangonel just going to slowly scooch itself forward.
Imperial?
But Imperial for MbL is faster. This is huge because he's going to get this forward castle in a nice spot. TaToH does know about it because he's got some nice line of sight. Again, the outposts are awesome with Ethiopians. Still, a Treb war? That could be big.
No, can be adult castle. He's gonna try to deny that. There's a Mangolo coming. Let's see the battle now. Look at those Gulams, and now the Mangolo is gonna kill. Oh, MbL
that's
lost the
not something
Mangolo.
MbL could let happen.
No, that's huge. That's huge for the game because now he's gonna clean absolutely everything. Gonna take all the villages, and now with the knights and the shootels, he's killing all. And that's Orlu. I'm not telling that is the game, but can be pretty much the game. That was brutal by TaToH to look at the score now. Crazy.
Yeah, and MbL, he just doesn't have the map vision. TaToH would be running out of gold on the high ground at this point. I mean, he only has around 1,000 left. But TaToH, because he is so comfortably mining gold in that little nook at the bottom of the lowland, he has all the resources he needs. I mean, Ethiopians are a very gold-intensive civilization. He's got more showtels on the way. They train super fast. And TaToH adding in his own TC number 4. All MbL really has going for him right now is the better imp timing. But, I mean, what's he going to be able to do with it?
Well, it's complicated. It's gonna be complicated, and the uptime is, yes, 2 minutes, but he's in the downhill. The ideal position was what you mentioned, right? That castle. And getting the hill advantage would be brutal. Population, though, almost 20 villages more army as well. Obviously, he need those hand cannoneers, but this army that he has right now on the field, eat MbL army as well. So you cannot really go forward and go with trebuchets, right? You can't till you get chemistry.
No, you just kind of need to stall until Shiitake hand cannoneers, which is usually a great strategy with Hindustanis, but that is just going to be such a slow process. I mean, TaToH could even just start adding in his own castles all over the place, start pushing in from the high ground, and just do so much with his better economy. I mean, TaToH's around 10% ahead in resources collected. Yes, MbL is going to be able to have this time where he's going to have chemistry even before TaToH is imp, but it's still going to be a while before he masses up the hand cannons.
Okay, there is some more cleaning. He's doing the hand cannoneers. It's only 12 villages, you know, so well, let's see what he can do. He's 30 population more. It's still scary. And he's 4 tone centers for both players. Still, oh, look at those villages going through the TC. Has to be careful. And then, well, shooters and maybe skirmishes from TaToH, because he will need a counter for the hand cannoneers, I believe. Oh my god, he's doing a great job at the back. Orlu, look at the Mangolo Knights, shooters. He has to be careful. The Mangolo, TaToH. Oh, he's sitting the last second, man. And he's gonna repair now the Mangolo, and he's gonna take that Mangolo. Oh my god, MbL lost the Mangolo. Damn, TaToH playing really good now, Orlu.
Where's that MbL Mangonel micro, man? You really need it at this point. Hand cannons are on the way. And the hand cannons themselves are going to... actually, 45 HP per show tells us. Pretty sure that's a 3-shot kill.
Yeah, but he's waiting and he's not reacting. What happened, MbL? Your village on that TC. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Wake up. Hello? Are you here? Now he is here. Bad ballistic. And so many shooters. This castle is better definitely from MbL on the right side. But population is still scary for TaToH. Those shooters eat the Gulams. And that's the problem, Orlu. The Gulams became absolutely useless right now.
I mean, they kind of prevented TaToH from going for a ton of archers, but note that TaToH doesn't really care. He's just going to go with even more archers. Gold is like the only thing that's a little bit suspect for TaToH right now, as he just has that one pile in the corner rather. And again, he still has a very gold-intensive army comp, but still, it's just so many more resources right now.
And look, 4 relics for a long time ago.
Yep.
4 relics for a long time ago. 4 relics. You know, population is still ahead. He's going with a Tone Center forward MbL, but the score is scary right now. Arbal is upgrade already. In Botkin, so he's gonna make even the +3. He's coming now with the shooters. Look how fast he's gonna kill this threat. Look.
Nom.
Crazy fast, man. Crazy fast. Man, don't eat in front of the camera, Orlu. You are not in the camera, man. What is this, man? My goodness. Okay, look at that threat, which is gonna take the castle. And now, basically he has a lot of builds in the middle, but it feels that MbL is really at the limit.
Yeah, and I mean, he's just not even making any hand cannons right now. His resources are very low. His eco distribution is awful. He's a 61 lumberjacks.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not pretty.
Look at TaToH. In the other hand, you know, a lot more farms, like double the farms, and that's huge, you know. And now he's finding another goal. He's taken, because as you mentioned, he didn't have a lot, only the one on the right, but now more archery ranges, and well, this is the thing, like the economy. And you can see how GG from those villages that he lost in the start, Orlu, the game kinda snowball in a sense that TaToH always got a lot better economy.
I mean, the resources collected difference is insane. I mean,
yeah,
TaToH with like 6,000 more food in that game, 1,200 more gold. It's like not something MbL could really come back from 31 tax research to 13. MbL just didn't have anything.
And this is a very important victory, because if you think about it, he win with his last pick, and that was the 3rd pick from MbL. The first after the 2 hidden picks. And MbL is still without using them. But TaToH also didn't use Byzantine or Slavs. So TaToH is definitely in a great position right now. Without home maps, that's true. All the games left are MbL home maps. So does MbL now has something prepared?
I mean, he's going to need to win for Northern Islands versus TaToH, and that's going to be, I think, pretty tough. TaToH, just such a good player on anything that resembles a water map. Nomad as well, TaToH is going to be very comfortable on. MbL, not as much, so...
Yeah, it's difficult for sure.
It's going to be a tough comeback for sure.
Yeah.
Spiral the next map.
It's difficult for sure. Spiral the next map, right? Okay. Well, Spiral, he's going to see the mirror that we said?
I think so.
Okay.
Nice Byzantine mirror on a map with a long rush distance. Let's go.
Okay, they are about to start in a moment. Remember, guys, that we have today... Well, this is the next series, guys. Hera versus Liereyy, the next series. Hera versus Liereyy, and we were right. Orlu, it is Byzantines mirror game. Byzantines mirror game. Oh man. Well, about decisions, everything, right?
Absolutely. And it's also, I mean, on the one hand, mirrors are usually really tough to come back from if you fall behind. But on the other hand, it's really tough for Byzantines to kill Byzantines. So, I mean, both players are also very comfortable with this. It could be a very long one.
Did you really say that it's very hard Byzantines kill Byzantines?
Well, yeah. I mean, they're both very defensive civs, just spamming trash units at each other.
So you think they are not going to attack at all? They are going to go for the super late crazy Imperial?
I think that if they try and go for something super aggressive, the other player will likely just get himself in a good spot defensively and at least take things later.
Okay, it's also very important because this map has a lot of different distributions. If the TC is gonna be in the closer one with the water, right? It can be one kind of a style. I mind that now the water is gonna be like kind of in the middle. It's kind of changed completely, but with Byzantines, the dock is kind of a must, right?
Yeah, absolutely. You can go into the fire ship fight very comfortably. You can do, well, basically anything. It's Byzantines. So we'll have to see exactly how these guys want to approach things. like you said, a lot of it does depend on the actual starts. It's actually one of the reasons, the very different starts is one of the reasons why we actually picked it for our Mess Cup 2. It's just, it's a map with a lot of variety.
Okay, and we are starting, guys. Game number 5 is starting, and MbL need to win, otherwise it's over. And then Hera versus Liereyy. We have MbL in the north, and we have the closest generation to the water. The closest one. So, since it's Byzantines, it's mirror, let's see what is going to be the approach. Obviously, the dog, as we mentioned, probably being between those two shortfish. They need to get the herdables. TaToH is getting those herdables right away. Now, MbL will go. And well, they can try to sneak a dog on the pawn opponent or try to go army. It's a mirror one. So, a mirror in a while, decisions here are even more important than with random civilizations. What do you think?
Yeah, for sure. Again, mirrors are about getting these small advantages and just snowballing them over time, because usually the best strategy in a mirror is like very obvious. Like each civ has one thing they definitely go for, and then you get ahead, and then you're cruising your way to victory. Byzantine mirrors are a bit different because they are so versatile, but there's probably going to be a lot of spearmen and skirmishers made no matter what.
Okay. He's going to make the dock a little bit faster than MbL, so small advantage. We have to pay attention to all those details, like he has already the dock almost done, and he will do the fishing ship right away. Well, it's a small advantage already. He will have the fishing ship faster than TaToH, which I like it. He has 5 villages on wood, 4 villages on wood for TaToH only. So different build order. All details matters.
Indeed. Just get that, eke out every little bit of a lead you can. We'll have to see how much either of these players want to invest into feudal age, because that's usually a pretty interesting sticking point on this map, because on the one hand, it's not that hard to wall yourself in early on, but on the other hand, you don't have many resources in your base, and especially like you'll hit castle age and you just won't have much gold left. You really need to expand out to the sides. So whoever has that map control going into mid-game is likely going to have a much easier time getting to a better army.
Yeah, let's see what is gonna happen. We have now, as I said, a small difference with the fishing created. You can see 2 already. Well, already only 30% of the creation for the second one. Doing the loom, and that he has resources to go up. I believe he does. 18 villages, 2 fishing ships. It's gonna go up super quick. And MbL is trying to find the opponent. We'll send villages for. Oh, his house it. Idle in TC. Ay. Well, it's up 8 seconds at the town center. If TaToH is now going with 0, I prefer TaToH start then, because you go up slower but without any idle. I mean, it's only 8 seconds, but well, everything matters, right? As we say.
Yep. Every little bit of an advantage you can get is just so critical. Got 2 fishing ships per player. We'll have to see if either choose to add in another one, because this is where you need to start thinking about how you want to spend your wood. Is it going to be with a forward dock? Is it going to be with a barracks and spearmen? And already MbL coming forward with the villager, but TaToH, such beautiful positioning right there. Sees exactly when MbL's leaving his base.
Spotted, man. I mean, we might think this is luck. Maybe not luck, because he has experience, so he goes there just to try and find if he's going to come from this area, because it's the only way that he can come to this area. And he's sending 2 villages. Ooh, 2 villages. Too risky, no?
2 vills are better than 1 vill. Still, MbL got some nice early hits, but he's going to need to turn right around as soon as he sees the other vills. But MbL himself bringing another vill forward, and it is time to enjoy some peak Age of Empires vill fighting. But that higher HP scout and the faster feudal age time are both going to be big advantages here for MB.
I'm still recovering with the 2 villages is better than 1 or any time to recover, okay? Just give me.
You bring me on for the hard-hitting analysis, right?
Yeah, very deep. Okay, scout down. Oh,
there we go.
I think that the scout hit and didn't die. But now TaToH in troubles. 1 villager down. 1 villager gonna be down. It is down. He's gonna lose 2 villagers down. Whoa, and the scout.
No.
Rough start and double dock.
Whoa. Okay there, homie. Oh, you know what, mem? The docks are actually not the right spot, because I guarantee you there's going to be a fire ship that's going to pop between the docks and be stuck.
Well, he can make a palisade there. In that area, in that shallows. If he can do it, then the galley will never get stuck. You know what I mean? Maybe he can build a palisade.
You think so?
I don't know. I'm asking.
I just have that vibe, you know? Gonna be a stuck fire ship. But let's see here. One fire ship already out here for TaToH, but again, two bigger than one. It is the theme of this game, everybody. Double the production here for MbL.
One caster better than two. Okay, we keep going. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going now, and let's see now the double dog. Okay, let's see if it's gonna happen. What you say? No, I mean, if you put the guy at point forward, you put the guy at point forward, and not being sloppy, you should be fine. MbL is definitely gonna have the advantage, and he's gonna take the fish, and that's kind of huge, honestly. Oh,
MbL scooching around, making sure that the fire ships are getting the maximum amount of damage. Due to several complicated reasons, fire ships can't shoot over each other, so you have to make sure that the fire ships have a clear, I guess, line of sight to the enemy ship. Right now, MbL 5 kills to 1 death. He is looking real strong.
Yeah, he canceled a demo TaToH, so he's giving up the water and makes that TaToH is going for the archery range, going then for the berries and the deers. We were talking about the decisions, and for now, MbL is ahead. Oh my lord, he's taking the fish now. He's gonna do the archery range himself, yes, and MbL is doing the archery range at home. Remember, as we said, all the games left are MbL home maps. It doesn't mean too much because we know that TaToH can play any map, right? But maybe if it's the home maps, maybe he has something prepared, right? He picked those maps very, very early, so and now he's gonna lame the deers. I like it, but there's an archer, so he's gonna be able to lame more. I think he will lame all them. No, he's coming to lure. Nice. Good reaction by TaToH.
Yeah, good stuff there from TaToH. He's going to still have plenty of food income. MbL is actually the one who's a little bit short on it right now. He's getting wheelbarrow. Okay, there's the mill coming in on the side for him as well. But it still could be a bit awkward for MB because TaToH has a better bank. He's closer to Castle Age. And the archers are still going to represent some nice map control. That said, MbL is going to have his own skirmishers coming in, but he still has a lot of surface area he needs to defend.
Yeah, I believe he did wheelbarrow MbL because he was housed. Like, they have been quite a lot of housed both players in the whole series. He's a kind housed, as you can see. Damn, okay, doing more houses.
I refuse to believe MbL has ever been housed, man. Stop with the slander.
Yeah, but the problem here only is not that he's getting idle TC, because sometimes we think that that's the only time that you get idle, or the only thing is that you get idle in the army production, and you want to have army here. Now that you have the advantage, or look to don't throw that advantage.
Well, it is 10 army to 4, but if we consider the fact that 3 of the army is fire ships, 1 is a demo ship, 5 are spearmen, the things that kill enemy archers are a little limited right now. That said, TaToH not getting fletching for his archers. He wants Castle Age, selling his stone to do so.
Damn.
He's going to have an advantage, though.
Super quick up. He's on the way to Castle Age already. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, he's so behind in population, but I believe that now MbL, he saw already the stable. No, if he see the stable, he should think about that his opponent is up. Because why you do a stable right now when you see that you have a lot of spear? It has to be because he's up to Castle Age. And that's why he's doing now the market with 3 villas. And he might go up very soon too. I think he will sell the stone to Orlu. I guess so. Otherwise, he cannot go up.
Honestly, I wouldn't hate if MbL had just made a galley with a forward dock. I mean, look at that gold right there at TaToH's base. It's all he has. Remember, you only have one
he's doing 2
pile of gold.
Orlu.
Oh, there we go. Oh, I love it. I love it.
Good job. Finally, a good comment, Orlu.
You know, broken clock, right twice a day, all that stuff.
Okay, he's moving now. But TaToH smelled this situation, right, Orlu? And he's moving to the other side, to the goal on the left, right? Yeah, it's going there. Okay.
Still, I mean, MbL's being annoying. But at the end of the day, okay, the scout there does indicate that TaToH is going to be making maybe some knights as soon as he hits Castle Age. MbL, in turn, can be making more spearmen. TaToH still going to have access to gold, could buy back the stone for another TC, but still not really tipping his hand as to what exactly he wants to do just yet.
Yeah, it's not really in time. He has to mine the gold already. He cannot wait for the Tone Center. A stable archery range. Like, population difference is insane. Insane ahead for MbL. So, do you think that having this 1 minute and 20 seconds faster is enough for TaToH to do the job? He's doing bot game, which is great. But it's only 5 archers and 3 skirmishes. Is enough?
I mean, MbL skirms are completely unupgraded right now. He's just now building the blacksmith. He's adding in his second stable at home. I suppose he's just going to go for a mixture of knights and camels, but at the very least, TaToH is forcing MbL back. Also, a lot of these fishing ships are going to become pretty inefficient very soon.
Well, they are. Yeah, they're kind of inefficient already. It's only short fish now. But 25 seconds, double stable. The archers are coming. It's not crossbows, but they are with bot game. Then the goal is going to be denied. He forced him to make a tower. That's something good. Because right now, he cannot make extra TCs. So, it's get even a little bit the game here. Still, MbL has a lot more population, but as you mentioned, skirmishers. And a lot of that population is on the water. So, it's kinda useless soon.
Yeah, for his part, MbL needs to go off of gold. Again, you only have the 2 tiles in your base, so MbL having to scooch over to the side. He's even adding a mining camp on the stone. And MbL is going for camels, which, generally speaking, aren't the best versus crossbowmen, but the numbers for TaToH are still quite low. Some skirmishers are running around. They're just going to get killed by a knight. And, basically the game is going to march onward. MbL still with a sizable advantage in terms of economy, though.
Yeah, it does. He's going to mine a stone now. But careful, because the map is completely open. And TaToH find MbL. And now the good thing is that he's attacking. It's forcing him to go back again. So he's kind of losing a little bit the initiative of the game. Still have more army in total, but there's some navy that is useless, as we said. Monastery at home, I like it. But if you kill those skirmishers in the middle with those crossbows, it's too many camels, Orlu. Too many camels right now.
That is indeed a lot of camels. The skirms are just going to do whatever little bit they can to help out. Even the fire galley going to say, hey, look, I'm helping. And the crossbowmen getting picked off by these random skirmishers. Every little bit matters as TaToH getting pushed further and further back. And if he gets forced off that gold, that is going to be a total disaster for him.
Yeah, he's getting clean. TaToH has no army. It's game. GG, guys. Oh my god. MbL in this one has dominated TaToH big time in the mirror game. With the better decision, MbL. Total domination by MbL. You can never count out with MbL, and here it was brutal, man. Seriously.
And you know what? That's exactly what we want to see from MbL, right? Not tilting, not getting rattled, not giving up because he's not as prepared as TaToH. Just playing his game, getting in the early Vil fights, executing that properly, going forward, getting these leads, and then taking good fights. I mean, this is what MbL does. He was very successful in that game, and it won't be a complete reverse sweep, but still, he's going to get a little bit of that momentum back.
In this one, I will say that he looked prepared, you know, because he did react really, really well. 3-2, and now only 2 maps left. Northern Islands and Nomad. Northern Islands and Nomad, and Northern Islands is the next one. I'm going to play a nut, guys, so you don't get ads in the middle of the games. Northern Islands. Usually we will say that TaToH is the favorite here, but we're going to see Armenians versus the Vikings, I guess. Right?
I would be surprised to see anything else. Now, I am in the family of Armenians are the best civ on anything that looks like a full water map, but, I mean, MbL, #1 pick Vikings, I mean, we saw him do that in the set versus TaToH where he got sergeanted, so maybe he just didn't really get to develop his strategy, but, I mean, clearly MbL has something prepared.
Yeah, but by the way, the thing here is, Slash, hidden pick, is he gonna use it? TaToH. In what map?
Yeah, you're not using Slavs on Nomad, that's for sure.
You see? So at the end, remember when I was skeptical about the Slavs in the hidden pick? And then he's not gonna use it. Which is crazy. No?
I mean, I don't think Slavs are still not bad. I think you just pick them instead of Romans, and like the draft looks a little bit different. but it's like TaToH hasn't had any bad civs for his map, so his draft is still fine. Like he's gonna have Lithuanians for Nomad, like that's great.
Okay, well that's not a problem for sure. The game didn't start, right?
I don't believe so. Oh, nope.
The thing is,
Yeah, they left the lobby.
he's saying Northern Ireland versus TaToH, but I don't see TaToH in the dashboard.
Yeah, I don't see anything either. Okay, I see a lobby again, TaToH hosting.
Okay, it's there now. Good. Good. Okay, hopefully, guys, you enjoy. And let's see the domination. A lot of viewers. We have 4,500 on Twitch, I see, and 1,500 on YouTube. That's a total of 6K, which is great. And more viewers also in other channels. And hopefully we'll get more and more for the rest of the day, and the most important also for the final weekend. But this is game 6, Mr. Orlu, and no surprise, Armenians and the Vikings.
We got the old school Galley Rush Civ and the new school Galley Rush Civ.
But I feel
Let's do this.
I feel that there's gonna be landing. Do you feel that they are going to play water only? I don't think so. I expect something wild.
Yeah, not on a map where you start with a transport ship. It's just way too easy to land and throw off your opponent. But still, like, I mean, if this goes late, I mean, Armenians should clobber Vikings on the water in the late game, especially you getting all of those extra relics with the warrior priests. And I mean, I just think Armenians are insane on water maps.
Why you think, Orlu, that people, when he's watching on YouTube and they love to watch on YouTube, why you think that they don't thumb up on YouTube? That is absolutely free. Do you think it's because they forget? Because they're lazy? Why do you think it's the reason? Because they don't really like at all, or because they don't thumb up when their favorite player is not winning? What is the reason? What do you think, Orlu?
I think people just aren't bothered, and you know, it's like, oh, well, I could thumbs up, but nah.
Okay. So
laziness.
Just lazy, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense. 1.5k viewers, 500 likes. So that means 1,000 doesn't like the.
Oh, that is true. You do need to be logged in to have a like, and maybe you're not on an account that you do that normally with.
Oh, and maybe many are watching on a TV. How you can thumb up on a TV? Can you?
I don't think you can. Maybe with a smart TV.
Right? Yeah. You got a point. Anyway, guys, we're talking about this because we're filling the time till they get into game number 6. Let's go, Orlu. Game 6 again. Close series. Really OP gameplay. And MbL as a red. TaToH as a yellow. Okay? Because the galley is here, amigo. We cannot see it properly. And as a yellow, in the north, they start with a transport ship, and I would like to see something wild soon. I hope so. Anyway, am I at game number 7, Orlu? In Nomad.
I mean, I know I'd be happy. I love me some Nomad.
Okay.
I don't like playing it in 1v1s, but it can still be very exciting.
I mean, it will be absolutely crazy, you know, absolutely crazy. I know, guys, that the goal is ambitious, but can we reach that goal? Well, who knows, right? Because remember that if we get that goal that they have there, we will finish the tournament, and if we get that goal, we announce another tournament. Orlu. How it sound to you? If we get the goal, we announce another tournament before finish this one. Sick. But we need to get the goal. It's what it is.
Sure.
It is what it is. And that tournament, you will like it a lot, Orlu. I can tell you.
Well, I'm just a sucker for AoE tournaments, so I'm easy to please.
Do you like team game tournaments?
Yes, I do actually.
No more
Believe it or not.
telling. No more I'm telling. Okay, look at now the dog at the back. Dog at the back, goal on the left, 5 is on wood. And well, standard build order. Would you prefer here, by the way? We didn't talk about that. The old-fashioned Vikings or the new Armenians? New in quotes, because that has been a while there.
I mean, it's the power creeping civ versus the power crept civ. I honestly think Armenians are just better than Vikings. I think MbL needs to have something special here because Armenians have the better land army. They have an eco. I mean, Vikings have a sick eco, but the free wheelbarrow and handcart is mostly useful for farming, whereas the better mule cart upgrades for Armenians and the cheaper mule carts are better for wood income, which is obviously more relevant for water maps.
Well, that reason is why I think Vikings should go landing.
Yeah,
create chaos.
but
create some chaos.
But are Vikings the best landing civ in the world? I mean, you don't have bloodlines for scouts. You have terrible monks. You don't have husbandry in the mid game.
Well, but let's talk about feudal landing. Like create some chaos, then you make some forward dock, and then try to do something from there. I mean, you cannot go standard gameplay, in my opinion, against Armenians because on water, the longer the game goes, Armenians will destroy the Vikings the most. So you need to try to create some critical situation there, or not. I mean, to do something.
Well, TaToH is actually going to be the one who's sending villagers forward here. I mean, Armenians themselves are a very good landing civ. Just have a strong early eco. It's true that you don't... I mean, you have a bonus for galleys, not fire ships, so you want to be making galleys if possible, but you can still just go fire ships just fine. You do have bloodlines for your scouts if you really want to commit to a full feudal age play.
Hello? He saw it.
Yep.
I mean,
well,
it went into
he had
the
vision
LOS.
of it. We don't know if he saw
exactly.
it.
Yeah. Well, I think TaToH is going to make a forward dock with those layers. Not like he's going to land. You know what I mean? Forward at the back of MbL base.
And I think this makes a lot of sense, right? Because if you're looking at, okay, my opponent's playing as Vikings, they want to get the galley numbers going, but you need a little bit of time to do that. That's why Vikings will almost always back dock on a map like this. But that doesn't really help you if the fire ships are right next to you. Then you don't have the time you want to start massing up your galleys. MbL, for his part, though, is adding in a second and third dock forward, so it is still going to be for the galley rush. But TaToH, his own dock is in the back, so he's just fine.
Now I'm going to check if he's going to notice that the scout is already inside, because that scout, if he see it, he might create some paranoid, panic.
Scout, is it going in the right direction? Is it just going to chase the scout of his opponent, though? Yeah, it is. So I think MbL might not have seen... Well, I mean, even so, like, the transport ship could have just had the scout in it. It's not like just because you see the transport ship, you know your opponent has villagers in it.
True. Well, at the end, he did double dock at the back, and then MbL can just move the fish.
Speaking of fish, though, TaToH does have one more. MbL got one on the way. And the thing is, as Feudal Age develops, the galley mass is going to be a lot stronger than a fire galley mass. Just the ships scale a lot better. So it's not like it's bad for MbL right now, but yeah, he's certainly going to need to move his fish in the short run.
Yeah, well, but he did Tone Watch, which is great. He's going to see the galleys come soon. He will need to move. And then, as you mentioned, when he mass the galleys, he's going to force also TaToH to move his fish in the north. And just look how TaToH is now being a little bit paranoid too, walling everything because he thinks that MbL is landing. But MbL is not landing.
Nope. And you can be pretty confident that, okay, you're playing Vikings, my opponent's playing Armenians. They're not going to think I'm just going to go for a full-blown regular water play, but, I mean, you can still catch your opponent off guard. Yes, the fire galleys are going to go to town on those fishing ships. They're going to need to retreat. TaToH's own fishing ships are working now, but TaToH's still making fire galleys in the back, so it's not like his fish boom is enormous behind this.
He's not. He has only 4 fishing ships, 5, but obviously their fishing ships are working well now. MbL is not working. He's going to have fletching in a moment, and with those galleys and fletching, he's going to kill the fire galleys. I believe.
For
Don't
sure.
lose the scout. Don't lose the scout, MbL. Okay.
Okay, there you go.
Go on. Sorry.
Oh, no problem. Galleys not going to be attacking the forward galleys. Going to instead just try and go to the back of his opponent's base. There are 2 fire galleys, but, I mean, we're looking at 4 galleys here with fletching. You can start to shoot and scoot away at your opponent's navy, but it's still going to take time. I mean, the fire galleys don't die immediately, and TaToH's food eco is looking significantly better. He's already 200 resources collected ahead.
Okay, but the galleys are coming now. He should kill, and he's going to try to kill the fish. He can't because he's going away. He's going to have another fire galley. I think he should kill the galley now. I think this is a mistake by MbL. He need to kill it. And he's doing now.
Indeed.
Got it. Gonna kill another. This is not Byzantine fire galleys, but it's 4 versus 2. He's gonna kill some fish. No. Need to go away.
Yeah, just focus down the enemy navy. You are at 8 galleys right now to 6 fire galleys. In the middle of the map, you have MbL needing to micro on 2 fronts at once. He's getting his fishing ships back to work. But still, TaToH's eco is insanely good right now. He's grabbing the market and could be hitting a devastatingly strong Castle Age time.
Yeah, it's... let's see what is going to be... Oh! Well, look at the echo, man. As you mentioned, still no buildings. He's doing now the market and then the blacksmith. He did the market. And this is happening because at the end, all these fishing ships has been idle, Orlu. So,
exactly.
He relocated them, but they were not working, right?
And Viking eco at this point is not really that exciting. I mean, the free wheelbarrow is just mostly faster working farmers. It's only a minor eco bonus for every other resource you collect. So that compared to the supercharged double bit axe and the cheaper mule carts, it is just better for Armenians. A little bit of market usage coming in for TaToH. He's going to click up to Castle Age as soon as the blacksmith is done. There we go. Castle Age on the way for him. And MbL's going to need to start to group up his galleys, as I think one fire ship went down.
He need to kill something. He need to kill something because the timing, the momentum here for TaToH is just so good. So good. I feel that this is not the greatest. Raythork, thank you, man. Awesome. Well, it's still not too far from going up, and he's gonna click it. He has doubled the navy, actually. So, can he hold? Even if he's gonna be... Well, I think he can hold, actually. Yeah, he's gonna go up.
Yeah. He did have to sell his stone to do so. TaToH, though, is already 1,200 resources ahead. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no, never mind. I'm sorry.
No.
I can't read numbers. Reading numbers is hard. I thought that was absurd.
I was like, where's the 100, man? 200, man.
I never got past pre-calc.
And now look, all the fish is gone. One down. Well, not all. He put one at the back. He could move it. He's gonna kill that galley. Got it. This is not looking that bad for MbL, honestly.
He's got an archery range coming up at home as well, just making sure that he is playing safe. TaToH does have 3 fishing ships in the back of his base. The economies are actually much closer, and TaToH forced to sail around. I mean, yes, the Castle Age timing is going to be very nice. There are 10 fire ships on the field, and what will soon be proper fire ships. I mean, he's going to try and do as much damage as he can right now. He's going to need to scooch back once War Galley is in. But even once War Galley is in, you can still just sail away with your galleys.
Fine.
Galleys are faster than fire ships.
Oh, look, MbL is fine. He has so many galleys. He's going to kill now the fish. He's killing another one. He's going to take one more. And now he's going to take the second. And now he's going to kill all those galleys. He got a lot more navy. He's going to do the War Galley upgrade, but doesn't matter because this is 16 galleys. And now he's doing arches. With the arches, I don't know if he should transport or kill those villages that are there because you don't want to have some siege war shop. That's pretty crazy. Ooh, sick support, guys. Thank you, man. Okay, look at those galleys there. Oh boy, look at the fire ship there. Yeah, population is still ahead for MbL, and now when he get all the galleys together, he's gonna take those fire galleys. Of course, he's taking some fishing ship, but well, he's still gonna be able to hold now, I believe. Look at this.
Notably not getting the War Galley upgrade, just switching right into the longboat. That does feel like a little bit of a mistake. I mean, I guess you're just going to try and trade away your galleys as best as possible, but... Well, Castle Age ships are better than Feudal Age ships.
Yeah, well, he has Botkin.
Yeah?
He's now doing a lot of arches. I think he's going to try to land. That's why he's not doing. Probably he want to make the crossbow upgrade. But well, he's doing longboat. As you mentioned, and this is... Look at the navy. Look at the navy for MbL. Oh, the demo! Oh, yay! Well, he saved it. He saved it. Didn't kill so many. And 21-7. He's gonna try now to attack.
That's another demo, though, ma'am.
Okay. That's another demo, but still, he killed them all. Now he needs to land. Because he has a lot of navy. It's true that with the Vikings, maybe you make a couple of TCs and you are fine because you got the hand card. What is this? Orlu, who is winning this?
I still like TaToH's spot a bit more. His eco is going to be exceptionally better going forward. MbL has a nice navy, but like he's not really in a position to threaten TaToH. Even if he just walks across the map, or sails across the map, I guess, with a transport ship. Like, what damage can he realistically just do with some archers and bodkin? Armenians are really good at defending. You've got those fortified churches. TaToH's already picking up relics. And I'm just trying to see where MbL is going to get any damage done without falling even further behind economically.
Yeah, and 2 farmers now. It's 2 farmers, man. One thing is that you have the hand carded, man. Oh, probably he's gonna try to go all in. But I will send some villages probably too. As you mentioned, all the archers doesn't look like the greatest, right? So, I don't know. Let's see. How many longboats? 6 longboats. There is the galleys. He needs to kill the fish that he has at the back. Oh, man. And now he's gonna take the relics. He has a charge here. This is gonna be annoying. Bozo, horse collar. This is gonna be very, very annoying. He's taking the relics probably, and maybe he's gonna even transport. That's why he has the transport there. Oh, he can't transport actually. He got so many longboats here. Oh,
well,
look at the demo. Oh my god! My goodness! The Badaboom by TaToH there kill absolutely everything. Sick! He took all the navy. All the navy here by TaToH. Whoa! Oh, look. React,
Classic.
man! React! My goodness! Classic TaToH, I know, but holy moly!
I'm just shaking my head, man. It is, that is just some TaToH stuff right there. He's getting Sanctity, he's got defensive monks. Those archers are not going to do anything. Oh, man. Like, TaToH still doesn't have an army, right? Or navy. He doesn't really have much of either of those things, but his eco is so good that it really doesn't matter. His defenses are very strong.
Well, he's taking the fish now. He has 59 villages, 45. Now he's doing a town center. And he has a siege shop also with the mangonel. So MbL has to be careful. Really careful. He's doing towers. Okay. But he has no economy, man. MbL has 2 farmers only. He's buying resources. Doing more towers to defend. But he needs to attack. He really needs to attack to TaToH. The score is still almost the same. MbL need to do some magic. Really. Need magic because it's starting to be so big difference economically talking. I don't know what you think. Crazy.
Yeah, it's kind of getting out of hand, in fact, in favor of TaToH. Already 2.2k resources ahead. MbL just no food income. He's got water control, but he's not really able to add any fish with it. Yeah, it's... I'm just struggling to see a win condition right now for MbL. Like, okay, you have water control right now. That's great. But, like, what does this actually give you? TaToH's the one who's pushing on the land.
I don't know.
And it's just, of course, TaToH in general, I think, is just going to be much more experienced and comfortable on a map like this in general. But, I mean, we're still needing to see something here from MbL, as just a bunch of longboats sailing around is not going to win you the game if TaToH hits Imp significantly faster.
He's gonna take that one. This is redemption. Okay. Ay. Well, he's gonna make another tower.
Obviously have such better monks as Armenians than Vikings do. The longboats are sailing around the back, though, but they are shooting uphill. You have to be super careful about the mangonels, which are attacking downhill.
Okay. Well, but he's taken. He's gonna kill those. It's many longbows. You need to micro properly. He's doing the job. Mangonel is there. He's gonna kill the monks. I like it. This is a good job.
Beautiful micro.
Oh yeah, this is a really good job. The score is still very close. And the good thing in these kind of maps is like, oh, good dancing. That was nice, huh? That was very nice. Still not taking it. Microing on the water like crazy. He's coming with another mangonel. Not really. He's gonna take the siege shop. You need to micro a lot, killing the villager now, and still doing the job here. At home, he's completely fine. TaToH. He has 82
but now the fire
villages.
ships are out. TaToH gets a 1-for-0 mangonel kill. Maybe MbL can get that guy. He does. It's another mangonel queued up. There are 14 longboats left on the field. The fire ship numbers are actually climbing, and TaToH still has, you know, more working fishing ships than his opponent, despite MbL's ostensible water control. So, I mean, he's still got a villa here with which to repair. I still think TaToH's fine.
No, I mean, he's fine. He has a lot more villages as well, you know? But you know that the Vikings, you know, I mean, and to finish the game is it's difficult in a map like this. The problem is that TaToH has the advantage with the Echo, and then with Dromons, you can't reach everything, man. You can really reach everything.
As soon as you hit it, Armenians have great Dromons with their extra projectile.
And the monks.
Oh, that was a fast conversion.
Yeah, for the standards, it definitely was. And ladies and gentlemen, look at now the resources. I only think that Vikings is not the best option for nowadays water maps, right? Or look, they are not the best civilization on water anymore. Not by far.
Well, actually, no, Vikings are fine. It's just they're not as good as Armenians because no sim is as good as Armenians in a map like this.
Okay.
Now, that said, you don't have fast fire ships with Armenians, so TaToH will need to switch over into the galley line.
He's gonna take some villas there. Oh, he's taking some villas. The castle is there. Okay. But being up to Imperial now, TaToH is gonna be very, very close to being the semifinals. And who's he gonna be waiting in semifinals? The winner between Sebastian and Winchester. I'm telling this because even if MbL is a fighter, the difference in the population is really big. And he has also the better civ. How TaToH can lose this game now, Orlu?
Yeah, 4 relics as well have been working for him for a long time. He's grabbing careening. He's still making fire ships, which I'm not a big fan of. Again, they just aren't going to scale that well into the Imperial Age. Gonna want to be more focused on the galley line or demo ships or both. Yeah, I thought this was the winner versus Hera Liereyy. Okay.
Oh, it's Hera Liereyy. It's Hera Liereyy. It's true. I don't know. I don't know what I'm thinking. It's completely wrong because we also put the brackets that the ones they play the same day. Well, I don't know why I say Sebastian Winchester. Yeah, I was like, yeah. Well, I'm thinking so many things at the same time. Forgive me, guys.
No worries
Definitely
at all.
The winner between the next series. That's why they are playing in the same day, obviously. Yeah. Okay.
Imp is closing in here for TaToH, getting some relevant galley line upgrades. MbL is dropping this TC in the middle of the map, and that is certainly one way you can maybe squeeze out a comeback. But yeah, it's just TaToH has so many more resources, guys. It's got 3,000 more wood, 2,000 more gold, 3,000 more food.
But look at the Navy. He can get time right now. He need to clean this area at home, and MbL is about to go up, and the population is not so behind. The problem is heavy demolition ship, Sicilian fleet that is what affecting to those demos. Now block printing as well. And still, he's there with the fortified charge, with the siege war shot, being annoying. He's been unable to clean this. Maybe now in Imperial with the threats we will. And well, he has the TC in the middle of the map, which is always nice. But when the Dromos appear there, what the hell, Mr. Orlu?
Yeah, it's going to be tough. I actually think that the heavy demos in general just are insanely strong in late game on any water map, but especially here with Armenians, with Cilician fleet locked in, just have a redonkulously huge blast radius. 4.2 blast radius. That is over 8 tiles diameter.
That's really insane. That's really, really insane. Okay, we keep going and see it's 20 population more. 20 population more. For TaToH still, maybe more for MbL, and MbL is gonna be in Imperial in a moment. Let's see if he's gonna be able to do the job, MbL, and hold and go for the next game. But check the resources in the bank also. Not only that he's in Imperial, or look at the resources for TaToH. My goodness.
Yeah, the castle will buy a little bit of time here for MbL, but of course with Armenians, there are a Drummond civ. You just immediately start producing Drummonds. No chemistry upgrade needed, and that's exactly what TaToH's going to do when he's not busy being housed.
My goodness, the Dromos appear, man. The Dromos kill the castle. There's another castle here. It's gonna be in Imperial MbL in a moment, but damn, he's 30 villages behind. Still with more navy, but you're gonna see how it's gonna be so difficult. How many Lambos do you need here to dominate? Well, he has a lot actually, 52 already. And MbL no ballistic. No ballistic.
You need to get a lot of upgrades, so you got Dry Dock even coming in here for TaToH, getting all the relevant upgrades. Notably though, guys, remember that Armenians did lose shipwright, so their ships aren't actually as wood efficient as Vikings are in the long run. Vikings also don't have shipwright, but they have the wood discount, which basically makes up for it. Generally speaking.
The same, basically. like if they had, right? So it's gonna make one.
Well, they
threat
don't have the
replace
faster
Goths.
production speed with Shipwright,
Yeah.
which is really nice to have. But I mean, you get the 20% wood discount.
Second castle. MbL had the limit of the resources to make a lead longboat. Second castle in the middle. The Dan Drummond. The Dan Drummond already taking the town center. The range is 13 range. Man, is Siege Honors on water, Orlu?
Yeah, and of course, remember, you get that extra projectile, which is kind of like a built-in siege engineers for your Armenian Drummonds. They get one extra range with Cilician Fleet, which you get both the effects of siege engineers, and they are just going to go after the TC so quickly. I mean, the castle you can buy some time. There's obviously tons and tons of stone to mine here in the middle of the map, but this is just not a great situation. MbL just needs more and more time. You also need to research Bogsveigar to get the extra attack for your longboats, which is a kind of random change they did a while ago. But still, you're kind of getting there.
Look at the castle, man. He's taking the castle with the Drummonds. He's not repairing. He has the trap that he will try to shoot the Drummonds, I believe.
Yeah, might not have
He's
the
not even
range.
repairing. I mean, he's waiting. He just want to get time with that castle. Elite longbows are going to be there. Didn't make the castle take, as you mentioned. But these elite longbows and no navy to stop TaToH army. Or TaToH Navy? No Carini, by the way. Oh, God. Okay, the demos are coming. Let's see the micro. Oh, okay. It's microing well.
That's actually kind of weird micro from TaToH, but you also have the Drummonds, which are really good against the longboats, which are all clumped up. Kind of how the unit works.
Yeah, but the demos are not doing anything. The demos are really not doing anything. Okay.
But MbL just has to be so absurdly efficient here. Oh, Drummonds are actually a little out of position.
Uh-oh, he's gonna lose them.
All right.
MbL is still doing a really good job, trying to do his best. Of course, needs some average still. Carini should be great. There's another castle there. MbL is a fighter, and he's gonna keep trying because he really want to be in game number 7. And let's see if he's gonna be able to make the comeback. Carini incoming. He's gonna make all the average as well. The Vikings, as we say, doesn't need a lot of economy. He would now want longboat in front to out-micro him. And right now, MbL is playing well. Really well, I would say.
He needs to be playing this well if he wants any hope in this game. But now come the demos, and they are both fun and interactive to fight against.
Oh, look at those. Oh, man, look at those. My goodness.
Oh, no.
They kill a lot, man. They are just broken, Orlu.
I really think that heavy demos in general are broken in late game water maps. It's just like it requires so much attention and micro to fight them, and all you need to do is just patrol across the map with them.
Yeah, he's doing some Berserkers that calm. MbL keep trying, but okay, now he's doing the upgrade Bogsveigar, or whatever is the pronunciation. It's gonna be a no those. He's still not even repairing the castle, so he didn't, let's say, waste any stone. He's bringing more values, okay. Gonna have the upgrades. He has now the Carini, he has navy, but TaToH has a lot of navy now. A lot of navy. Also, Drummonds, 12 heavy demolition ship and 8 more in the queue. That's sick. Well, Berserkers are killing the warrior priest, but look at those demos. He's scanned the trap himself.
Yeah, there's literally nothing you can do at this point.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like, it is actually comically over
destroyed,
right now.
Fully destroyed, and right now, TaToH is in the semi-final from Warlords 3 edition. GG, congratulations. Good luck, Ness. TaToH is there, and he will wait. Sebastian and... No, Hera and Liereyy, okay? Hera and Liereyy. My goodness. Hera or Liereyy, not both. Definitely not both. And... yeah, feels sad here for MbL in the game 6, but it feels that it's impossible in this matchup.
Yeah, MbL, I think it's the wrong strategy for the Civ. You need to be playing something weird, something aggressive. MbL does that whole thing well. TaToH is, of course, super far ahead economically anyway, with a better late game Civ, and just the better, cleaner, more well-rounded player, just kind of like what we expected at the beginning of the series. Still well played from MbL. Definitely a solid result for him in the tournament, but TaToH well-deserved.
explain why you don't ban Armenians, right?
No idea.
You don't
Or
ban
pick them.
Armenians.
Like you can still pick them first.
Or pick yourself at the end, or pick yourself
Mm-hmm.
at the end. That's definitely crazy. Definitely crazy. Okay, I'm gonna go interview Mr. TaToH, and I'll be back to you in a moment, Mr. Orlo. Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay, guys, here we are with the winner, and now big congratulations, TaToH, semi-final already.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yuri. I mean, in the semifinals already, which is always great feeling, right? Being again in a top 4 in a S-tier tournament,
Yeah, for sure. It feels good. After the Hidden Cup disaster, I can redeem myself a little bit.
Okay, why disaster?
I lost first round.
But well, this can happen, This can happen. It's to make you come back and be more hype even now for you and your followers, no? You cannot be
Yeah, for sure.
always winning, Anyway, let's see what are we going to talk. I mean, did you feel you played today? I like to ask this because the player know better than anyone. If you have played your best today, how do you feel about your performance today?
I'm not sure in my best, but I think I played solid. So yeah, I'm happy with my performance.
La Madness Romans versus Gurjaras.
Mm-hmm.
How do you feel about that matchup?
I actually don't know in Imperial, but I felt like I will have advantage in the Feudal and Castle Age. So I just needed to have a good lead then, and then should be in my favor. But on Imperial, I have no idea how will have gone. I guess it depends if he can mass chakrams and such. Because then, when you don't have bombard cannons and you are facing bombard cannon shifts, can be a bit annoying. And I only have infantry and cavalry. So yeah, I think late game Gurjara should be better. But if you have a good lead, you should be able to beat them.
Honestly, one of the games that, in my opinion, I think you have played great is one game that you lost, and it's the game second. Because after he's probably surprised you with those light cats, because you probably didn't expect those light cats, right? And the Scorpions.
Actually, kind of expected that he will do something there because he knew that I had the Villiers.
Okay.
And I thought I sent one spearman there, or not to the middle to see if I had something he was building there. I didn't expect him from the middle. I was expecting more from his base, but yeah, I think it was a really good move by him. It was kind of as well my mistake, but he punished me perfect.
It's crazy how you try to rate him all the time, and even like that, how difficult it is to come back in these kind of situations, right?
Yeah, I was probably like 8-9 villages behind, right? So
yeah.
And he knew that, so he added TC earlier. I guess at some point I was like 30 villages behind or even more. I don't know. And it was really hard.
It wasn't that many. It was like 20 something, but then you kill it a lot, but still he was grabbing a lot of resources. So yeah, it was obviously a fun game for the viewers. Don't think it's so fun for you when you see those bomber cannons, bomber towers, the Janissas. How you can stop that? I mean, how is it possible?
I don't think you can. At that point, I think the game is over, and MbL knows how to use Turks, bombard cannons, BBT is really, really good. I have seen him doing that a lot of times in tournaments. So at that point, I knew it was over. You need a lot of seats and bank, like a good gold bank, and I didn't have it. So yeah, it was over.
The Alpine Goths versus Teutons. Were you afraid against Teutons? Like, I was talking with Orlo, and like, well, if the game is close, Teutons could have answers for Goths, but you didn't let your opponent that the game was close. You were going, I would say, quite aggressive in a map like that.
Yeah, like Teutons is tricky, and I don't know. I think he has potential on that map to counter Goth, but at the same time, like if Goth can do something with the small advantage they get on because of the hunt on the early game, maybe you can carry on a bit more. And also, like if you can abuse the hunt because he doesn't have that much mobility, it is a bit trickier for Teutons. They want to farm though, and I think he did a really good job farming with those cheap farms because I kind of harassed his woodline a lot. So
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know what happened that game because we lost few villagers.
It's chaotic.
I guess I was, yeah,
It's chaotic.
It's chaotic.
It's chaotic. That it's impossible to analyze. Maybe you rewatch later and say, "Oh my God, what happened here?" You know, like chaotic. Anyway, the lowland. How happy from 0 to 10 were you when you denied that forward castle from him, close to your base? I believe that I don't know if you felt in that moment that you got the game there. You remember the second castle that he was going forward to you?
I think it was a bit optimistic from him because
Yeah.
he only had 4 villagers, right? And 4 or 5, I don't remember. So, and he didn't have that much army. And I was preparing already shuttles. I'm not sure if he saw my castle. Maybe he didn't. No, he should have seen, right?
He saw. That's why I was surprised also.
Then I think it's a mistake from him to do the castle there because he should have expected me to do shuttles, right? And then I could have denied that. So I think it was more like he mistaken rather than something that I did good.
And in the mirror games that can happen in this tournament, right? When you get those 2 villages down and denied that you felt that you can still come back there?
No. If he plays his right from that point, right? And he did all the right moves. So yeah, I feel like at that point it was over. It was my mistake then, and he already passed me. Like he did a good job sending the second villager, and then the 1 village faster uptime helped him a lot there. Yeah, it was a good play by him, and obviously it was kind of hard to come back from at that point.
I didn't.
And also I deleted a villager as well later. So
it
was
really okay.
Everything was a disaster.
And in the last game, do we have to talk a lot about the demos or about the Armenians? I mean, Armenian is in another level. Let's say over Vikings, I believe that is so difficult against Armenians there, right? You feel confident with that matchup?
Yeah, I feel confident, and that's why I was expecting him to pick Northern Islands and play Vikings, and I feel like Armenians are a really good counter to them. Although now they don't have Sib, right? And I forgot kind of because I think it's from the last patch.
Yeah.
And I was banking food to research it, and then I found out that they don't have it. So it was a bit sad at the point. I had to sell a lot of food. But yeah, I think Armenians, those demos are still super strong, probably a bit OP even. And when Armenia was open, I really decided to go for them.
Well, if you forget about the shipwright, then I feel good as a caster because I forget several stuff too. It's so complicated with so many patches, so many civilizations, everything. TaToH, you are in the top 4, and now the hard question, right? Because you have a teammate potential. I mean, look how he smiled already. You know what is coming, right?
It's coming.
You know, a potential teammate or a player that is not very easy to beat, like Liereyy as well, because the next series you're gonna enjoy now. Probably watch it, right?
Yeah, I will go on the bike, and I will be watching.
Okay.
Really interesting matchup.
Nobody listen. Nobody listen.
I actually don't mind because if like Liereyy beats Hera, that's as well as super scary, right? So yeah. I think both of them are super hard to beat, and let's see what we can. I will watch the games and might the best win.
If you want to say anything in Spanish, because most of your fans, you know, that are Spanish, and many support you and many are watching right now. Lo que quieras, TaToH. Lo que quieras para tu comunidad.
I will say it in English, it's fine. Thank you so much, everyone, for supporting me. I will try my best on the semifinals. Now it's time to watch Hera versus Liereyy, who is my potential opponent. So I have to take notes and prepare for it.
Okay, since they understand everything in English and I don't want to translate in Spanish, now you can say it in Spanish if you want. Come on.
Muchas gracias a todos por apoyarme. Ha sido una serie bastante interesante con MbL. Siempre es un placer jugar contra él, la verdad. En torneos. En ranked no tanto. pero eso, que vamos a ver qué tal Liereyy contra Hera y a ver que ir tomando notas un poco de lo que están haciendo, a ver si se puede preparar algo.
Suerte, TaToH. Enhorabuena. Congratulations.
Muchas gracias, man. Que vaya bien el stream.
Take care. Gracias, tío.
Chao, chao.
Ciao, TaToH. And I'm going to go with Orlu, guys. Hopefully you have enjoyed. TaToH is so cool, as you all know. So cool. And Mr. Orlu, oof. Hera or Liereyy, doesn't matter. Great series we had here. And we're going to enjoy now with another crazy series right now, right?
Oh, absolutely. Should be interesting, of course, Liereyy and Hera playing each other many, many times. Let's see if Lierey's got it in him, or if Hera's going to roll his way to another tournament semifinal. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. But this was a really fun series as well.
Gonna be amazing. Thank you so much for casting with me. I think we are improving as a duo, Mr. Orlu. You know, you troll me more now, and now I get even the jokes, and I don't get angry anymore. So that means that the duo is fantastic. Orlu, thank you so much, man. Don't forget to follow him, and if you want to say anything to people that is watching you, well, whatever. It's your time.
Yeah, of course, again, thanks for having me on, Mem. It's a lot of fun. You know, it's as much as it's fun to poke fun at you, it's always a fun cast, and I'm really enjoying the tournament, and I'm looking forward to the rest of it. And yeah, hope you guys enjoyed as well.
I appreciate that you also come every time that I invite you, which is great. Thank you, man. Take care, okay?
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, man. Guys, this is Orlu. That is a great guy, as you can see, and very good caster, you know? Very, very good caster. Some people say that they prefer me angry. We're going to have now, guys, almost 46,000, the prize pool. We're going to have now, guys, Hera versus Liereyy. We're going to have a small break, you know? And we're going to try definitely to dominate in the next series. Hera versus Liereyy. Oh, boy. It's going to start very soon, okay? Very, very soon.
Hello, hello.
Oh! Nearly! Well, I mean, what? What's up there? Oh my! 3 billion down! Okay, guys, we're gonna keep going. I'm gonna show you guys how it's looking. What happened? The waiting image was. Let me just check. I want to check this because the waiting was round of 16. Oh my God, my graphic guy. Thank you guys for telling me. He's fire too. TaToH is fire. TaToH is fire. Yes. It's, you know, it's Titanic. It's Titanic, but this is what it is. Let's go for what we have today. That today, at least here, is correct. Quarterfinals. Quarterfinals, you know? And then we have the playoffs, you know? Okay. And I'm going to say hello now. I'm going to say hello now. Now, hello, okay? Now is when we say Hello. Now is
Okay,
when we
can I
say
speak
hello.
now?
Now you can speak. Now we
Oh,
say hello.
nice.
Hello, Sito.
Hello. Nice. That was. I started talking, and Rainbow sent me a message saying, "Don't talk." I was, wait, what? What's up? What's happening?
Because you were not yet there. Thank you for joining. We're gonna enjoy now
Thank you for
with a
inviting me.
romantic co-caster. One of the best cities that I hope that we could see, right? Like is Hera versus Liereyy, man. My
Yeah, it
goodness.
could be a final, honestly. Like Hera versus Liereyy, we saw them in SD finals so many times. So, gonna be a banger. Sure.
Okay. Let's see.
And,
Let's see.
Fight to face TaToH, right? Yeah, they fight to face TaToH. Okay, that's gonna be great as well.
Okay, let's go because I'm gonna say then to start. I'm gonna go for the draft here, but I don't want to make mistakes because need to take this is seed number 1 versus seed number 5, and if I go now to the overlay, it will still have the flags from TaToH and from MbL. So I'm gonna change the flags because if not, you're gonna not professional, but I have to do many things.
Yeah, it's
on
a
my
professional
own.
stream, yeah.
I mean, many things on my home. Canada, and then Austria. Canada,
But it's
Austria.
crazy to say that Liereyy is seed 5, honestly. Liereyy is like, could be seed 2, seed 3, seed 4.
Yeah,
But seed
but
5?
we have, but honestly, I might believe myself that he's not seed 5, but then you have to make a proper seeding with the tournament performance. So maybe I think,
of course.
you know, maybe I think myself he's not seed 5, but you have to use objective criteria, right?
Yeah,
And
but
that's
it means the level is so high nowadays with Liereyy being
True.
seed 5. Like he was clear seed 2 not so long ago. I mean, not so long, like a few years ago, and now seed 5.
Well, in Hidden Cap, he was in the grand final. And
Wait,
it
is
was-
Doubt seed 4? No, that's
No,
TaToH
no.
seed 4.
It was TaToH third and Mr. Yo fourth, I think.
Okay. Because if you told me Doubt was seed 4, I would say Titanic tournament, but no, it's fine then. We're all good.
He's trolling me a lot, man. I mean, and we didn't start yet, man.
Well, I'm fired. I have nothing to lose anymore, right?
Okay. Yeah. You are well. You still need to get the prize, you know.
Oh yeah, true. Okay. That's how it is, guys.
You know, think about
casting
that.
here is really
because
risky.
I didn't pay yet the price. Okay.
Yeah, right.
So don't forget about that. Okay. Anyway, we are waiting
I'm
for
gonna
them
be professional.
to start the draft. Okay, new draft. It seems. Oh, there was another link for the maps, and we have now. Ooh, the first map is going to be Habub. Let me just click it. Then Hera pick Myret. Boom game. Makes sense. He doesn't want to play Nomad because in Nomad, you leave less options to the surprise, right?
Yeah, I guess when you're a favorite, you don't want to play Nomad, right?
Yeah.
Nomad
Spiral.
is nice as an underdog. You can get a bit lucky, so it's a risk, but...
I mean, I like this. You can see how it doesn't matter, you know. It doesn't mean that Hera cannot win every single map, but just look how Hera is picking right now. I would say slower maps because Spiral and Myra are slower, and you might agree that Habub, Fortified Clean, and Alpine that are the maps that Liereyy has picked.
Yeah, Fortified Clearing is like the most open out of all the closed maps. So I think it makes sense between both of them. Like they don't like closed maps too much. Alpine is going to be crazy aggressive. One of my favorite map to watch by far.
And Arabia for Liereyy, I mean, expected. I mean, if he can pick all the most aggressive maps, is there because Arabia is also the most aggressive out of the semi-open map, right? The lowland, and yeah, okay.
We get all the aggressive maps. Even Northern Isle, out of the water maps, can be super messy. Do you like this map, Meb? Northern Isle or not? Because I know you are
Northern
not
Islands?
a fan of water maps.
The one that I like the most is Pacific Islands, out of all those three. Then Migration and then Northern Island.
Okay.
I have answered you, you know? I mean, because I believe that Northern Islands has less room to make crazy strategies. The others, I think you can do more things.
Meb, you are telling me that. I went Search and Rush on this map.
Exactly. So you know. Well,
I think it depends on the play style, I guess.
Yeah.
But
Pretty
migration,
crazy.
we have seen it a lot, so I think it's nice to see Northern Isle a bit over migration.
I don't have any mod in the channel with so many viewers to change the command and put TaToH. My mods, I mean, I wanted to fire you, but they are
So
fired,
you
man.
mod? Yeah, now I'm promoted to moderator on the channel even. So now the maps, I mean the civs, I don't know which approach they would choose, because you can, as a player, you can decide to ban the top civs or the civs that you don't want to pick yourself. And I think Hera is the kind of guy who will ban like the crazy civs to not get surprised, maybe.
Yeah, but this is the thing here. Like, you have seen the previous series, the last game, right? Like, Vikings and Armenians feels bad, you know? Honestly.
Yeah, Vikings are good on paper, but not having Fireship is a big thing nowadays. Like that, the way TaToH played the previous game, I think it was perfect. Like, you don't play to win water when you play Fireship, you just play to force the opponent to invest, kill the fish, and he played it so well. And Viking cannot do that too well, so I don't think we'll see Viking here. I'm curious to see what civs they go for on Spiral, because I don't think there's a clear meta on Spiral at the moment. We have seen so many different things. People play water, people play archers, people play scouts, people play FC. So I'm really curious to see what they will pick.
Okay. The links of the drafts expire fast, and since they were not in the links, they have to make a new one. But that's why they are not starting yet the civilizations, and what is happening that they are probably taking now notes about what they're going to pick. But we have now the link already. You're gonna start to see the civilizations, guys, appear because they started. And let's see how much they're going to ban. There's always jokes about Liereyy not having the new DLC. You know, so
yeah,
let's see if he's
trust
gonna
me,
ban
guys, he
against
has a new DLC.
Georgians and Armenians, right?
Well, yeah, when you see Georgians and Armenians, you wanna, like, as a pro player, you have to buy it, even if it's like 2,000 euros. You're gonna buy it. You need it in the tournament.
Okay. Let's see what it's going to be. Hera versus Liereyy. How many tournaments has won in a row? Hera lately. How many S-tier tournaments?
I don't wanna
Many,
know,
right?
man. Yeah, I don't wanna know because, yeah, this is scary. I hope.
Okay.
I mean, I hope Liereyy wins today. Honestly, I'm cheering for. I'm a Zoko caster. I can cheer for someone, right? You cannot, but I can cheer for someone. And I'm always
Who you are
cheering for the
cheering?
underdog. So Liereyy is a bit of an underdog, but I think
No.
it can be really close for them.
You are not cheering for because of that reason. You are cheering for what you said in the interview, because you like his game, his play style.
Yeah, true.
You,
Yeah, he's
you
also
said about the
guy,
micro.
Yeah, true. Like, he brings so many good games, and he's also a guy I inspired myself, like, for my own play style. So yeah, he inspired me quite a bit.
Okay. Let's see now the bans, because we have almost the bans already there. I'm very curious to see if they're gonna ban similar civs or not. It's very important part of the draft, right, TaToH?
Yeah, and they know each other a lot, and they practice so many tournaments together, so they could have a similar draft.
Malay, Korean, Mongols, Goths, Cuman, Chinese, Byzantines, Liereyy, Armenians, Georgians.
Oh my god! wait, actually, does he not have the new DLC?
No, he has, but it's funny that he banned them right away, the first two, you know. Then Mayas,
I guess...
Khmer, Poles, Portuguese, and Cumans. He banned many civs that Hera might feel comfortable in those maps, like Poles all the day. Go on, sorry.
Yeah, and also maybe he didn't play them as much as Hera, because obviously he plays a bit less than Hera, and maybe he's less comfortable with the new civs. Cumans banned from both of them. That's interesting, because do we have a Cuman map here? Like, Fortified Clearing is not such a Cuman map.
No, but some people use Cumans on a spiral.
Ah, yeah. This is the berries, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Look at the hidden picks. Persian Spanish, Spanish as a hidden pick, Hindustanis Malians. Okay. This is everyone. Do you see this system format, Zito? Everyone is different.
Yeah, that's nice because the game is so fair, like it's so balanced at the moment. Like there's not a single civ that would be awful to play because we have 7 maps here, and all the 7 maps are really different, and there's always a civ specialized for a map.
Okay. I feel that Dravidians is one of those that are awful, but if you say that is not, it's okay for me as well.
Well, yeah, like they are super bad on land maps, like land open maps. They are really good on water maps, so that's a perfect example of a bad civ being good somewhere else.
Hindustanis, Malians, Dravidians, Persians, Spanish, Lithuanians, Incas.
Spanish is a really weird first pick in my opinion, because there's still
fortified
Turk
clearing?
available.
For fortified clearing is good. Turks is still available. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah, like I would not be surprised if he banned Turk and went for Spanish first pick. Like Portuguese, Turk would not be available. It would make so much sense. But here I can last pick Turk and have like a decent matchup.
Well, if I was Liereyy, since you have one extra civ, I would pick Turks myself so he cannot pick it.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's a way. That's a way to do it.
No?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. This is so interesting. Berbers. All the day Berbers, Winchester. Poof, on a spiral.
Yeah, the Camel Arch is so strong.
Poof. And he was 30 minutes behind, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, no Portuguese because they are banned. Check the bans, guys. The bans are in red circles. You can see on the left, bottom left for Hera, the bans. Liereyy, the bans on the bottom right. So, yeah. Turks for Liereyy. He picked it. Huh?
Oh, so maybe he heard you, Meb. Are you a coach yourself?
I would like to be, but they pay me 0, you know?
Okay. So
0. But honestly,
Caster is
Spanish could be good. I don't know. Only in fortified clearing in Spanish? Couldn't be.
What if we saw FC unique unit on Spiral, right? What about Spanish there even?
Can be good.
Decent.
Can be good. Can be good, honestly.
And Spanish is a kind of civ that you can have a specific strat with this specific civ, so that's why you want to first pick it, maybe. And that could be on Spiral.
And seriously, I'm more and more happy with the tournament settings because it's been proved that I think they're very good. When you see that these players that pick Romans as hidden or first pick, and now you see the last 2 picks Romans, you know that with this ban system and the 2 hidden picks, you are giving millions of options to the players to be in a comfort zone, seriously. Because
I like the 7 bans for each player because we see different civs each time. It's not like we see the top civ on each map, and also players nowadays practice a lot with different players, like not only with the teammate, so it leads to more variety in the strategies, and that's really nice.
And now these 2 players know each other a lot, but they are not teammates anymore. Do you think that, and now knowing that they were going to be in the same brackets, I don't think they practice at all. I wonder who they has been practicing for this tournament, especially Liereyy. Well, we can guess Hera, you know, because he's Gamer Legion, but Liereyy has been practicing with who?
That's
I believe with Winchester, with
Is also on the same bracket as MbL, but Hart is on the opposite side. Oh, no, he was on the same bracket. They were all on the same bracket. So, I don't know.
And Burgundians there. Oh boy, the draft is gone. Which draft you prefer?
I think I prefer Leery's draft myself, but I think it's just personal preference.
It's so difficult to analyze, right? With so many maps, so many things.
Yeah. It's just that I'm not a big Hindustani fan, because I think Hindustani are really good, but they don't do anything specific like that you need them. You know, it's not like Spanish, for example, that will go unique unit. So it's just my personal thing.
Okay. So for Habub, that is the first game. Look how many civs we have here. Habub.
It's so hard to know which civ. So hard to know.
I think Liereyy is gonna go Incas.
Incas would make sense. We know that Eagle to Lame and Trash unit are really strong, like cheaper units. Lithuanians are also good for that, so it could be Lithuanians as well.
Okay, good point.
And I could see Hindustani or Frank being played either on Abub or Arabia for Hera.
Okay.
But Hera Siva are really hard to predict.
I think Liereyy is gonna pick Vietnam in Arabia.
Vietnam, yeah, that could be like it's one of the best Civ.
And fit his style. Going
Yeah,
aggro, good echo bonus, archers, you know.
Yeah,
So I'm
and Chinese is gone, Portuguese is gone, Georgian is gone, Portuguese is gone. I think Vietnam is the best Civ remaining on Arabia.
okay. And you remember back in the days, right? So many Meso Civs, right? Only the Incas here now. Aztecs is not being picked at all.
I saw a stat yesterday. Someone posted a stat saying that Mesosiv didn't win a single game this tournament. I think that was the stat.
Didn't win a single game?
I read it somewhere.
Well, it's not that they have been played a lot, you know.
Ooh, yeah. Which is surprising because people are scared of Mesosiv. Like myself, I banned Mesosivs a lot. Yesterday, Nikov banned. No, was it Nikov? Someone banned.
Yeah,
all
he banned them
Mesosivs.
all. Nikov banned them all. All the Mesosivs. All the Mesosivs. Ooh, and you're right, man. We're professional, man. Franks and Incas.
Let's go. Franks
You
and
know?
Incas, okay.
And since this is two brutally, incredibly strong players, and they have kind of trademarked their colors, except in the water map, we're going to keep the original color here for them, blue and green.
Okay.
That is what they pick. Hera as a blue, Liereyy as a green, you know, because it's like if you remove one of these players, it's like when you remove the Viper yellow, right? So we're going to keep them with the trademark. And this is going to start in a moment. Franks, very smooth, but Incas, very dangerous. What do you prefer here, Mr.?
I prefer Incas, but I would be scared to play against Hera with Franks. Like the Scout micro. I think Franks is also good, aggressive to go Scouts into Scums against Mesosiv, because it feels really smooth with Franks.
Yeah, they have more HP as well. Liereyy need to be really aggressive, I believe, and then snowball from there, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
And which did they pick that early? Not so early. Franks, I mean, still decent Civs in their draft.
Okay. Do we keep, guys, my camera and TaToH camera on the in-game? Do you want to see the romantic TaToH? You don't mind that I call you the romantic TaToH? That's nice, right?
I'm romantic, so
I know that you are. I mean, I say because you said in some interview, I think it was in one KOTD, if I'm not mistaken, and there was some question, and you say I'm romantic or something. You know, for that I remember that. You remember that or not? You say
I don't
yourself.
know. I said I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, trust me, man. Trust me. Game number one, guys.
You remember better.
This match should be absolutely insane. And here we are, Mr. Membo, Mr. TaToH, that is a little bit smaller because I want to slap him. But Hera, Franks, Liereyy.
How did you do that? I don't have a green screen.
Because I'm a professional, man.
I can see.
Do you like how it looks? So nice, huh? You like it or not?
Nice.
Huh?
Yeah.
I have removed your background, so there you go. Okay.
So Franks Inca. So Inca going to lame instantly. Liereyy first game, sending the eagle straight away. I like it.
Coming, but check this in the stream, guys. We are gonna cover myself, but look, this, my goodness, match up between those. Look at how many times they face it. 11 wins for Hera, 6 for Liereyy, 65%, you know, 51 wins, 38. So crazy.
A lot of grand finals.
Really, really crazy. You know, a lot of grand finals, big moments, semifinals. You know, absolutely insane that this is happening in quarterfinals. Absolutely. Okay, we keep going. You know, and see. Didn't find
anything.
Did you find something?
Yeah.
No.
No, I didn't find anything. But it's okay. Like 9 start, you have a lot of food. Now you can just go back home and push his deer. And, wait, it's Hera didn't make a lumber camp yet. I think he was scared of the eagle or what? He's not making a lumber camp.
I don't know.
Does he think he's scummer and can go up without it? Okay. Okay, he's going there.
He's gonna make it now. Don't troll, man. Don't troll.
Yeah. So
All right. I'm excited
300
with
for
this
Liereyy.
series, Mr.
300 with Mesosif could mean mana times, because it could mean he wants a barrack quite early. Otherwise, 200 are enough. I hope
Okay.
we see mana times. And they are gonna go. Wait, there has a lot of villagers in queue. But okay, he stopped making villagers now.
It's true that the players put this amount of villagers in the queue just to make it go down the score, and then you think that you are going up quicker and stuff like this.
I mean, sometimes we overthink. Like players are so smart. No, I think it was just random. But it could be a good strat. Could be a good.
You just say that players are not that smart.
Like sometimes when we cast, we are like, "Oh, this player is so smart. He did it. Oh, so smart." Sometimes it's just random. It happens randomly.
Okay.
Like it's
Cheap
funny
as knife,
to
yeah?
watch the casting from your own games when people give you credit for something you didn't even think about. Like, okay, yeah.
But you see, TaToH, I always try to make lose the player better. I
Yeah, that's
only
good.
play the Titanic when it's and it's more for the meme, that for something else,
I have a question.
this
Did you play the
Titanic is-
Titanic
it's
when
Titanic,
I did the forward castle on BF?
Oh yeah. I mean, sorry, man. That was Titanic, man. I mean, seriously.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Okay.
Barak already up, and
Yeah.
faster for Liereyy. 17 population up. 17.
No militias, so
Population
guns and spears because he's not on gold as well.
He's up with the loom. But he has loom, Hera? No loom. Damn.
Yeah, it's
The eagle is
not
coming.
really.
Now he need to wall. Okay.
he has
Is
it
that
with the Q.
important to don't have the loom? Like, it gives you that big advantage?
Sometimes I'm wondering if it's good or not because against Scout Thief, you need the wall on the lumber camp anyway. But here, he doesn't want to have his lumber camp quick walled, right? And he had to build some palisades. So I think it's okay, but it's not crazy good. Like the risk is not worth it sometimes.
Well, Liereyy is coming aggressive. He's gonna find now the stable. He's gonna try to wall the eagle. Okay, getting some damage from the TC. That's a good one, but the spear is already there. He's trying to save it, but that eagle is kinda dead already.
Yeah,
Oh
really
my
good play
God.
by
Is that-
the eagle.
Okay.
It's a big kill. And,
Yeah. It's very important because
already a lot of army.
yeah, it's very important because he's not on goal, Liereyy, but as you mentioned, he's using the Incas like the second Byzantines, right? Already to spear, skirmishes, and force Hera to go already with an archery range.
Yeah, and Hera has a lot of sheep left on the OSTC, so he could make the range super fast before making farms. And it's good because he wants to apply pressure with scouts and skirms, and he's going to be able to do that. But now he's losing the berries. It's not a big deal for him, but he will have to respect Lierey's micro with skirms and spear at some point. Because we all know Liereyy is so dangerous with a micro.
Okay, you still have the berries defended as well. Liereyy, Hera is going, but he has a spearman. He has to be careful. Now he's not paying attention, and that volley can be, nah, it's fine. The spear is around. It's okay. Still, Liereyy is spamming army. Spamming quite a lot of army right now.
Yeah, that's the strength of Inca. And also on this map, castles are really messy. And cheap castles, everything. Oh, that's a good quick one.
He's doing the same. He's doing the same. Actually, he take a lot of HP from one scout, so he paid off with the same move than Hera did.
I like to see that because it means Liereyy is still confident. Like some players lose their confidence against a better player, but Liereyy is really confident. It shows that he's not scared of showing his own skill to her.
I will put red. People is only complaining in the chat. Well, not only, but some are complaining. I will put blue and red, and then in the watermask we change colors. Okay.
Okay, sounds good.
People, I don't know why green is bad because it looks really well. I think what is bad, guys, is your eyes. But hey, I put red. Okay.
Minus 1,000 viewers, man.
It's okay. Okay, let's see now. And be careful there.
So KD is looking good for us for now, but it's only his skirms and spear. Like he lost some cheap units, Liereyy, so he's fine with that. And they had some idle TC as well.
For
we're gonna
Hera.
see long
Okay.
village fights.
Yeah, but not
And I love that.
going on gold yet.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're gonna produce so much. A difference can be our scholar because of Franks. Can be really nice when they will make so many food units.
You should make it now, or now it seems the game is going longer. It's not worthy anymore, the horse call-up or Incas. Of US 10
think
is always good.
It's still too early to do it if he wants to do it like in Feudal Age, because he wants a blacksmith and fletching first, Liereyy. I think they still need all their resources available for army at the moment.
Okay, he do skirmishes, he can kill more units. But the good thing with Incas is that you can spam army forever, and he's denying more economy to Hera.
Yeah.
Liereyy efficiency, as you
nice
check.
heal.
Yeah, it's a nice heal. He has a fletching now. He's mining gold. He has a spearman. He needs the blacksmith now, Liereyy, which is not doing. As you can see, guys, Lierey's with his new esport team tag, so he might be motivated. But I don't know if he's playing with the t-shirt. I don't think that he's playing with the t-shirt with his new team.
Do they have a t-shirt already?
Well, he got in the video that I played the other day.
Ah, okay. Nice. So, scum spear against scouts and spears, and scouts and scums. It's really risky to go in the back of Hera's base right now, because if he does one bad engagement, he loses all the spears, his army is gone.
But honestly,
so it's really risky.
I feel that Liereyy just need to do what he's doing, because look at his economy. He's mining gold, he do the market, and he can go up.
Yeah, I said we would see a lot of army in Feudal Age, but Liereyy has another plan in mind, and he's still no blacksmith, so he just wants to get to Castle Age as fast as possible, making a lot of farms, and Eagles could be really dangerous in this situation.
Yeah, and this is a map that if you go 1 TC, it's okay, so you can sell the stone and go up. He got more speed, it's gonna make more. The micro is obviously going to be good now for Hera, because he got the fletching advantage as well, so... Yeah, but he's bringing a lot of spear.
He's doing some good micro, getting so many hits on the scouts with his skirms.
Yeah.
I think it's looking pretty okay for Liereyy this game. And I would prefer to be in Lierey's position, honestly.
I mean, he has 1 billion more, he has more army, he's about to go up to Castle Age, so if he's not losing the army and he's still going, he's definitely in a better position right now, because Hera has to invest a lot. Sorry, go on, Mr. Cito.
He needs to do a really good micro, because he has less army, and he wants to keep that healer. So one bad micro, and Hera can jump on him. But yeah, Liereyy is respecting the army, going back a bit, and making a tower. Okay, that's safe.
Yeah, that safe one is usually something that Liereyy doesn't make it, but I think it's a good call. He still have very good resources, and I like that he's even doing eagles now. But why he's not going there with the army? The fletching is gonna do the job. Now, Hera going aggressive, but the tower is up. And ladies and gentlemen, Liereyy is on the way to Castle Age. And yes, with less army, now Hera is buying, oh my god, but he's buying resources as well.
The market
is just...
He was so far from going up. But you know what, even if Hera has more army than Liereyy, Hera's army is not that scary. It's scums and scouts against eagle transition. So I think Liereyy is okay. Like the score is a bit of a lie, it's just the army number, but the army is kind of useless.
Yeah, he will need then another barrack. He's doing another barrack. And also this scout got a lot of lost HP, you know, so he's definitely fine. That really is not gonna lose it. And now time to do the +1 armor, I believe, for those eagles.
Yeah, +1 armor. He will do a lot of upgrades. I don't think we'll even see all scholar this game.
No blacksmith. That's why he's not doing the upgrades. Didn't have the blacksmith. Still. Oh man. Oh, let's see. The problem is
that I'm scared of for Liereyy is Hera understood the game really well. He sold this stone, and it means he's gonna be 1 TC full army, and with knights against eagles, 1 TC, knights are really good against eagles.
Well, so then instead of the third barrack, monastery right away.
Yeah, and that's why Hera will probably try to keep his scouts alive. He should not take the risk. Like that's the kind of mistake I could do myself, try to train my scouts, but keeping them, and I think he's maybe
taking a belly here. But now he's walling. Those scouts are still in danger. I think Hera knows that Liereyy is gonna be up quicker to castle. He has the eagles there. Eagle warrior right away. No?
Would upgrade? Okay, that's a bit surprising.
Would upgrade. Eagle warrior, monastery as well. So this is the thing. It's gonna be 1 TC Franks, 1 TC Incas. We have said that Incas cheap army, but Franks with the knights, with a great heavy plow already for free. What is better here?
I have to say Franks in this situation here, because Liereyy couldn't get so many barracks out, and it's gonna be 2 barracks, eagles versus 2 stables, knights. like the strength of Eagles is when you can spam on so many barracks, but he got a bit delayed, so.
Yeah, he has no Eagles at all.
Monastery, man.
Double monastery. Well, he's reading good.
Is Liereyy a clown?
No, but he's reading good. He knows that he can come there with the knights, but second tone center is not going then full army doing the second TC.
Yeah.
I don't dislike the
he should
second.
down to TC.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 TC against 1 is fine. If he makes a third, it's really risky, and you don't need that as Hera in this game. So
yeah, he has the skirmishes there. Let's see now. The Eagles can't take those, but he has the monks already. He's microing really well. Look at the KD right now by the Canadian, 32-10. 32-10.
12 kills this game. The tiny group of skirms. 12 kills.
That's so many,
now they're gonna die probably soon.
Yeah, but the value is fantastic. But now he's gonna convert 2 knights. If he convert 2 knights, he's converting 2 knights. Okay. This is 3 knights conversions here.
Oh my god,
what the hell?
That's a big thing.
Look at the army numbers. TaToH
this should
now.
be a good cleanup now.
Oh my god, he converted everything.
Yeah, and the thing is, knights kill knights super slow. So the knights converted are gonna take so much damage in the fight against the Hera's knight.
Yeah, and look what he's doing now with those. He has a monk, another monk. Well, the double monastery definitely made the difference here. Yeah, he's still spamming, but...
Okay, no.
He can't convert yet because he just converted, but he's doing more monks. He's having sanity. He's gonna make more monks. And this is the problem now, that now with Incas, 1 TC can be dangerous having the monks. He has also the knights and you can raid.
Yeah, you could even add some pikes, like cheap pikes at some point, if he thinks there are too many...
even better than Eagles, right?
Yeah, at this point, now he killed most of the skirms, he could go pikes himself.
Look at the houses. He's walling. He's walling really fast. But doesn't matter. The monks are there. The monks are coming, and you don't want to stay there. He should send the Eagles there, but the knights are coming from behind.
Oh, the knights are gonna get in the wood line.
There's a hole. There's a hole, but he's not going. The hole in the wood. Liereyy. Oh my God. He went. If he went to the wood, he will kill a lot. Really, really a lot.
He's busy at home. Because he's microing monks against 2 groups of knights. That's why he's now not watching.
Yeah, but look at now. The knights are there. He could kill everything on the wood. He could do a massacre. But now, Hera is defending completely. And check the population. More for Liereyy now. The score is still scary, but it's because of the KD, not for the actual situation, right?
Yeah, KD is better for Hera for sure. That plays a lot in the score. And workshop for Liereyy. Liereyy understands the situation. That's really nice. He wants to push.
Ooh. Oh my God, 2 more knights converted. Okay, look at the army numbers now.
He's gonna have more knights than Hera soon. He has 6 knights.
Look at the army numbers right now. He's gonna drop that one. He's gonna convert another. Yeah, need to make the siege workshop. He's gonna try to raid.
Did Hera get devotion this game?
No devotion. Because the conversions have been so quick. Okay.
Yeah, I think it will be important for him to get it, because he saw the double monastery. And even if when you're super far ahead, monks can come back, like make crazy comebacks. Like he's ahead in villages, but he could die if he doesn't respect the monks.
Seriously, look at the army numbers right now. And it's 8 villages difference only.
Yeah.
He's gonna take this one? Probably not. No, he's not gonna kill. He's gonna lose those scouts that are very good against the monks, so save them. Coming with more knights.
What I would prefer from Liereyy, instead of this workshop, I would prefer to see him like send 10 villas on stone and
a castle
go for a forward
base.
castle. Yeah. Instead of workshop.
Another conversion. Hera will have the stone. Hera will have the stone to drop a castle himself, but he can still raid the woodline. Remember that the wood in this map is so exposed, and if he's going to the wood, you can still raid a lot. Okay, the Eagles are coming. Go on.
Yeah, it will go up. It's a bit too late to deny it, but it's still...
Oh, but look at the knights by Liereyy. Look at the knights by Liereyy on the farms and the gold raiding. Oh my God, the first game is insane, honestly.
Yeah. And only 11 villager difference. It's not so big.
And now he's going to the wood.
There's a hole in the wood line. There's a hole.
There's a hole on the wood line. There's a hole in the wood line. Go in. Oh, what the... Man, it's open, man. It's open.
Man, Liereyy is making them cry. It's a bad sign. It's even worse than the Titanic. You watch a replay of your game, you hear Mem cry, it's even worse than the Titanic.
Yeah. Okay, look at this, how they are not losing anything. Controlling the units by both are insane. Really insane, because Hera is controlling everything like a god. And Liereyy as well now. Look at the Mangonel. It's not a try to kill that one. Going with the monks. He's gonna kill that one. There's monks as well, but he's gonna kill it with the Mangonel. This is crazy. And he still have 5 knights patrolling at the back of his base. What's going on
And he has Redemption. Redemption
Yeah.
is so annoying in this situation. I think we
Still
should
more
see a
rebels.
ram from Liereyy. I think he should not make naked Mangonel. He should just make a ram. Like, just if he wants to push the front buildings, he should make a ram.
He converted the Plasmid. Those units have
And,
+1/+1.
Hera was
The
not
market.
taking wood for a while now.
Yeah. Hero wood. He's going to the left.
Yeah.
But look at the knights here still. He needs to make some ratings. Leo need to make some ratings.
TTCs from,
This game is sick.
yeah,
Seriously.
that's what I like about Mesosieves. Like, Mesosieves always go crazy, and oh my god, the Lycav on the monks. That could be bad for Liereyy.
That will be very bad, but he's
no.
converting, he's killing them. He's killing them all. All the monks in the damn hell.
Yeah.
Except
He lost,
one.
like, 6-7 monks here.
Yeah, he lost a lot. That wasn't good. He still have 5. Now devotion, but he's still raiding. Look at now raiding with the knights.
But
with the traitors.
monk micro is really good. He's converting 5 different
my
knights
God.
into 5 monks.
And more knights converted at home. Okay.
Yeah, the Mangonels are a bit exposed now. Oh, that could be bad for Liereyy again. Wait, did he shoot his own eagle?
Yeah. You know what I'm missing from Liereyy? A little few pikes, man. Like,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think few pikes here will be lovely, honestly.
Just to
But he's
protect
still
his siege
raiding.
and monks.
Still raiding. Both are raiding each other right now. He's gonna take it.
Yeah, it looks like Hera is managing to stabilize a bit here. His
Yeah,
TC
look at-
placement is really good. Like, it's really hard to raid him at the moment.
And look at the stone. 1,000 stone for Hera, man. 1,000 stone from Hera. It's still
can
30 villages more. He still have a lot more army. As you mentioned, in a map like this, castles are crucial. You drop a castle here on his base, and then he cannot even take wood. I mean, if Liereyy was sending the eagles, he can take all the woodline. The woodline is completely exposed for Hera.
Yeah, and
You
the
know?
game is so messy on this map, so microing Mangonels is a bit of a risk. You can get it sniped. While going for the forward castle is an easy solution, also a really good solution most of the time.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Now the +2. He's not controlling the Mangonel now. That was a mistake.
Yeah,
by Liereyy,
Hera has been
for sure.
really good. Like, with the Lycav going around, sniping stuff, he has been really, really good.
Well, when you are a great player like he is, it's also a little bit easier to control, right? Those light caps. You know, you need to micro the army that Liereyy is doing. It has to be, but now he find the wood line. He can kill a lot of villages. Let's see if he's gonna be able, because he's raiding.
Yeah, and
they have
Hera is
+2.
microing on the other side. Oh, but Hera notices still. And Pike now, but you know, it's not a good timing for Pike. He doesn't know it, but Hera's unique in it. The throwing axeman.
He's doing Axemans. He can do some. Well, but he can do some monks maybe. He has 9 monks, so it shouldn't be a problem if he send the monks forward. Okay.
But what's the play for Liereyy now? How do you kill Hera? Because Hera has defensive castle TCs. I think you need to go for like a fast imp, like stopping villager production, and go for trebs or something. That's the only solution to win, basically.
Yeah.
It
You,
is.
but you are asking to me that. Yeah.
Yeah, you are the pro, yeah.
No. I'm asking to you.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I thought
Well,
I was a
Imperial
caster and
Age.
you were the co-caster.
Imperial Age, man. Imperial Age. Well, the truth is that with all the army that Liereyy did, at the end, he didn't make that much damage. You know? He's 14 villages killed by both. Now he has a lot of monks. He's going to try to convert this one.
Yeah, he will try to deny it, but it's really hard. It's in range of the other castle, almost.
He can deny it. He has a lot of army. He's
Yeah,
denying,
and his good
actually.
micro, his monk micro is on point. Really on point.
Well, he has converted a lot. I mean, we will check
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
It's probably going to be the only statistic that is in favor to him. But right now, I mean, if the population is almost the same, because it's almost the same, being up to Imperial in a map like this that is so small, you know, and they are so close, it's huge. And he has a stone to make another castle already. Well, he can kill
Eagles
villages here.
Going on the villagers. That's going to be a lot of villagers killed. But yeah, now he needs to micro the monk really well.
Against the
And
Axemans
it's-
also.
how many conversions? Not enough conversions, it seems.
Well, now he has devotion, and this is, ladies and gentlemen, even if the population is very close, it's gonna be the game number 1 for the Canadian because he's on the way to Imperial. That's the big deal here. Because right now,
we'll probably
look
see
at the army numbers.
Probably see a GG when he reaches Imp. Because I don't think Liereyy is the kind of guy to... He's not like ACCM. He will not keep playing for a while.
No. He's not. He's not. I mean, if he has a lot more army, well, a lot more army. He has more army, but 21 players behind. And Hera, under this pressure, still have 4 town centers, 100 villages. That's crazy. Now Liereyy is doing the hand card, doing another TC. But he's gonna be like, what? He's in Imperial. I give up. I hope he try a little bit, but to be honest, what he can do against the day upcoming, he can do hand cannoneers, he can go chemistry.
Liereyy could go for some slingers against the throwing X-Men.
Okay.
Nah, but he counter. Yeah, GG. And look at the APM of both players. Have you ever seen that? High APM?
142, 119. I mean, seriously. What the hell, you know?
Yeah,
what the hell
that's why
is that?
I think it's a really nice match, Hera versus Liereyy, because in my opinion, that's a match of the 2 most skilled players in the world facing each other. It's like...
You think?
Yeah, like instead of skill, like speed, micro, stuff like this, I think so, yeah.
It was brutal game, honestly. But what Liereyy was missing, because it was looking that he was going to in a good position, but at the end, the economy for Hera is here the key. Liereyy got more gold, a lot more gold, but look at the food, look at the wood. And conversions, 15 conversions, that's a lot of conversions in a small map like this. What was missing Liereyy here to do more damage?
I think Liereyy had a window to do some damage early Castle Edge, but he decided to clean the scouts and the skirms. And Hera bought so much time with it. You know, like when you are Inca, you have defensive upgrade on your villager. I think you can afford to go attack and ignore the opponent army in your base. Well, maybe you could do some damage.
And let's be honest, small moments like when he has the knights in the wood and he could be there. Imagine if he get there and kill 5-6 villages, you know?
Yeah, and you know even more because there was a lot of micro at this moment.
Yeah, and he passed away from that area. But honestly, you can feel how they control both the units so good. Like you were talking, right? Like so good, man. And who get the advantage is so hard to come back, really. Really.
That's really nice, yeah.
Yeah.
And,
I'm playing an ad,
but
guys.
The thing is,
go on, sorry.
This match, I mean, this game was about damage control for Hera. It was already Nico getting pushed. And guess what Hera is the best at in Age of Empire? Damage control. He's always so good at it. Like, with a few army, not taking too much damage, saving his villagers, booming at the same time. So it was like, he was feeling confident this game. For sure.
Okay, let's see what is going to be. Let's see what is going to be. It's Arabia. We have Arabia. Arabia. Game number 2, Arabia. And I was right. Malians, Vietnam. Malians, Vietnam.
Malians? Wait, wasn't it his first pick? That's surprising. I would think Malian, he would use them on a hybrid map where you can get an early dock.
Yeah.
Malians, I can see it. Yeah, that's really interesting.
Is Malians better than Vietnam on Arabia?
I don't think so. I think it's close, but I would say Vietnamese are a bit better now. Like Cavachers are becoming more and more popular, and Cavachers with Vietnamese are super strong.
Okay.
Yeah, I would prefer Vietnamese overall.
Let's see.
And I'm a big Malian fan. That's my favorite civ. So.
Okay, they started there. You can see how now in this scene we have the spec delayed. Hera is taking the lead. This is the best of 7. Remember that Liereyy in the tournament has been in terrible disposition against Andy, 3-1 down, and he came back. You know, so what I mean is, obviously it's important to start winning, but it's a best of 7. It's gonna be dangerous if there's a 3-0, but a 1-0, it will be still okay for them, right?
Yeah, it's fine. Like best of 7, players can start slow because first game maybe they're not as warmed up as they wanted to, And if you play too much before best of 7, you're gonna get tired as well. So maybe he needed this first game to feel better. And yeah, it's not a big deal to lose the first game.
Okay. Let's see, because we have game number 2, and we have here Hera Malians, Liereyy, Vietnam. Liereyy speaking green, and before, yep, it's his color, and he want to go green, but since people are gonna cry, I will put red again. And we have
super open Arabia map.
Is what I want to see. And who has a better map?
I think both have the worst map here. This is nice. Wait, that's funny because Abub is supposed to be a bit more open, but here we have like even more open than Abub, this map, honestly. This is nice. I like it. And both must like it because they like feudal action as well. But I would prefer Hera's map just a bit for the gold position. That's it.
Yeah,
but
because
it's pretty close.
Look at those berries. The stone is at the back, but on the hill. It's also hill on that goal. Goal for Liereyy is forward and harder to defend than Hera. Yeah, because it's a little bit more far, right? Farther as well.
Yeah. Liereyy will need to control his hill for sure. Like you said, this hill. If he loses it, he'll lose the game, probably.
But there's one thing that is important here. In my opinion, let's see what you think. The map generation, how they are located, is really close and weird. If Hera doesn't find him early, can be a problem. And Liereyy knows where his opponent is thanks to the bonus.
Yeah, you're right. And look, maybe Liereyy would have went scouts normally, but because he knows his opponent is close, he's going archers because scouts are good for the mobility. But do you need mobility when you're so close?
Exactly.
So it could be an advantage.
Well, it has to be. This is in the position where having the bonus here from Vietnam to know the TC opponent can be great, no?
Oh yeah, for sure. And in 9 will start, you can't lame so much. So the Vietnamese bonus, knowing where the TC is not as strong. But in this specific situation, yeah, it is. And that's why you're a professional, man. That's why.
Liereyy team population up. Because I'm checking now Hera point of view. He might think that, okay, I'm like in the middle of the map, but close to the edge. My opponent might be straightforward in front. That's the first thing that you're thinking, no? To go explore there.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, like straight in front.
Straight in front. But it's not the case. So let's see.
And also Liereyy can afford to keep pushing deer because of his Vietnamese bonus. Because he doesn't need to explore. Yeah.
Okay. It was a small lag issue and keep going. Now he's gonna push the deer. 7. The list of deers. Barak
again,
on top of that hill. Okay,
both players going up without loom. That's greedy. Oh, another pose. That's really greedy. Especially for Hera, because Hera is not up fast. When you're up fast, it's okay to not do loom.
A lot of lag. Try again. Okay.
And Barak is really forward. Like Barak is, it's almost like a forward in Hera's space. What he is doing.
Yeah. Because he want to go aggro, right? And he'll do the
Yeah.
archery range on that hill as well. He's up without the mill. So it's a very tight build order.
Yeah. And if Hera goes for scouts with this berry position in front of his base with the hill, against someone going archers with Vietnamese being so close, he could be in trouble. If he opens for a stable.
And Liereyy sees already the goal. He's going archery range. He's gonna make a spearman, I believe, when he can. His economy is at the limit, doing the loom. Resources are obviously really good for Hera. But he's denying the stable. Okay, not anymore.
Yeah, this is the stable. And Hera doesn't know what Liereyy is doing still. That's a big advantage.
Yeah. SPA is coming. Also, he made that he's not doing the stable on the left. He's doing behind the barrack, which is not ideal. You don't get that much. And look what Hera is doing. Passing really close to his base, but going forward.
He found the gold.
But
he found the gold, and he
is going to go to the right. So. You see, this is the issue.
Oh, yeah.
This is the
and he will
issue
find
with
the other
that.
gold as well.
Yeah.
So he will think it's even more the right.
Yeah, but now he's going because he sees the spear so close and he's coming. So he knows that he's on the left. Now he
But
noticed.
now
Hera.
there's an archer, and Hera was not ready for that. Now he will lose these berries, and that's not ideal when you go scouts.
Definitely not. And he's on the hill. Need to go and do the job. Now he's doing the archery range right away. Obviously, Malians, cheaper buildings, this helped to make the archery range. And now,
Yep.
Liereyy with the aggression.
Yeah, and Hera opened with 2 spears as well. Didn't know it was a range opening.
Oh, the scout. Let's see the micro. Very important
Yeah, it's
here.
gonna be a lot about micro, but 3 spears on the map for Liereyy. I don't think Hera will ever clean that archer.
Well, he needs to micro perfect because you know that Hera controlled the scouts quite decent.
Yeah, for sure.
He's walling everything with houses. Hera is not any houses in this game at all. You can see all the houses around the goal. It's still open at the back of the wood, now that I notice. But
Oh,
that's
Liereyy
not
don't
good.
lose his- Oh no, because you know your opponent's going skirms after you go archers. So you need
That's
the scout.
bad.
Oh, that's really bad.
That's really bad. But
But
that's
he's
a
still applying
sloppy
pressure.
mistake. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really sloppy, and Hera distracted him in his base. So.
Yeah, but that happened because Liereyy don't make the pre-walls earlier. And you need to do that. You know, but still, he has good army. Good amount of army, and fletching already minute 9, so quick. You can see the Blaze on foot is still going aggressive. Even if you have skirmishes now, with fletching, that's not the same. He got a spear here,
And
so
it's
he's
Vietnamese
defending.
archers. Vietnamese archers are pretty good here.
Yeah, more HP also.
Yeah, I would not be surprised to see a stable from Liereyy soon. He's doing
Yeah,
horse
he-
collar as well. Okay.
Then it's stable. If he's doing horse collar, we'll go stable, right?
Yeah, he
guess.
will get maybe a few more farms and then do stable because now he sees the skirms. So yeah, he will go for it. He needs it anyway.
Okay, need to
So
go back.
He has a lot of skirms, but no fletching on the skirms.
Still okay, he's gonna send it back to get more army. Let's see if he's gonna be able to make this stable. Not yet, not resources yet. He pushes it back, population almost the same for both. Obviously now scouts and skirmishes are dangerous, but he got fletching. And
Yeah,
some good
fletching and heal
micro.
bonus. And
Bonus
Lierey's
is
micro as
fine.
well.
Okay. 11 army, but Liereyy 52 seconds out of TC. That
Yeah.
shouldn't really happen when you have 174 food in the bank.
And
That's
it happened.
not good.
It happened because he sent his spears forward, so he had to quick wall at home. And when you quick wall, you have your army forward. There are a lot of things to do, and then you get out. Like the game is way harder for you when you play like this.
Yeah. Look at the population, 41 out of 45. Yes, doing the stable. Hera knows that he has the stable. So, Liereyy will have archers and scouts. Usually archers and scouts are the best composition in Feudal Age, but let's see. The scouts are going, no, not gonna take it. They're walling a little bit too. And the farming from Hera, 14 farmers. Liereyy, 8 farmers. That's the only problem now has Liereyy. A lot more farms from Hera, but Liereyy has horse collar and still have some good food in the bank. Fletching now.
Yeah, he
Okay.
can even click wheelbarrow if he wants to. With Vietnamese, it's so quick and also cheaper. Like it doesn't cost wood. And look at Liereyy sneaking his archers around. But Hera is going to be walled by the time Liereyy is in his base. And
Probably he will.
scout, only 1 scout from Liereyy being produced.
He's not
Only
doing
1,
more.
that's-
Going with the archers around. Okay. Maybe he thinks that he can't just defend with the archers and a few spears.
Maybe he thinks there's a second wood line here.
He can go in. If Hera doesn't see it, is
Yeah,
he gonna dive
he-
in?
he
No.
could. It's risky, but he could. He could get the veil maybe. No, okay. Hera reacted really well.
He doesn't want to go. Doesn't want to go. Super intense. Again, resources for Liereyy looking really good. He's gonna do wheelbarrow as you mentioned, but look at this wheelbarrow upgrade with Vietnam. It's so fast.
Yeah, it's
35
so fast.
seconds, man. Basically, it's like you are saving 2 villages with this upgrade.
Yeah, exactly. You have more villagers than your opponent, and but oh my god, Hera has so much army. Look at this, and he's going to counter
Hera
attack.
is going full feudal. He need to be careful, Liereyy. Archers are in my city in Spain because look where they are.
Yeah,
What the hell is he doing with those archers there, man? Now he's doing a tower. He's doing a tower. because Hera is going full feudal, going aggressive. You see, the Canadian,
Liereyy didn't
the
expect
aggression.
Hera to have his scams forward. Liereyy thought Hera was looking for him with the scubs, looking for the archers. But yeah, Liereyy will have the tower in time. He's okay. Like he's doing a great defense for now.
He's fine. Look at the resources for Liereyy.
But it's looking a bit like the previous game. He will have the timing, and he will have to find a way to use it. Because the last game he didn't use his timing advantage.
Yeah,
so
but
he has some archers on the map. Don't you think he should keep them out on the map and supply with crossbows? I think he should try to not take damage in his base without using his archers to defend it.
Well, I don't know. He's going for another Lamricam at the back. Now he's going to lose that village. No, because those skirmishes are not as powerful as archers. Don't let them there. He's going to lose that village. Now Liereyy. Yeah, but now the difference is that he's going to have more time than in the previous game. Lierey's trying to go
He's
up
gonna have more time.
quicker. Yeah,
but
more time.
I hope he doesn't lose his archers because the scouts have so much vision. But no, okay, he missed it.
Yeah, but those scouts
now
are
Liereyy will have to
going to
switch
take the wood.
Yeah, he will have to switch to the front wood line again.
No, he has the spear there, and he didn't see the Lamricam. That saved him for a little bit. Skirmishes are
but
coming. Look at those
the
archers.
That's a big mistake. That's a mistake he should not be doing because he will lose all his archers before Castle Age. That's really bad.
Okay. Yeah, but better to lose those archers than lose all his economy at home. Huh.
Yeah, at least he's buying some time. But I think he could have saved it, being a bit more sneaky with it.
Okay, at least he takes 2 scouts. Need to go back. And now he has only 1 scout. He has 1 minute and 30 seconds. Actually, he's gonna lose those. But what he can do now? He has only 1 archer range.
He could
Resources
really
are good.
pressure Hera's map is so exposed to crossbows if he wants to pressure with crossbows. Like the gold is so exposed. But he's still at home. And that's a mistake from Liereyy. He should try to sneak this army and get the crossbow timing.
Yeah, he's having his usual really quick up to Castle Age, but is being less Liereyy, less aggressive. He's respecting Hera, because Hera has really good army right now. 5 scout, well, lots of skirmishes. It's true that he's doing another archer range. He's doing a few knights. Bodkin arrow, but he's not attacking. So, need to go now. And now he's going. Is this an old archers with Bodkin arrow? Well, if he send the knights together, yes. Without the knights, I don't think so. And
Yeah,
he's
the
going.
timing will be really tight for him to do damage. And Hera has a tower, so Hera was scared. Hera was scared of the crossbow timing on his gold. So that's not too bad for Liereyy. Hera made the tower. And,
Well, the game is really close if you think about it.
Yeah.
4 villages behind, but he has Will Barrow, he has Bozo, so he's fine. I mean, Liereyy has definitely a good economy, you know?
He's not
So
all in. He's definitely not all in. So,
No.
He didn't even use the market to go up. He doesn't have one. So he could add TCs behind it, and he took some stone to make a TC even. So he's thinking about the longer game.
Like he's doing. Okay, I like that. That's some good economy. Now he's gonna put the knights and the crows on that hill. And to be honest, Lierey's army now is strong. I would say stronger than Hera. Because he's skilled.
Yeah, but he needs some upgrades on the knights. Because the knights, without any upgrade, could die to this amount of skirms.
True. You're right. And he's Bodkin. Bodkin and armor as well. Remember that the Krobos has more HP? Let's see. He's doing a skill bar. TaToH! Professional! He's doing now a skill bar and armor for the knight. The tower is gonna help. Would you make now ballistic soon? Or not?
I think both players shouldn't get ballistic. Because the skirms beat the crossbows already. He wants to invest more into knights to not die to Lierey's knights. But I don't think Liereyy wants to get ballistic when the opponent has elite skirm. It doesn't make too much sense.
Okay, he's trying to micro here. Need to go back now. What about Monastery? Probably Monastery, that would be a good option here. Oh,
my god, such a professional.
Well, you and me, man.
We're both so good. Imagine
incredible.
if we were playing together in co-op. We would win Warlord, I think.
Yeah, but in cooperation mode. You're right.
Yeah, but also we would win because you are admin and you could give it.
Oh, well, I will get the best civilization for sure, all the time, you know? Anyway, look at those crows and the spear.
Yeah, there's like a lot of different army. We have some spears, crossbows, knights.
Siege Workshop.
Workshop is doing everything.
Yeah, but to be honest, Now he can. I think the score is because of the KD again. But now, Liereyy has the same amount of army and 2 TCs with Wheelbarrow, same as his opponent, but also Bozo. This is a complete different situation than the previous game, honestly.
Yeah, it's exactly the opposite. It's exactly the opposite. And Liereyy has the key to defend. He has the workshop and a monastery already. So, and he has the heal as well. But Hera has a lot of knights and Eliskirn.
Well, 8 knights Hera, 8 knight Hera, 7 Liereyy.
7 Liereyy, but more upgrades on Hera's knights.
That's true.
I think Liereyy has to respect that and wait for his mangonel.
Yeah, well, he's waiting the mangonel there. He has the mangonel there. He has also monks. He's fine right now. The mangonel is coming. The mangonel is coming. Now who has to respect that is probably Hera.
Yeah, for sure.
This is insane quarterfinal.
Liereyy should focus on making more monks instead of crossbows. Like spending his gold on monks. Because the monks are going to be the key. He already has a mangonel against the skirm. Now he just needs some monks to protect the mangonels. But Hera is still on 1 TC. And
the longer the game goes, the better now for Liereyy.
Yeah, exactly.
Those
the
skirmishes.
Is really bad for Liereyy, but the skirms are alone. He could lose a lot here.
They are lonely. They are lonely. Well, he's coming with a couple of knights. You gotta be careful. The Crows are coming here. He's going forward, Liereyy. He wants to go more aggressive, it seems. But he sees it, so he's fine. He put the village on the TC. Botkinar will help, so he will lose the knights. And now he's gonna make a lot of damage here with these knights and crossbows. Okay, converted a knight. Mangonel is coming.
Has a strong army.
Oh man, his army is much stronger here. Now the Mangonel is doing a good shot. Okay.
The badaboom. But still, heal advantage for Hera.
Heal advantage.
Hera is defending fine.
Oh, he's defending really nice here. Still big battle. Look at the population. Okay, and now
are gonna melt. Yeah, Liereyy is missing some monks, and he's losing the monks at home. That's the issue.
Okay. No, but Liereyy still have more army abilities.
Yeah, Liereyy is still okay.
Oh, he converted. He converted the knights at home as well. Look at the population, ladies and gentlemen. The game is still really close. They are playing a crazy game already.
The knights have bloodline and +2 defense. The knights he converted.
Yeah.
That's so good. It's a really close game.
To be careful with those villages. Now the knights are going to clear those skirmishes. He's going to take some more villages here now. The KD is still close. He's going to take that one. He has ballistic, remember. And... oh, man. Look at the population. Now Hera doing a couple of TCs. But the village is the same. Even more for Liereyy still. With 4 villages that he lost. Crazy. Coal mining upgrade, stone mining upgrade.
Eco is gonna fly for Hera now. Because of the 3 TCs. But still, army composition is really good for Liereyy. If he gets more upgrades on the knights. Maybe bloodline soon could be good.
So... what will you do now? 30C for Liereyy is mining stone? Or try to make another stable and try to spam army now? Because he's doing more knights, so...
Man, you know what I would do.
Yeah, all in.
I would delete my TCs to make more army. Like, to not be tempted to make village. That's what I would do.
Okay.
No, maybe not that much. But yeah, I would do a lot of army. And I think it makes sense here. Because there are some big hills and they are closed. And when you play Arabia, I mean, when you play Age of Empire, you have the defender advantage because you're on your base. So you have more army production. But here, it's not really the case because of how close they are. So it makes sense to go for a lot of army.
Hera has a lot more food and a lot more wood, more gold for Liereyy. The resources total collected are definitely higher for Hera. Population is still better for Liereyy, even with more villages. Now he's gonna try to make some raid, but the knights still don't have the good upgrades. He needs more upgrades. He's not doing them. Okay. He's gonna make a 30C soon, but now Hera will do a castle. He's gonna come with a forward castle?
Hera is Hera. I think Hera is gonna make it home because he likes his defensive castles, getting good eco.
You see those knights? Knights are coming, now he see it. And he's reacting fine, he has the botkin. But he see the knight with the scout on the right.
Yeah, that's... oh, if it was on purpose, like the scout being there, that's really well played.
Well, he still has 4 monks. The castle is still there. And now the Mangonel? Uh-oh. He's so many crossbows. Still those crossbows without ballistic. He's gonna get inside.
Now he needs ballistic.
Uh-oh.
Or the Mangonel will be... oh no, he's not going in.
Oh, but look at
That's a bit
Liereyy
surprising.
doing counter-attack with the knights, but they're still not attacking with the damn
Oh,
knights.
the castle.
Yeah, but he cannot see it. And he's going with the knights and not raiding at all. He could kill. Now he's going to make some houses. He go through and then just pass it. Now knights as well at home. And he do the houses as well. All good. Now he's coming. Ooh. Ooh, the castle now. He can't deny that. He can't deny the castle. Oh,
Can he deny
he's
that?
not going. Pop,
What?
pop,
Maybe
pop,
bada boom?
pop, pop. Nah, it's chicken, man. Pop, 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 pop.
Yeah.
He couldn't. Come on. Come
He got
on.
scared because so much army from there, like around. I understand that because you know
Yeah.
what? He would try to deny it if he felt he was behind, but the fact he didn't try to deny it means he's feeling okay in this game.
Okay. I'm disappointed. I wanted aggression. I wanted to see
you want
the
some
blood.
Titanic to. You want
Yes.
some Down Castle to play the Titanic for a player.
Because we love doubt. I mean, the great cities are not complete if we don't have doubt in our, you know.
Yeah, I agree.
You are
I
agreeing.
agree.
I mean, here, doubt has to be there, man. Anyway, handcard even already, and as you mentioned, it's only
the skirms.
4 villages different. No, those skills are dead.
Hera is so active on his army, but yeah, now the scums are gonna die.
Yeah, I mean, he's right, man. He's microing every single skirmisher, man. He's crazy. But look at the knights now. But he got
Knight
4
attacking,
monks.
But monk defense.
He got 4
yeah,
monks.
he's doing so good with the monks. Like even the first game, always at the right spot to defense. They're always at the right spot. That's really nice.
I think he should do another another TC. There you go. Teutons center and check the resources. Lee is going to go up to Imperial faster with double the army. Seriously, TaToH, doesn't matter who win this game, who won the previous one. OP gameplay by both, man.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Yeah, I agree.
OP,
like, if
man.
one player wins,
super high.
it doesn't mean he's like much better. It's just like a tiny thing at one moment of the game. Like the level is so
Yeah.
high right now.
He
so.
bought in the footage. He's up to Imperial already. Well, Leo is about to go up. 97 villages. He will do what then? Farimba? Cavaliers?
Yeah, and the thing I'm scared of for Liereyy is his base is so exposed, like no defensive castle yet. The map is so open, no walls at all. And he's playing Arbalest, but he's gonna face Cavalier. And Cavalier are gonna raid everywhere, while Hera has some defensive castles already. You know, like he can always ignore the Arbalest and go raid. That's the thing I'm scared of for Liereyy.
True. So he will do pikes at some point, I believe. Where he's gonna make now Liereyy the castle? Probably there, where the archers are right now, no?
Yeah, he needs to play it like super safe. Place it super safe so it defends as much eco as possible. Even between all the TCs, like in the middle of the farms, could be good.
Okay.
Yeah, and he's doing it safe. He understands it.
Okay.
That's nice.
Okay. I was going to make chicken again, but if you say that it's fine, it's a good castle.
I mean, it's fine, but it's still chicken. It doesn't mean it's bad.
It's fine, but it's still chicken.
And-
I love it.
Honestly, pro players nowadays are more and more chicken. Like the good,
Can you
the
make-
defensive plays are becoming stronger and stronger.
TaToH, can you make the chicken in French? Come on.
The chicken.
The
Wait,
chicken.
I can do
what they do.
I can do the rooster. That's my animal.
Okay. do
The
it.
cocorico. That's a rooster. But no, they are not
Okay.
a rooster. Like a rooster is brave. They are definitely a chicken.
So it's different. It's not the same as chicken. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Tambrin ballistic. So, he's gonna be surprised now with the Imperial time. Population Liereyy 142, Hera 127. But as you mentioned, these 17 knights that are gonna be cavaliers gonna be, oh man, they're gonna be so risky.
Yeah.
Tambrin
And
is
the eco
there,
is
but
pretty good. 50 farms for 50 farms.
well, Liereyy has 34 farms that
Yep.
for going archers is fine. It's more than fine, I would say.
He can
Oh my
switch to
god.
pikes soon.
What is he doing? He lost there, so.
And I think the
Ooh.
outpost.
Okay. Cavaliers. He need to go halves.
Yeah, I think he will eye it.
He's
Every
doing
time
barracks
you
already.
see something, he does it.
Doing
So-
barracks already. Obviously, he has the +3. He has the chemistry. He should do the arbalest, I believe, or just save resources for the halberdiers. The castle is at home. He should make
He's
some
doing
walls in
arbalest.
front to avoid some raiding.
It could be, but
Marvelous.
I feel like walls are underused because sometimes we're lazy because we have other things to do. But
Yeah.
it would be good to do that, but just no time to do it.
Well, now not anymore, that's for sure. He has a stone to almost make another castle. Hera still have a lot of farms there at home. He has the 2 castles on the hills. The problem is the mobility, but he still have the monks. He's gonna convert, man.
Always at the right
monks.
spot. I don't know how he's doing that. Always at the right spot.
It's crazy. And now he has Rattan archers doing the pikeman armor, will do the halberdiers. Look at the arbalest now killing the cavaliers.
Yeah,
Look at the
and I
micro.
believe Vietnamese army will be stronger in Imp if he gets to his perfect comp, like Rattan archers and pikes. But he needs some time, so he needs to play it super slow. And he's doing that. Look at the castle position again, as more in the back.
No, it's a good castle, but you have to do that because he knows that he has to get the halts, and then when he get the halberdiers and the arbalest, he probably will have the better composition. But at some point, Liereyy will need light gas as well to make some quarter ready. Look at the monks. He's gonna convert 3 cavaliers again, 2 and 2 cavaliers converted. Okay, well, it's fine. The arbalists are coming.
Decent. And now he's gonna kill some cavalry, exactly.
Barimba.
Barimba is coming in, but Liereyy is gonna be ready for that.
But
now he will need to survive against the raiding. That's the thing. But
look at the Rattan archers. But let's be honest. He has resources, Hera, but his army is a lot more expensive than what Liereyy is doing right now.
What about the extra golds? Hera's extra gold on the right should be safe for him. But he will be out of gold faster, that's for sure.
Halberdiers. Look at the mangols. Look at those arbalists as well. He's coming with bomber cannons. 41 farmers, 49 on wood. Remember that he can make paper money with Vietnam at some point, so you get gold as well forever. And Liereyy 200 population, basically. Hera 170 with a great composition.
Ranges for more scums, and usually it's not a good sign when you have to do more scums with Malians. Like they're not so bad, but they don't have bracer.
Yeah, they miss it. And the armor, the arbalest, the Rattan archers, arbalest with more HP as well. He's sending some light gas, but he has a cavalier there. Bomber cannons, Liereyy himself. Take the amount of armor Liereyy has right now. He's playing patient, really patient, but he feels probably comfortable with this army composition. Halberdiers +4 already. Still have halves all over the map, and Liereyy is playing open the whole game.
Yeah, that's
It's
the
crazy.
scary thing for him. As the game goes on, he will get raided more and more.
Okay, doing the armor now. The lighters are coming, but he has halves. He has army all the time to defend. Look.
But honestly, Liereyy playing against knights this game, being open all the game, losing only 9 villagers, is really impressive.
Well, he's 200 pop. He's 200
He lost only
population.
9 villagers this game.
That's
really good.
This is epic players, man. These 2 players are. Oh,
Yeah, Liereyy is in shape, and
do you see the stable at the back for Hera, in the corner? I mean,
yeah, that can be annoying.
I mean, seriously, man. What the hell? Sneaky, man. Sneaky boy. Okay. Six engineer.
If Liereyy managed to control the gold, like in the close to the middle of the map, could he add some elephants instead of Lycav? Like even non-elite elephants. You have +4 defense. Unique tech is pretty cheap. What about some elephants? That could be nice.
Oh my god, look at the amount of army, look at the arbalest, look at the Rattans, he's coming with a bomber cannon, he has 3 mangoners as well. He's now going to try to kill those, but both are controlling the army like what they are, God of Age of Empires, both resources are crazy. Look at the foot and the gold for Hera, but then you check Liereyy, the same! They have a lot, they have a stone to make another castle. What is this game play? Is this King of the Desert or Warlords? Tell me, TaToH!
Maybe you should stop casting, you should become a rapper.
What?
You should stop. Yeah, you should rap. You would be really good.
I try,
Do you
yeah,
guys
but
agree?
okay.
Like in Spanish, that would be.
Yeah,
that would
but
be
you
better.
know the problem. My son already told me. When you gonna get a real job? My son with 8 years old, and yeah, he told me that, and he said, "Why you tell me that?" And he told me because I can't believe that people pay you for that ugly game, man. You know,
Well,
if I say now that I'm gonna be
savage.
rap, I know it's savage, but he said, man, seriously.
You should tell him who brings you food and everything.
Oh my god, but focus in the battle, man. Focus in the battle. Look
Yeah,
at this.
elite
All
Rattan
the
archers.
army is expensive. Elite Rattan archers. It's crazy. People laugh because they think it's true, guys. My son tell me that. But guys, here are resources. Michi resources. His economy is not even normal here. What the hell?
Yeah, I feel like that's classic Hera. Most players would delete villagers in Imp when having some extra resources. But Hera likes to bank resources and just like delete at some point and have a really big army.
Yeah, the bomber cannons need to save them, but those Rattan archers are missing an upgrade. No, they have all the upgrades. Bomber cannons
They are really strong
alive.
Rattan archers.
One alive. Rattan archers are sick. But Leo needs some more economy, and look at the light gas 3 still at the back. Come on, come on.
Yeah, that's gonna be so... Wait, they're just sitting there. They're taking care of the villagers, checking if they work properly.
Okay, played
but
Bardenaro.
yeah, like the resources from Hera are looking better, and the raiding means Lierey's eco is super far behind now. 108 villages. He has a stronger army still, but his eco is behind.
Yeah, really behind because he need a lot more villages now. I believe the castle he need to be repaired, but these 2 traps, no 4 trebuchets. Oh baby, 4 trebuchet, 3-4 bomber cannons, Rattan archers, and halberdiers.
A 3 bombard cannon, yeah, 4 bombard cannon now for Liereyy, and he has siege engineers, so he could do some, he could push with that army. But Hera going for the raiding again.
The problem is that Hera can't spam forever because his economy is just broken.
Yeah.
Broken economy.
He has so much gold left as well. So much stone to repair.
Yeah, because at the end, you need to raid Hera. If you let him going with his macro, he's a beast. He's seriously a beast, man. You know? Seriously
Yeah,
a
and
beast.
I don't know if you noticed, but Hera always ends up being the one thing cavalry in his village. Like, how often does Hera play Arbalest, really?
Yeah,
Almost never.
It's not even normal, man. It's really not even normal. It's crazy.
And the Fire Balai Cav, they are really, really good. But like you said, like, it's a really close game, and I think Hera will take it, but Liereyy can still feel...
This is disrespectful, TaToH.
What?
The castle at the back with 1 villager in the corner.
Oh no, oh my god. Okay, this one...
It's a troll, man. It's disrespectful, man.
I was gonna say Liereyy can still feel confident after this game, but if that castle goes up, no. Like,
No. I mean, it's game over. Great game, but Hera is playing like a beast. Obviously, it's not disrespectful, but just 1 villager there doing the castle. Oh my god. 78 farmers,
it's only
9 on
for
goal.
Liereyy, so...
3 rallies for Liereyy, by the way, but he's unable to do the job. His population is dropping a lot, and Liereyy will call it soon because it's over. Now it's really over. Great game. The Canadian is getting the 2-0, which is a pity because we want the 1-1 to make it closer. But Hera is playing really, really good. Liereyy tried his best. I think it was a fantastic game, but again, check the APM. 141.
Yeah, same. Crazy.
111. Like, both are really fast, but Hera, even faster with that one.
How much APM do you have, Memp?
Shut up.
That was not even the trash talk.
Yeah, but shut up.
Yeah, probably a bit less than them.
Anyway, I don't know. I checked out the day and it was close to 60. So
60. Okay. I'm around
man.
60, 70. So
you suck, man.
Pretty close. or maybe you are good. And we are both good.
I prefer to see the positive side. You are right.
Yeah.
Anyway, Arabia, and some people were telling in the chat, Liereyy throw. I don't think he did throw. But what Liereyy could have done better in this game, because it feels that he played really well game, and he still couldn't do the job.
I think so. I just think that it's just much easier to play in Hera's position with the cavalry and good defensive buildings like TCs, castles everywhere defending, and just raiding like he did. I think Liereyy could maybe go for like maybe a counter-attack early on Castellage, like I was saying, but that's the only mistake, like only big mistake in my opinion.
But the thing is, it looks like really the cavalry meta is stronger than the archers right now.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah. Players' base layouts are becoming better and better, so it's harder to do damage with crossbows because you cannot run under TCs, right? And even towers.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, the knights are the only units that can raid in Castellage, and with the light cav as well.
Okay. Well, we're gonna see Alpine, a completely different map. of course, and Liereyy need to win the next game 100% or 3-0 against Hera. I feel that this is possible. I'm going to play a nut, by the way, and you tell me what you think. Nothing is impossible. I like your comment. That's good.
Like if Hera won 2 in a row, I think Liereyy can also win because the games were close. Like the score says 2-0, but in reality the games were really close. And let's see if Liereyy has something prepared on the map.
Well, we have already the game going. Oh, okay. Lithuanians and Romans on Alpine.
Yeah.
Thoughts about that?
So Romans have been winning a lot here, but Lithuanian is a really early pick for Liereyy, I think. So it could be prepared with some like laming early on with a 100 extra food, going scum spears. Maybe Latis are insane on messy maps as well. Like Latif with devotion is one of the best units in the game at the moment in Castle Age. It's so hard to stop, so hard. Like no unit can stop Latis except monks, so when you do devotion, we hard to stop.
Okay.
So maybe we'll see Latis.
Okay, let me get into the game. And in 50 seconds, this is going to start, guys. In 50 seconds, it's going to start.
And I believe Alpine is going to be a crazy game between both because Alpine requires a lot of multitask with a lot of action everywhere. And both players are obviously really good at it. So we should see a lot of action, a lot of raiding, like counter attacks.
Let's see, because I'm thinking what it can be. Lithuanian seems very powerful when it's going full trash. You have seen how fast they are, those units. But Romans is also good economy, and it fit a lot Hera gameplay, you know? So
oh yeah, of course. Playing cavalry with good eco, that's Hera's gameplay.
Okay, and here we are with game number 3, guys. Game number 3, Hera. It's a blue Romance. You can see that this map Alpine, they're so close. And the boards on that green area, let's say, in top of those hills. Okay, so you need to try to lame and get as much boards as possible. And after that,
yeah, and Hera is going for it. Oh no, he's taking. I think Hera thinks he's laming, but he's taking his own boar right now because he went early for it, or maybe he just don't want it to get lamed. Yeah, he doesn't want it to get lamed. Look, he's taking the boars on the side first.
He's doing the same right now, going to that area.
Yeah, but Hera's a horse ready. Could try to block a bit.
Okay.
And the question is, where will they place the lumber camp? Because there are different options here. You either start with the first lumber camp on the trees on the ring, or you go for the wood lines that are further away.
Liereyy is going for the farther away.
Yeah.
I like that. I mean, it's not too far, and it's better than the other area.
Yeah.
No?
Yeah, I think so. Even if he had a good... I think he was lucky, he had a good position. I don't know if you see next to the berries, between the two wood lines, he would have a really good spot to place a lumber camp. But he found the lumber camp spot for a lumber camp early, so it's nice. Yeah. And Hera is going for the wood line on the ring.
Which I don't think is the best, but, well, it's closer. So you're going to have less idle time. They are about to go up very soon. There's no lame. They have been just taking the boards properly and no lame at all. And Liereyy want to go up already. That's why he put $5 on the mill. To make the mill and go up. So quick
again. They will go up
man.
without loom again.
Holy moly. So
I think
fast,
that's the first tournament we see that so often. The no loom up. Everybody is doing it.
It's true, man. It's really true.
And you know who was right all this time? Orang was right. Orang was doing it for many years already. And now we're just copying the...
Who was that?
Orang, the Vietnamese player. The crazy Celt Vietnamese player.
The Hoang. Yeah. The ETCs, right?
Yeah, exactly. And Liereyy has a really clean wood line. I like this opening more. Like you said, like the wood line from Hera is going to be bad. He has like 4 trees next to his lumber camp.
Yeah, but he's doing a second lumber camp now.
Yeah,
I believe.
but that's expensive to do in the early game.
Okay. Fair enough.
And if check. So Hera is going for a lumber camp next to the deer as well. So he will have some extra food to take here. Back in the middle for Liereyy. He could also decide to do it on the outside next to his lumber camp, but he's doing it in front. Probably means skirms and spear, honestly. Like he wants his production building next to Hera's berries. And we will see a range, right? Yeah,
It has to be, right?
I'm almost sure.
Yeah, archer range. I mean, you get the advantage from the civilization for sure. Now he can have the advantage on the military numbers because he's faster. Oh, Hera forgot the barrack.
Yeah, that can be big for him because now if he wants to go scouts, he lost a lot of time.
Yeah, and good thing that Liereyy also see it. That village is...
Oh, no loom.
Micro,
Okay, but it's
keep
close.
going. Still no loom. Oh,
Look.
well, but he's denying.
Oh, can he kill
He's
it?
being
No,
annoying.
he cannot.
Oh,
Okay, now he's trying too
No.
much.
well, but
But he's saying
idle. Yeah, but idle TC. He got not the best economy there. It disturbed it a little bit, Hera.
And Hera wanted to range, but changed. Okay, still doing it.
Now he's doing
And you
it.
know, like this, Lithuanian was picked early for a reason. Lithuanian skirm and spear on this map is by far the best. Like it's by far the best if to do this because you attack the berries and then the wood line are so far in the back. So you need mobility and the faster
Would you
skirm and
make-
spear, really nice.
TaToH, would you make a tower here and try to deny the berries? He might not tower now that you have more army and he cannot put his skirmishes himself. Like 5 villages and make a tower where the skims are shooting from Liereyy. It could make a lot of damage on the economy. You will force
It
maybe
could
Hera
be
to hold the
nice.
tower.
But I think 5 villages, like so many villages, would be bad for his eco. But I agree that a tower denies the berries and also takes space away from Hera. And there is not so much space to farm here.
Okay.
And Liereyy is well
go.
prepared on this map. He was trying to snipe the deer with his spear. He knows about all this stuff.
TaToH, more support. 2 donations in a row. And remember that half is going to go to the prize, you know. So, more
So should
support
I
and
say thank you?
increasing more. You should say, because something is
Oh,
out there
thank
for you.
you.
Let's
Thank you
go.
for the money, guys. Thank you for the money. But yeah, oh, okay. You almost got in, but yeah, is so good with a quick wall, man.
If I pay you the price, obviously. Okay, let's see.
Yeah, exactly what I was gonna say. I'm not sure I'm gonna get my prize after what happened. But I did want to remind you.
Yeah.
But I
Don't
thought you
remind me.
forgot, but
Yeah. No, I don't forget those things. Don't worry. Anyway, looks good for Liereyy. He has double the army. He's being aggressive, and he probably gonna force Hera to do the stable, because right now you cannot catch up in numbers in military.
Okay, Hera is going for a range, not a range, a blacksmith.
I believe Hera did TaToH, right? Because he has 1 bullet behind. Yes, he has TaToH. Blacksmith.
Lee's early game are super clean. Every game is the one playing aggressive early on.
Yeah. But to Hera, it's not enough. You need to kill. You need to do more damage. Right? You need.
Yes. But if there is one unit that can win this game now, it's Lithuanian Scum, because when Hera takes a bad fight, he cannot run away, and exactly like we have a perfect example here.
Yeah,
The
even
Lithuanian Scum will kill all this army.
even without fletching. Oh, look at
Yeah,
that micro.
and with his micro as well.
Oof.
Oh, nice.
Well, it's taking a lot. It's really taking a lot now. Look at the army numbers. 1 bullet more. Double the army now. Taking everything. Gonna mine gold here. And gonna take the skirmisher.
And Hera has to make a
he's-
tower.
Triple the army.
And-
He's doing the tower. Okay. Well,
And if Liereyy realizes that, he can go make tower on Hera's farm, because Hera cannot counter tower.
good
That would be
point.
really nice.
Really good point. And also it's work for yourself as defend.
Yeah, exactly. You defend your own base with this tower.
Yeah.
Like, if he towers the gold and the berries on the left, could be a really good tower. Not the berries, the farms.
Thank you, Sanoe, for the brutal support. $50. Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
And-
And look at the skirms. They are so exposed again. Could he quick wall it?
Oh, he's gonna kill all
And
there.
that's another. Yeah, that's another dead army.
Yeah, it's trap. There is trap.
Yeah, this is
Man,
really good for.
Look at the economy. No. Liereyy has this game. I mean, his economy is insane now.
Yeah, it's really
he has the goal. He has the number. Triple the army now. He's so smooth. He's never getting attacked. And, well, this is the kind of approach that Liereyy love it. To go aggressive, get the initiative. That he need to do something else. Fletch in, stable. He needs Castle Age, no?
Yeah, now in his castle age, exactly, and knights. And you remember this interview? I think that was Yo saying, when you play against Liereyy, he's always going up faster than you to castle age.
Yeah.
That's his strength. And he is showing that he's investing into army, but still his eco management behind it is really, really good.
Well, he's still been Castle Age in all these per 3 games faster than Hera.
Yeah.
He was
Hera
faster,
was
not
making
a
more
lot.
army, the one pressuring each game, but this time, with a good engagement with the Lithuanian skirmers, this one is the one pressuring and going up to castle age faster, Liereyy.
Yeah. He's gonna. Do you think he will sell the stone now?
I think he will. Like, he will, and he will buy the stone back. Oh,
no,
wait, does he
needed.
need to?
It's
Look
not
at his
needed.
resources.
Ooh.
Yeah, he had some villagers taking the deal.
Oh, what he did?
Wait, what
He
was
sent
what
a
the
list to the town center. That's too aggressive, right? Like, that's
It's
too
a
aggressive.
donation to
Oh my God.
like asking, please, be nice. I give you a villager, you give me the game, okay?
But explain me how the market, man. How the hell Hera is close to go up? That's insane, seriously. Well, Roman's economy is also good, you know. It is really good. So, I mean, Liereyy have the advantage. He has a lot of army. I believe he will do now a stable. He's doing the stable, but Liereyy will do a stable himself too, no?
Yeah, he will do a stable and also. Oh no, wait, he's taking stone.
He's mining a lot. He's gonna go ladies.
Ladies, man.
Oh my God. Well, those units are sick. And then he can do the castle on the TC, on his face.
I would still like to see a stable. Like opening one knight when you have the timing advantage can kill
true.
the game. One knight.
Okay. And also you will need ladders and husbandry.
Bloodline anyway. Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
And
Yeah.
what can be nice for Lithuanian is it's going to be a monk race. Like they're both going to produce as many monks as possible. And Lithuanian producing faster also going to help a lot here. Because both players don't have scouts.
Yeah, but what Liereyy is doing, that he's unique doing this is, most of the players in this situation will have some defense in the woodline, some defense on the stone, like an outpost, or just pretty walls, nothing, he's open. So if he get overconfidence, and then Hera sent few units there, he has nothing to defend. Literally nothing, you know? So he has to be careful still, because he knows that he's there, right? Oh yeah, but no,
but I'm not
he
sure
didn't see
why.
the stone. Now gonna see the stone. Now he see the stone miners.
Oh yeah.
Okay, but doesn't matter because he has the advantage, and now he need to send so
He
many
will drop
villagers to make the
he will
castle.
delete your house, and yeah, he
Yes.
will make the castle. That's a brutal one. And
doing a brutal
they are losing
castle.
most of his farms now.
All the farms. He has only 4 farms at the back. Now skirmish is gonna go knights. Doing a town
And now
center in the
Liereyy-
stone. I like it.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say Liereyy shouldn't go all in. The only way he can die is if he gets raided by knights, because Hera will counterattack. So now he just needs to add some TCs, because Hera's eco will be bad, so he will not get so many upgrades on the knights. TCs will defend really well. And he's playing so good this game, Liereyy.
Yeah, it has really an important advantage. The castle now just take all the farms, take the town center. The ladies are brutal units. We only miss the stable. Now he sent even villagers from the lumber camp to the TC. And the knights are there, but the ladies are coming. And ladies are definitely stronger. He has a spear. Now the skirmishes are even less important. Obviously, you don't want to lose them because now Hera has 4 knights and skirms, but he's going back. And when he has 2-3 ladies, he can compete. Okay.
Yeah,
gonna go.
he still has some
No
scums
upgrades,
to
though.
kill the monks as well, with like the Lithuanian scums. That's gonna be really useful if they want to jump on the monks.
Still, population is very similar. Hera has the monks already coming, monastery. Monastery as well for
Monastery in
Liereyy.
the back. He has 2 relics for free, Liereyy. So that's gonna be nice for him with Lithuanians. Really close to his base.
And if he explores a little bit, he has the 3rd one at the back that he didn't see it.
Even
Look.
I didn't see it, map, so...
Yeah. So it will be 3.
And the
Oh,
ladies
that-
are gonna
that
raid.
went here.
There will be a monk out soon. But the stats from the ladies are so crazy. And the monk is gonna be killed. What was that from Hera? Why did he send the monk out.
Okay, I was just checking other spot, but yeah, he killed it here, the monk, as you can see the dead body. Now he's walling the wood line, but there's another monk. He's going to convert. Oh, he walled it. He made the house to defend the monk. He converted knight, man. He's being insane with the damn conversions, man.
The monk
seriously,
he's a
man.
clown, man. I'm telling you.
He's not the Archer Micro anymore. He's a clown now, right? Oh my god.
Can you check the camera if he has a red nose or something?
Okay, we have to hype this. We have already passed 46,000 prize pool for the tournament. So we have got already 1k more for the prize pool. Let's go.
You should tell the players that they're fighting for more money now. Maybe
okay, well, they should know. I mean, what do you want? I'm not gonna babysit you guys. Like, read the handbook. Okay, sorry. Read the handbook.
But okay.
Sorry.
Latest man are so strong in this situation, and Hera has no eco to Bruce Knight. Like he has 6 farms working.
Yeah, he has 6 villages more, a lot of farm. He's gonna take the town center. He's gonna run now with the latest.
But look, Liereyy is stealing some farms. He has a villager stealing Hera's
really?
farms.
Oh,
yeah, and that's actually a good move. Like farms are expensive.
Yeah, why not? Oh, second castle. Look at the stone. Second castle for Liereyy.
Where do you make it?
Oh, but he's gonna kill the monks. He's killing all the monks. He's killing all the monks. I think this is the game. He's gonna convert one lady now, but they're still killing more and more villages. This is impossible. Look at the population, and ladies and gentlemen, even in Hera, that he's playing amazing, insane. He needs a miracle here to come back, in my opinion. He has one TC at the back, but here the timing, the momentum. Ooh, don't talk too fast, man, because Hera
stole all the farms.
is a sick player.
Crazy.
He's still. Oh, he's still all the farms.
That's a big.
And he's doing. But wait, he's doing another castle there.
Yeah, like is it the elusive bonus? Like castle can collect the farms.
Why he's doing a castle there? I don't understand that.
Yeah, that's a good question. I think he just panicked. He should have made it next to his TC on the outside.
Yeah, it's like kinda in the same position, but still. Well, those ladies are now. Those ladies are now with 2 relics plus 2. Pretty. Oh my God, Jorge! Bigger prize pool, better games. $100. Let's go. Well, I think the players don't think in the money, to be honest, when they are playing, and they might think later.
No.
But when you are focused for. You know,
it's nice when you reset your money, but during the tournament you just wanna the pride is better than the money.
And the feeling, right? When you are playing some good game and then you rewatch later, even if you rewatch the casting later as well, I don't know, man. It has to be a really good feeling, you know, being in tournaments and compete and do it well. Yeah, if you win, obviously. So look at the population, man. Hera is still more or less holding 10 villages more. He never give up, which is a warrior, man. And that's
more resources collected.
Okay.
That's a crazy
more resources collected.
More resources collected then.
How is that even possible?
Again, he still has a late issue against him. Late is and like double castle production now because Lierey's eco is pretty solid.
Yeah, what I don't like from Liereyy is that he doesn't have a stable. I mean, you need bloodlines, you need husbandry, you need the upgrades because now Hera's army has husbandry. They're faster, you know. But the castle, okay. Well, he was right. That castle is defending now the farmers and the gold miners. Okay.
Yeah. And Liereyy needs husbandry in priority to jump on the monks. Like, the faster you get on the monks, the less time they have to convert.
Oh, do the blast beat now? Didn't have the blast beat till now? Pretty sick.
Okay, now one monk defending, but I don't think that's enough. I think Liereyy can fight this, even with the monk here.
But why to take a risk and make a snowball? You don't need it.
Yeah, he has the game, you're right. He can just take his time.
Just mass more, do more TCs even?
More
if you ask me?
He's doing forging. He really wants a big attack on the latest.
Well, we have +3 latest already. He has 2 relics. No, 3 relics. We'll be +4 already. Whoa. Whoa.
Wait,
well,
oh yeah, +4 because
he has 3 relics already and doing forging, so +4.
And he's bringing a 4th relic on the right of his base.
Yeah. Okay. No. But why he's not? He has 1 monk. Yeah. If he send now the ladies and few monks, that's it. He could do also a tournament. Hera is still doing more town centers. Population is still ahead. More army. Go on.
Devotion. And where is the next castle gonna be? Because he has 500 stone already.
I will make where the ladies are now and take that one with the castle and so on. But husbandry is coming. Now he has to be careful. He's gonna go. Let's see the conversions. He need to kill the monks. Those ladies are with the +4 right now. He's gonna try to kill more and more. Husbandry is already kicking in. He has a lot of army, but the ladies should dominate this with the +4 attack. He's going away.
And the monks are exposed on the map. If Liereyy finds them, he can kill them. The ladies are so strong. 13 plus 5 attack, man.
Yeah, and Bloodlight now coming. Oh, he found the monks. He found the monks. Look at the monks. Kill him.
Oh.
He's gonna kill it or not? Well, he will. And super fast with 1 hit, 2 hits only. And they are down. Well, population is still growing and growing. Hera is still trying to expand his economy. But he's so behind right now. He has 13 villages behind. Both with the same average. Wood upgrade. No farms.
Yeah, both eco upgrades.
Yeah.
More farms for Liereyy. And he has more relics. And ladies are pretty cheap in terms of gold. 50 gold. And I think we'll see one big snowball. The game will be over. Except if we see Doubt Castle. Because you said in the previous game, we want to see Doubt each game, right? So I hope he is not gonna show it to us this time.
Oh, he's raiding. Let's see Liereyy. Now he noticed. This is the problem. Did not output, but there's few knights here killing. Now the lightning are coming. You have to be careful. Don't lose that one. He made the palisade. He's gonna lose another village. Okay. 5 village difference
that's
only.
A good rating.
Okay, still killing
that's
here.
That's a really good rating. But this army in front is becoming more and more scary for Liereyy. And he could get Atonement, you said it. Atonement could be decent. I mean, Hera's light cap, so maybe he's scared to get too many monk upgrades. But yeah, I have the feeling he would go for a forward castle now. He's waiting, he's healing his army. He's gonna go for it.
He has to do it. Otherwise, I mean, I don't know. The ladies are now super powerful. Those ladies are +5. He's coming with the village. He's gonna try to make the castle on his face. Let's see if he's gonna make it. The score difference is scary, but population is not. But the point is that army now can kill all. He has also a few monks behind this. You need to go and kill the monks. If he convert the ladies, it's a problem. The ladies gonna dominate completely. They are killing absolutely everything, as you can see. Yes, they are so strong. And now, gonna drop a castle on that area, close to his face. GG, well played. 2-1. 2-1.
Really good game, man.
It's still for the Canadian. No, good game, no. Amazing series.
Yeah.
You know?
All the games. There's no game where I'm getting bored and we don't know what to say. Like, there's always action from the beginning to the end. Really.
And you can notice how they control the army, man. Like, how they control everything so fast. Look at this. Losing here and it. Hera always higher APM, but both over 100 all the time. Like, what the hell? Seriously.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Really impressive. Like I said, their skill is the best. Like, even better than other pros. Like, that's what makes them different from other pros. Liereyy and Hera, their skill, for sure.
CCC 52 economy. You can see he got more economy at the end, Liereyy, but he took the game in the early game. But Hera hold it like a beast. Like, seriously, like how he could hold that match. Crazy.
Yeah, he held on for what, like, so long with 4 farms working, rebuilding his base. He lost all his starting base.
Okay, we have now Spiral and Hindustanis versus Spanish in a Spiral. You were right, amigo. Huh? Remember that we were talking about that? Huh?
It's his first pick, man. And if I see Spanish, like my opponent picking Spanish on a map where Spanish are not supposed to be so good, and it's his first pick, I'm scared, man. Really.
So then he has something planned. So Leo is practicing for sure.
And what if he practiced with Nikov? That is teammate, right? I mean, that was his teammate in AM.
Yeah, I mean, why
and
not?
Nikov went FC Gebeto on this map.
Yeah, but to be honest, you can try to go full army, and then if you get in castles, you go for a castle and conks, and it still be fine. You don't need to go for a fast castle, no?
Yeah, but that, I don't know. I think you have stone under the TC on this map. That's what make the FC unique unit really good. And that's why Nikov could do this without taking damage. And also, the water is a bit of a distraction because you want to kill the fish, like you invest in a sneak dog to kill the fish, but then you don't have that much army on land, and that's why you can get away with a fast castle on this map.
Okay.
Like, hybrid maps, you don't die on land. But maybe Hera will recognize it and go aggressive on land and try to ignore the water. We'll see.
Well, he's gonna try to do something well, and remember that the map generation is very important. Like really, really important. Roxy, ¿cómo estás, amiga? How you guys are doing? Are you enjoying or not? This is Mr. TaToH, and we're gonna see his face in a moment because we are going to be in game number 4 right now. Right now, who is this donation? Oh my God! Thank you guys. Thanks for the band, man. Thanks for the support and for all people that is watching, which is a lot of people. 25,000 viewers are more or less right now watching across all the channels. Mr. TaToH in a Thursday.
That's nice.
In a Thursday,
What
you
happened
know?
to... Wait, is Hera gonna lose a villager? Okay, he almost lost a
He
few.
saved it, man. He saved it. He saved it. Let me change the cameras.
Hindustani was also his first pick. We're first pick versus first pick, man. That's gonna be a really important game. It also could be match point for Hera if he wins it, or 2-2. I think like right now in the match, that's the most important game.
Yeah, this is crucial. And TaToH might not 2-2 here, man. Between those two beasts, will be so hyped, man. Will be really so hyped. 2-2 with these two, you know. Anyway, let's see, because the generation they have is the closer one to the water. So dock is a must, and as soon as possible, right?
Yeah, and 2 villagers, so you don't get lamed, you don't lose the villager to the scout. You can also take the shorefish. Like the deep fish are not that good, but shorefish around the dock really insane.
Very nice.
So it
They're
makes
doing
sense
it.
to dock.
Liereyy opening again is smoother. Like he did the dock quicker, and already efficiency there outside. So it's gonna be a small advantage already.
You're right. Lierey's early game is really, really solid. Each game you can see that. And I like his map to go FC, honestly. I really like his map.
For fast castle?
He has the wood in the back. Yeah, he has wood in the back. Of course, the gold and stone defended. Close to the TC on this map. But I think his map is really easy to defend.
Okay. I don't see this like his style, but if you get few fishing ship there, you have the shorefish getting now the herdable. Oh, he's pushing deers as well from the berries area. It is doable, man. And he might have fast castle like Conks. Holy
I want to see that. And what, like as in Hindustani, you have to adapt against Conks. I feel like camels and monks are an option, but it's always risky. At some point, you miss some conversions and you die hard. Maybe a Carvacho opening could be good. I mean, in Castellage at least, against the Conks. But that's the issue. When you play against Spanish, you are scared because of the Conks. But what if the Spanish plays normal?
Lierey's gonna play normal. He's doing the loom now. And Hera is up already, sick. Well, he's gonna go up without the loom. Hera, right? Without the loom, while loom and going up. Both are going up. And now what, Mr. TaToH?
Question. I think Hera likes his scouts. Maybe he's not the kind of guy to sneak dog to kill the fish. That's what we saw a lot in this tournament, but I think we'll see scouts versus scouts. I'm really surprised by Liereyy not going FC, honestly. Like, even if it's not his style, picking Spanish so early, I'm really, really surprised.
Honestly, the Hera will adapt properly, and it's risky. I think this is safer, no?
Yeah, but why Spanish? I'm surprised. Like, probably has something prepared after this still.
Well,
don't buy a map, okay?
Yeah. I mean, Spanish has not big bonus. It's just only that with all the average you do, you get 20 gold back. But in later game, they have a lot of things, and this map is an open map.
Yeah,
I mean, a big map, you know. So I don't know.
They are good stuff. I like Spanish because on this map you don't want to play crossbows. Like you said, it's a big map. You have a lot of spots to raid. Need mobility. So camels make a lot of sense here, and conquistadors make sense. It's still not too late to do conquistadors. Like scouts into conquistadors could be a play. So both are not going for top.
Okay. Yeah, but Hera doing the barrack now, and Liereyy just is exploring here. He has good food, Hera, now doing the stable. Okay. But then the scouts are coming quicker from Liereyy.
Yeah, and did you see what happened? Like, Hera didn't do stable because he was banking resources for Castellage in case it was a FC all-in from Liereyy.
Yeah.
And then he saw the barrack. He realized that it's not the FC. Then he made his own stable.
And he's moving back the village from the dock. I like that. Liereyy is not moving them, so in danger to lose them if he's not sending a spear. That's a very good move by the Canadian. Now he's walling all the map. And well, Liereyy is walling as well. And he pre-walled the wood. The only thing that I don't like that he has the two villages on that dock without a spear. He potentially might lose. Oh, he lost a scout, Liereyy. Not good.
Yeah. It's okay to keep the villagers on the dock if you do a fire ship to defend your fish and your villagers. The fire ship is really strong.
Okay.
But without fire ship here, it's a bit exposed, yeah.
Oh, he's trying to force him to make a fire galley, maybe. He has the 2 spears in the dock. But now, oh, he sent the village back now. Oh my god, okay.
Good timing. Really
No
good
horse
timing.
collar, by the way. And already 5 farmers. Would you make the horse collar or not?
I think it's not really good to get horse collar here because you can get up on this map. You can get up to Castle Edge so fast because of the shellfish you're collecting. So you don't need that many farms to go up to Castle Edge.
Okay.
So I like no horse collar. And yeah, Liereyy is gonna be fully walled soon.
And he has
like
so
his
many
wall.
farms. Well, no farms at all from Hera. Oh, but Liereyy didn't find the wood at the back. There's a second wood here.
Oh,
Now
he's
he
gonna
will,
see it
but
now?
his wall. Okay.
Yeah, quick walls. Game is really close. Same village and number. Yeah, both are gonna go Castle Edge soon.
Yeah, and then he will go
I
for
like
castle.
all the quick walls he's forcing. Really nice because you don't want to have the houses on the wood line here if you're. That's not the best position.
Okay, he take 1 scout.
Yeah, it
Resources
was
are
not that
similar.
bad for Liereyy. Like he forced a lot of idle idle villagers inside the
And he
TC.
killed 2 fishes with the spear. Look at on the lake.
Oh,
He killed
that's really
2
good. And he forced the fire
fishes.
ship as well.
And forced him to make a fire galley. That's really smooth here by the kid. Coming with another spear.
that's
Look at the
nice.
market now. And both are going to go up more or less the same time. Because Hera food is crazy good. Really good. Also, the discount in village is to pay off at some point, right?
Yeah. Careful, Liereyy. Scouts are taking a spear. What? Now he should kill it.
So try to kill a villager. And that's what he wants. But he can't. It is very low HP. And now the scouts. Ooh. But no.
And Liereyy,
It's the spears.
even if he's taking bad fights, he's dealing the gold a lot. And Hera did the gold to go up because he made a fire ship. So now he's lacking gold.
But this is
Yeah,
not good.
so he's good.
Because now the scouts are inside. They're gonna lose a villager. Down. Bam. It's down. Now he's on the way to castle. And now Hera can't go. Because what you mentioned, no goal for the Canadian. But
Yeah, he has to make a market.
gonna lose another villager here now,
Another
Liereyy.
villager.
That's
Okay,
not good.
now the scouts are almost dead. So now he's okay. And he lost villagers, but he still has some fish walking. It's okay for him. Not the
Yeah.
greatest, but it's okay.
Well, it's the same. Like 1 lost 2 villages, 1 lost 2 fishes. I prefer
Yeah.
to lose the fish because the fish is not gonna be
Yes.
efficient soon. Villages are
The scouts
more
are
value
inside.
here. Yeah,
He's probably gonna kill another villager.
he killed it, man. Oh my god, that was a sloppy
And,
by Liereyy now.
Lee's
Yeah,
on
because
stone,
he's-
but only 6 villagers. He's not gonna get the stone to make the castle. That's a weird build order. I don't know. I thought he had a clear plan, but it seems like he's a bit improvising.
Okay, the scouts. He's controlling the scouts so good. Look at the value he got with those scouts is a lot because Liereyy was having a perfect game till those scouts went through.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, it could have been avoided. Just finish the wall. Like it's not much to finish.
Now he has 9 on the stone, so the plan is clear. 9 on the stone.
Yeah.
He will
And,
buy.
look at
Yeah.
what he's doing. Remember what I said? Good unit against Conks. You go Cavarches, and he's gonna go Cavarches. Or maybe
Okay.
is he gonna go Skirms? No, I think
Skirms
Cavarches.
so slow, no?
Oh, it's Skirms. One
going to
range Skirms.
Skims is not enough against Kongs.
Yeah, especially when you start producing now. If the opponent gets the castle instantly, it's risky.
And where the castle?
The Skims are
Here.
good, but
On that hill.
also Conks with Lear's micro are gonna be really hard to stop.
Ooh,
Can
okay.
dodge so well.
And the monks are not also a great solution, right? Because if you don't convert, and it's expensive, this is gonna be nice, man. Conquistadors coming, and with the Kongs, he's doing a monastery, of course, some skirmishes, but the Kongs can raid the wood as well. How many Kongs he will send? He will mass 3, 4 before sending? I believe so, right?
And is he gonna go? Maybe should he go for forward workshop as well? When he sees the skirms, that could be
Monastery
nice.
himself. Yeah, 1 TC? No, he's gonna make a TC on the other spot, gold and stone. This is gonna be a nice game. Well, it's like a nice game already, right?
Yeah, that's a nice game. Again, action in Feudal Age, action in Castle Age. Unique Unit is nice because Unique Unit kind of forces the opponent to do some damage because it makes you add the TCs a bit later. So when you add the TC later, you feel forced to do damage. So we usually get a lot of action when there are Unique Units.
Yeah, what Hera wanted is to check what he's doing. He was guessing that was going to be the conch, and he was right. He see the castle, and now he's coming back. Ooh, there's a spear. But man, he's controlling the scouts all the time. Sick. Why the score is ahead for Hera? Well, he has better exploration and also a better KD. But the conchs are coming. How many monks he got? 1 outside. But now, the conchs, if he's coming with then and husbandry, he can raid the lumberjacks. Teuton center for Liereyy, 3 TCs for Hera.
Hera is so greedy, man. Honestly, I hope Liereyy can punish this greed a bit this game because he's going 3 TCs before he did Skirm against Conquistador opening.
Yeah, and the
so
piece is gone. Piece is gone. Fire Galley is gone. The cons kill everything, man. The cons really kill everything.
I mean, they have guns against people in feudal, feudal units.
Yeah.
Guns against feudal units, that's not so fair. Elite Skirm now.
No.
And some
need to go back. Well, devotion is a must now for Liereyy.
Yeah.
Devotion here is definitely a must. And probably, what about all Kongs and a second castle forward?
Yes, 5 on stone, so that's what we could see. He's gonna have to buy the stone because... Oh no, he has stone next to his secondary TC.
Yeah. Remember, guys, in all this generation, there's always 1 stone, 1 gold, 1 berries. This is how it's going, the map, in the shape, and going in circles. And now let's see the Kongs. The Kongs are doing the job.
Kongs, yeah, just so good when they're well microed.
Yeah, he has to be careful. He's gonna try to kill the monk. Not really. Careful with the conversions. He's killing the skirm.
Yeah.
He's going back.
That's some good micro.
Also, if he's going siege and Kongs, he's unstoppable, as you mentioned.
Yeah, now that he sees the TC, I think he sees the TC. He could try to push it and aim for a castle here.
Yeah, he didn't have Blasmith, so he's doing the Blasmith because he probably is thinking now to the siege. Oh, and he take the monk here on the left, look! And the relic, nice. That was pretty sick. Let's see the micro now. Ballistic incoming, this is expensive upgrade. He need to go back. He take 1 conch down. Okay,
so, but when Ballistic is researched, he could kill a few Conquistadors because Liereyy will not know that Liereyy has Ballistic.
He will not notice, right? So the siege is a must now. Because even the armor is not gonna be a node, right? For the Kongs. Yeah, look at the Konk now. Oh, and another
now
one.
He knows that there is Ballistic. Yeah, now he knows, so he will dodge.
Yeah, he's dodging already, but he lost 2 Kongs right there. I love the Kongs, man. Like, it's so dangerous unit. Another TC, what? 4 tone centers, all right.
That's so greedy. That's so greedy, man.
Yeah.
And
no village on a stone for Liereyy anymore.
Yes. And I wonder what he's gonna follow with. Oh,
no, it's siege.
Nice.
It's siege.
It's a good placement as well. He can defend his base, pressure.
Has to be the siege. He take another scout. Now he's gonna kill the monk probably. He's trying to go. He's sending the monks forward. Bloodlines now. Well, Bloodlines will help a lot to hold against those skirmishes. So if he's doing now siege and conks, he needs redemption. Otherwise, I mean, siege and conks kill everything. And Liereyy need to see the monk. Look at the monk in the middle. Liereyy. But he's microing in the south, right?
Spears.
Yeah.
The spear seed.
The spears seed.
Look at the spears. Go.
Okay.
They're gonna die, but... And also the issue for Hera is he's gonna get pressured, and he's gonna get pressured for a while because he's not taking any stone yet. I mean, now he's taking a bit of stone, but he's so far away from getting a defensive castle.
Okay.
So he would have to defend with units for a while against Kongs and Manganos, which is one of the
but
best.
Liereyy need to attack quick because Hera is still booming and booming like a beast. 32 farmer, well, 24 for Liereyy, but he has already 14 villagers more. It's true that this is usually what happens when you play against a player with Kongs. He's doing now a 30C, Liereyy, which is fine, but he has 2 Manganos, so he might go aggressive now, no?
Yeah, he needs to. He has some. Yeah, he's going to go now.
He's going.
Bloodline is in now for him.
But this is
No,
Cito,
great, but-
these 2 TC together now is dangerous because he can deny both. With the
but look at
Manganos and
Hera is, I think, stable. He wants to go more
camels. He's going camels.
Is it gonna work? I mean,
Well,
camels, you can spam them with this eco, but he will need the gold for that, and this map is a bit tricky.
He has monks. He has monks also. The Manganos are coming. The Manganos are coming. You have to be careful. I think Lee should send villages forward to repair those. To repair the Manganos,
there's a real
honestly.
bonus for the scam. The real bonus is insane.
But he made a good shot here. Oh my god. And now, oh my god, man, he killed everything. He killed everything there, Liereyy. Good Mangano shot. All the skirmishes down. And now, the greedy here by Hera can't pay it off.
He has the
Ay. He has the hill, has to be careful. And look at now the village on a stone for Liereyy, who is now trying to push into Hera, who is cornered in the right now. It's really cornered here.
From the hill. Score says Hera is winning, but it's really tricky. Like, this army is so hard to stop.
Yeah, I still believe that village going in will be great. He has 2 monks here to hold against the camels. He gotta be careful. The skirmishes are coming, but those are now with bloodlines.
Look like the conquistadors.
But because they do with
go in and
bloodlines.
they kill everything.
Yeah, Tome Patrol, Hera. What? Okay. Why?
We have different priorities. Like, I would be panicking against this push, but okay.
He can't. It's expensive. You don't want to do that upgrade. Okay. Yeah. Look at now. He still have a lot of villages, but Liereyy for win this game need a forward castle. I don't know if you agree.
Yeah, for sure. Now he has the map control. He's pushing, but he needs a forward castle before Hera gets a good one. I think Hera's gonna wait to clean this army and to get the forward castle, but he
can't clean this army. He has 3 monks, and the monks is going to convert now. The monks are going to be converted. All the camels converted now. Oh my god, the conversion from Liereyy. Look at the Mangano, another Mangano. Yeah. He lost 1, but now he's coming with another one. Population getting closer. Okay, more villages, but who's winning the game? Because right now, it's far from going up, and Hera is completely cornered right here.
Yeah. Hera's eco is better, but repairing that TC is super expensive. Repairing TCs in Age of Empire is super expensive. So when
look at the stone from Liereyy. He might have castle there, Cito.
Yeah, he needs in the middle of both TCs on the hill. Oh, that would be insane. Ooh. And Hera is going for his own defensive castle. It could be the timing where Hera tries to jump the army.
Should they let him make that castle? He can go with the Kongs, he can make it out castle right now. Like, seriously, it's so many units.
Yeah, he needs to start pushing the other TC now. Like, he can't keep pushing this TC. He doesn't want to spread his army. He wants to keep one big army, Liereyy.
Yeah, it's coming with monks now.
Left TC. Yeah, that's really well played.
Many camels, but now Liereyy is coming with the village. Oh my god, he's gonna drop the castle. He's trying to drop the castle before he's doing the castle himself. Now he's killing village. No, but look at the castle. It's a Spanish castle. Remember, that is faster buildings. Because the monks are going to be down. Okay, the Kongs is gonna be down. Ooh, another castle on the right back.
Oh, wait. I think that's a dart castle from Liereyy.
It's a Spanish village. He's gonna make it. No, he's gonna make it. It's 3 Manganos. He's gonna make it or not. Spanish village. Come on, man. The Spanish people work. Oh, shoot. Look at the village down now. The castle is gonna be up. No, it will be up, the castle, but he's gonna lose a lot. Now 98 village. The castle is gonna be up. He's gonna be up. He's gonna be up. He has to be up. He has to be up. Spanish village. Shit!
No.
They're bad! The Spanish villains don't work as fast as... Titanic, man! Oh, yeah. We wanted to sit down, and we sit down. Unbelievable play here by Hera with 2 castles.
It's your fault, man. Guys,
it's my fault.
blame, man, in the chat.
Check
We need to.
their resources.
What
Liereyy
happened? Like, Liereyy was
is on the
pushing
way to
really hard.
Imperial. He's gonna send 10 villages more and make the castle.
Yeah, I mean, he needs to, but can he finish it?
Yeah, I mean, it's 97%.
Yeah,
He's
but
up
what
to
if Hera
Imperial.
starts winning it now?
But Liereyy is up to Imperial. If he's doing the castle, he can kill them. He need to finish them.
Yeah, he needs to finish it. And
You
I
know?
wonder what army we go for in Imp.
He's gonna... Okay.
Nice. He's playing really well with the Meganel.
Yeah, but 20 villages there, man. When you are going this strategy, more villages has to be. Right, TaToH?
Are you? I was gonna say, are you talking to me, man, or to
To you. I mean, who am I going to talk, man?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Ezekiel is still decent behind it, but now, kinda like he wanted to go in with the forward castle trap. Now it's not
Just
gonna
think
work.
about this, TaToH, and everyone in the stream. He just made that out castle, and Liereyy has lost in total in the game only 11 villages. That means he sent it too little. He didn't lose many.
Yeah, he should have lost 30 villagers if he failed the castle.
Exactly.
Not 11. Yeah, now he's getting raided, and
And now,
he still has a good army of conquistadors. But
no,
they can't
but
really get
Liereyy,
raided him.
TaToH, Liereyy has how many villages on gold right now?
0, man. 0. Like,
Literally 0 right now.
yeah.
Okay. And just look that Hera is still not up to Imperial. So if he made that castle, Liereyy had the game.
Yeah.
With that
I mean,
castle,
he would
he
be in a
had the
better
game.
spot than this for sure.
Oh,
I think
of
Hera could
course.
take it down with some siege elephants in Castle Age. I mean, the elephant ram, I don't know how they are called. But
Yeah.
that would be a different game for sure. And now Hera is placing a castle on the left, denying the only gold from Liereyy.
Okay. Now
That
he's
was
gonna
imp,
buy the
but-
resources to go up. Hera has 152 villages. Now Liereyy can take gold on the right.
Yeah,
He has
can,
too
and
many
he's sending
camps there.
villages. But how many villages is he gonna lose to that castle?
He doesn't notice. He
Nah,
doesn't notice.
They're gonna
Now he does.
get blocked by the camels.
Okay. Man, it feels bad because it feels that Liereyy was doing exactly the right strategy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right?
But Hera is so good nowadays. Like you just need one mistake. Like in the fight, he didn't convert with the 2 monks because he had monks, conks,
Yeah.
and manganus
Yeah,
to micro,
yeah.
and it didn't work for him.
And it punished.
And Hera was
It
really
punished
patient as well.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he did a lot of steals at the back, so all the credit that he mastered an old army to deny that, and then 2 castles in the same spot. Because Hera knew how important was that moment. Really important.
Yeah,
What?
and this
Micro?
castle also distracted Liereyy away from the hill. Tried to deny it. I don't know if it was on purpose by her. I would like to know if it was done on purpose, but that's a really good move.
Elite Conquistador.
Okay,
Don't
that's
think it-
a strong unit.
Yeah, but it's not an oath right now. Because he has so many skills. Okay, let's see the camels.
I mean, Elite
Okay.
Conquistador with plus 4 defense would destroy the castle
Okay.
skirmisher.
And even the camels.
Yeah,
Killing them all.
he's
Oh my
He's
god.
taking some good fights now, but the game is so easy to play for Hera now. He has the map control, he has a lot of gold access, and camels are just the easier unit to play here.
Well, he can go half. 63 farmers for Liereyy. I need to do more villages, of course. There's more farmers than Hera, but Hera has in the bank 2,400 food. Crazy.
Yeah. And issue is Liereyy is on
Crazy.
1 castle production.
Oh! Look at those conks! Look at those conks!
Oh, that's a good
Surprise! Good timing now to kill so many. Hera has 160 villages, so losing this village is not even important.
Yeah, it's even helping him soon. But still a good raiding by Liereyy.
Yeah.
But there are some
Guardian
camels
armor.
in his base as well.
Yeah.
Can
You
take
do not
food.
notice? He does not notice? Damn. And the castle is down. That's crazy. Seriously crazy. Why doubt always appear in the worst moment?
Yeah, why?
Why?
Doubt is not even playing the series. So.
Yeah. But look at now those few camels losing all the villages. Liereyy, man. Liereyy.
Yeah, he was
Focus.
microing the Kongs like at the scams, but now he's losing so much. And again, his deco is back to 100 villages.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's losing everything.
Yeah, now it's game over now because he's losing a lot.
Yeah.
Look at those camels. He has killed 14 villages, 3 camels. When there's a castle close, now he's walling in the corner, but he didn't notice the other. And now Hera doing Imperial camels.
Imperial camels. It's such a
They're
such
okay.
a good upgrade. Like, when you get Imperial camel, it's really hard to stop.
It really was
Yeah,
a
the
2-2 that
Conquistadors are
castle.
good, but you need to micro
No,
them
no.
all the time, the Conquistadors.
Yeah.
But check how many kills the Conquistador have. Like the group of 46 kills.
46 kills. Whoa, man. Yeah, but now they melt. Those skirmishes are fully upgraded with the chemistry, with the +3, and now the Kongs are having troubles for sure. Look at all the villages they killed. Now it's time for Liereyy to probably call it, because
Sadly, but
yeah, it will be the
that was a
2-2. But
really good game again.
yeah, again, I mean, yeah, but this was the first mistake in the series, I would say. You know, because that was a kind of a throw.
Not
Like
taking enough
when you are in that position, you send more villages. You have to secure that you make that castle, because if you don't do it, you die. Like it happens in that game.
Yeah, and that was his game plan for sure to do it. So he just sent 2 healers. Maybe he could have done more monks as well. I don't know. It was so close from going up,
Yeah.
and so close from being a good fight even.
Just think, TaToH and everyone, that the map is that big that if he goes with the castle forward, he will have Hera more corner like he has now. And just look how far the game is, how big the game is, that even with that one, he was still going the game, you know? Crazy stuff. Crazy series. Pity that he took that, but let's say decision, sending so little villages.
Yeah, for sure. That was just one bad decision. And all the 3 games that Hera won, he won when he reached Imperial Age, I think. Yeah.
Yes.
So, still really close games. Really, really close games. Even the Arabia was even longer than this.
Yeah, but this was being really fun, honestly, because the Kongs is always a fun unit to see, right?
Yeah, it's nice. You always get a crazy KD when you play Kongs as well. And it's the kind of unit you make, it's so precious that your micro is even better. Like you play Cavaches, you can reproduce them so easily. When you play unique unit, at least that's for me, I micro better with unique unit because they're more precious.
Okay.
So Liereyy with unique unit, crazy good micro, crazy good to see. But Hera booming, being greedy, but so patient and taking the fight at a good moment. But really, I would really like to know if he distracted Liereyy with a castle on the left to distract him away from the hill. If it was the move, then it's insane. Really.
Over 6,000 viewers combined with the channels, 4,200 on Twitch, 2,200 on YouTube. Guys, people on YouTube, thumb up, guys. Thumb up if you like. People on YouTube, if you like TaToH cast, thumb up the video, okay?
Good, thumb up.
I'm using you, TaToH, you know, but for a good purpose, you know.
Yeah.
You know, thank you for the
But
prime. Tell me.
What if they don't like my casting? Thumb up still, right?
It's impossible that they don't like your casting.
Okay.
Okay?
Well,
you see, some
I
compliment
come back
that
for the
can-
final then. I come back for the final then.
They don't like the casting that much, you know?
Oh,
So,
Okay.
sorry, you know?
okay, fair enough. I understand.
Okay. Anyway, back to the draft, guys. I love him, okay? Anyway, Hera is still not here, but was a good try by TaToH, right, guys? Was a good try, right? Okay. Oh my
Trying to
God,
sneak into
again.
the final.
People is asking, why Red Bull? It's not Red Bull logo. Oh my God, look. This is my main scene. That banner is the banner that I have in my house. You don't remember that is the banner that I have in my house? And then I'm trying to make a tournament overlay that it looks like we are in different rooms. That's why now I'm coming fast you know, and I'm here now casting with TaToH. You don't
That's a
see,
good thing.
guys. It's a cool overlay. It's a nice setup. Come on, man. My goodness,
Yep.
man. You don't see, man. I
Really
come
good.
really fast from the other place.
So what are you? You're a pirate? Pirate with yeah, it looks like you're a pirate
Yeah.
on your boat.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh no, you're not on the
Yes.
boat. My bad.
No. It's there, man. And we are close to the sea, you know, and everything, you know. By the way, they didn't start yet the game. And if you want to check it out a little bit, my setup. What's happening with the camera? Where's the camera, man?
I don't know.
Camera for the setup. Oh my God, the setup.
Oh, you mean
is...
your camera, not my camera?
Yeah,
because
yeah,
my
yeah.
camera
No.
disappeared at the same
Relax.
time.
It's fine. It's not that. Here we are. Because I wanted to show you what I'm controlling at the same time, amigos. Hello. You know, hello. I have here all the cameras, all the monitors, 4 monitors with the buttons, with everything, you know. My admins tell me that they are starting. They didn't start yet. So this is all behind the scenes. And here, even if I'm not using, I have the green screen here because it makes that the virtual green screen, it looks a little bit better, you know? But I'm controlling all this at the same time that I'm casting, and I'm dying. I'm dying mentally, Mr. TaToH, because it's super stressed, super tired when you are trying to focus in the casting and then you have to control so many buttons. I finish like
maybe
more tired than when I go to the gym.
Your kid told you, when do you do real job? Maybe you should ask him to do this for you, like click on the buttons, and he will see. That's like you are doing sport while you are streaming. Like he's doing
Yes.
all the buttons.
Yes, but he will lose. He will make me lose all my setup because he will spam all the buttons. You know, he will destroy them. You know, and not the way to
Yeah.
go. Today, guys, 57 degrees. What I'm gonna show you close to 11 p.m. What is the temperature right now in my city, which is not really bad. Look at right now, the weather at 11 p.m. 28 degrees. It's hot as you cannot even imagine at 11 p.m. So damn hot today. My goodness.
But here, 21. Not that good. I mean, it's okay.
These people don't notice that I think in everything. The camera here, just to be more connected with my co-caster, is mirror, guys. The camera is here, is mirror. This is, look, my left hand. Look now. Check. You see, noobs, you're really disaster, guys. You're really disaster. These people, man. I think in every single detail, man. I love it when
Crazy.
this happens. I come and we test it together. And now
Maybe the professional co-caster, guys. For sure.
I can't make this change of a scenes open because I'm dying, man. Where's Hera? Because we need Hera here to be there. By the way, since Hera is not there, yet there, I'm here with TaToH and me because we want to entertain you. And also, Liereyy can chill and he doesn't have to be in the screen. I think in all the details. Remember that this is, guys, how it's looking. The playoffs. It's been an insane tournament. TaToH is already, guys, in the semifinals. TaToH is already in the semifinals. This series has been insane. With 3-1 for Hera. But Liereyy, I mean, this could be 2-2 or really if he made this castle. Small details at this level matters a lot, right, TaToH?
Oh yeah, for sure. Like every tournament level gets higher and higher. People prepare more, prepare better, and every detail matters so much.
And TaToH, I'm showing now tomorrow's series. What we can expect from tomorrow, Sebastian Winchester and the Viper Doubt.
Sebastian Winchester, I really don't know. It depends a lot on Winchester level. I saw he played really good against the CCM, but I think it's going to be a close one.
Yeah.
And Viper Doubts, like, honestly, in the past, Doubts beat Viper a few times, right? Even if Viper should be favorite, Doubt is someone who has good results against Viper most of the time. Can be a really good one as well.
Oh, Liereyy pick Northern Islands. Interesting. Well, like kinda doesn't matter anymore, right? Because he needs to win all the games.
Yeah,
No?
true. True.
So
It needs to win all the games, and I don't know if it's his own map. Is it his own map?
no. It's Hera whole map, so he picked that one, and then he preferred like, okay, if I win that whole map, I still have fortified clearing. Well, it's still Myret. That is also a whole map from Hera. It doesn't matter. He need to win all the games right now. And honestly, I would have loved to see fortified clearing, but we're going to see now. Northern Islands civilizations are Dravidians for Hera, Liereyy Bengalis. It should be 3-2, right?
3-2. Yeah, of course.
Dravidian has to die, right?
Of course. Yeah, Dravidian is the worst save, so it's like let's stop the game and make the score 3-2 already.
Okay. People are gonna think now, what happened to Hera? He disappeared. Well, in the draft, the cameras are live because it's where they are in real time with the draft. But here, it's with the spec delayed. The game is about to start in 40 seconds, so now Hera is back. I'm a time traveler, Mr. TaToH, as you can see. And
is this the future?
Let's
What
go.
happens in the future?
Let's see the future. Oh my god, I think my princess is coming. My princess is coming.
Oh, she's gonna take over the stream.
My beauty is coming. This is the most beautiful person in the world. Ah, he's my co-caster and he's French. Dile algo en francés. Salúdale en francés.
Bonjour.
Bonjour. Hola, hola.
Come on. No, in French. Toma, ponte.
Puedo hablar español, mem.
No, in French. Si can speak French.
Oh,
Bonjour.
salut.
you say.
Bonjour.
Bonjour.
Comment ça va?
Comment ça va?
Ça va bien.
Ah?
Oh, what? Wait, are you teaching her French?
Ahí, me lo he escuchado.
Are you teaching us French? Okay, we keep going because this is starting and we have game number 5. I'm gonna put now not blue. Hera is gonna be yellow. Okay. And Liereyy gonna be red. Red and yellow. Okay. Okay, TaToH?
Okay.
Okay. We
Sounds
go
good.
like this. We have Bengalis and Dravidians. What civilization you prefer in this one?
Am I fired if I say Dravidian?
No.
Okay.
Let's go now full pro because
Okay, I
it's
prefer
game number 5.
I prefer Dravidian myself, but it should be really close, honestly. Like both are good water saves, so.
Okay. And if Liereyy do some aggression, imagine going with monks and so on, like Dravidians don't really have good answers because they don't have good monks.
Yep. Yeah, monks are good. Need to find a way to land, and but the thing is, like, who is gonna land? It's gonna be Dravidian if it wants if to land, at least in feudal age.
Okay. My daughter is gonna say goodbye. And Daniela, tenemos con todos los canales que están emitiendo 25.000 espectadores y solo en nuestro canal más de 6.000 personas. ¿Qué te parece?
Un montón.
Ah, venga, despídete en inglés, mi vida.
Venga. Could either voice stay tuned I love this game.
You see? She knows, huh?
Yeah, we love this game.
En francés.
Dile adiós en francés.
Es que creo que esto, no lo sé.
This, let's see. She want to say goodbye in French. Vamos, mi vida.
Okay.
Dilo, acércate que te vean.
Es que no lo sé.
Venga, dilo.
Venga, a bientôt. Es que no sé si es así.
A bientôt. Oh wait, that's really good.
No sé si es así.
Yeah, really good. Ah. Venga, good night, mi vida.
Te quiero, hasta mañana.
Mira, tío, hasta mañana. Okay. She's so strong, Mr. TaToH.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Are
go
you
on.
teaching her English as well?
No. She has extra classes after the school in English,
yeah, okay.
you know, and she's getting prepared for the future. Okay. Hera going up super quick with a forward dock. Both players makes sense, right?
Yeah, we will see fire ship action, I guess. Like both civ are fast to feudal age and bonuses early on, so it makes sense. They go up. Wait, they went up so fast without any fishing ship. Did we ever see that on this map?
Did
No fishing ship approach. They didn't do a fishing ship. Just
Only
one from Liereyy.
Liereyy. This is insane.
That's an interesting.
Well,
approach.
the Hera want to go incredibly aggressive. What an opening, right?
Yeah, they're gonna play full water, and again, Lierey's build order is really good. Like his Bengalis, no early game bonuses in Dark Age, and he got away with 1 fishing ship, same timing as Hera, almost same timing, and 2 lumber camps. Really good opening.
TaToH, Liereyy didn't even take the boar.
Oh yeah, he pushed all the deer and didn't. Okay,
Yeah.
so he's gonna take later on. What about Hera? Hera took the boar. Okay, gonna see a scout fight, and Hera is gonna be up a bit faster.
Yeah, but he's will send the villager.
Yeah, he's gonna send the villager. Hera is ready to run away with the transport.
Oh, but now, okay. Now he's gonna lose the scout, and that's not what you want. No, he's gonna save it. Oh my God, he's gonna kill it. He killed it.
He killed it. Oh, that's
One
huge.
HP. Well,
that's
it's
really
huge for this potential strategy. What the hell?
Yeah, exactly. Now he can check what Hera is doing, and he will also see the tree dock with a transport ship. But Hera is going galleys, by the way. That's surprising, but it's also a good place to play with galleys because you cannot surround the galleys because of the middle island. It's a bit harder to catch them.
He missed the third dock. So one is going fire
he knows Hera is
galleys.
playing water. And look at Hera trying to block the transport ship.
Oh,
No! All of this for nothing.
okay. All of this for losing the scout. I mean, you gotta be
no.
kidding me. Seriously, man. I mean, seriously. It's insane, honestly. I mean, I with the scout all this, and then the galley took it. Okay. All right. Well, on point, Hera. Of course, but the galleys are coming.
Hera has to micro a lot against the fire galleys, and fire galleys from Bengalis, they regain HP. That's really nice.
Ah, forgot about that. Okay.
And I like the position from Liereyy in terms of eco.
The what?
The position from Liereyy is nice, like he has a better eco. Bengalis is also surrounding the docks from Hera already with the fire ship. So Hera has to mass a lot of galleys to clean that.
But he will. He's doing already. He has 5. 3 more on the queue.
He will, but Liereyy has extra villagers. He's on 2 lumber camps. His eco setup is really good. Even if he loses water in feudal age, like late feudal age, it's okay. He will be up to castle age before.
Market already for Liereyy.
Yeah, that's fast. Really fast.
Well, it's 9 minutes and he has 2 dogs. We see now more galleys. Like only 4 galleys, 8 galleys, double the galleys. This is the moment where you start to struggle a little bit.
Yeah, and oh, look at this really beautiful play from Liereyy. Gonna catch Hera's galleys. Maybe he will kill one. But don't tell me he doesn't. Oh no.
He
He's
didn't.
not gonna kill any.
Almost. Oh, well, but very low HP, those galleys now. And the fish is gone. Well, it's only 1 fishing ship. Not a big deal. No, he lost 2. Okay, he lost 2.
He lost the villager as well.
Oh, he lost a
Oh, he killed
villager.
1 villain, 1 fishing ship. Yeah, there was a villager on the shore.
Oh yeah, I see the dead body now.
Is he gonna sell his stone? Like if you don't market so early, and if you don't sell your stone, it's a bit weird.
Doesn't make sense, right?
Yeah, otherwise you prefer to make a few farms and then market.
Yeah, he sold already.
Okay, nice.
He's gonna go
And,
fast,
he's
faster
gonna keep
than.
his fire ship.
Go on, sorry.
He's gonna keep his fire ship alive. He knows he doesn't have the number. He's gonna keep his fire ship. Try to do a dock somewhere else to get the fire ship upgrade and kill the fish from here. That's gonna be his plan.
In the corner. In the corner he's doing. Yeah, and he's about to go
in the
up.
corner.
There you go.
He's gonna go up and he's gonna have extra villages so he can castle age.
No, he's in an okay position. He has 7 galleys.
Yeah,
now
his
9
eco is
galleys
much
for
stronger.
Hera. It's fine.
Look at the
Oh my
resources
God.
collected.
Oh wow. Yeah. 300 more.
He had a better setup. Like galley make you win the water in feudal age, but it also make you struggle with the fishing ship early on, getting pressured, and you need way more numbers. So you are really delayed to castle age when you go galleys.
Do you think you should do another dog now here, Liereyy?
I think Liereyy will make more docks and play. Oh no, look, he's transporting 2 villages. You said monks with Bengalis are hard to stop.
Oh yeah.
I think he heard you again.
And honestly, he has no scout to explore Hera, so he can land.
Yeah, as well.
Relax it. So
Where is he gonna land? Because did he scout Hera's base? No, he didn't scout too much of Hera's base. So if he lands to the left, he can deny a wood, a gold, but it can be hard for me to push because there will be galleys blocking the shore.
Yeah, but he know the shape is not super wide. He can explore the shoreline, so he need to walk a little bit with those villages and go through the after the second forest, make there the buildings.
Yeah, could be a good spot. Could be a good spot. He will get the fire ship upgrade for sure. Hera did a lot of fishing ship, but I don't think he was gonna keep them alive because look at Liereyy playing so good, having fire galleys on the left, fire galleys on the right. He's gonna see the galleys on the left, so he's gonna go on the right with his fire galleys. And he's gonna try to kill the fish.
Look, he's chopping there. Okay, he's gonna go more forward. What is he doing there? Doing the war galley upgrade. With the war galley upgrade, it will be fine. Monastery.
His monastery is really far. He doesn't expect Hera's base to be like this.
Yeah.
In this position.
But I mean, he's kind of blind. He cannot get the risk because he doesn't know what we do. So if he's going there, maybe he loses the village. So he wants to secure those villages alive, I believe.
But look at this. The fire galleys gonna catch all the fishing ships. That's really, really well played.
But attack, yeah, it's attacking there, and he's already fire ships. Oh baby, taking all the face right now.
I like Lierey's game plan a lot. Losing water, but being fine with it, and keeping his fire galleys alive. Like he didn't try to fight for the water. That was the key.
Okay. What I like is if he's doing siege now, it's what I like it. He has a monk, and now he can go and explore, and the siege is going, but not there. Make it in the middle. No.
Yeah, it's a bit weird way he's going. Yeah. He's placing his stuff.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Now I look like a good caster. Like, I mean, we have to explain that you don't want to make it close to the shoreline because you might that you lose the water, then you lose the buildings.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Adding TC on the right. Imagine if I was making a TC on the left now. It could be a disaster for him. But making a TC on the right. But still, he will need to control the left part at some point. It's really hard to clean forward with Dravidian.
Don't go yet. He's gonna see it. Look, this is super intense. Look, I am on Hera point of view. He doesn't see anything on the left. Yet Lee don't see anything there too. More galleys now from... but that monastery, another monastery here. Okay. Don't like the building again, but still.
Yeah. I guess it's okay for now.
Redemption
at some
already.
point you could lose it.
Redemption already. Sick.
Redemption, that's gonna be really nice. Because Hera's reaction to this will be, what? Defensive workshop
Siege.
like against the Mechanism? Yeah. It's gonna be ready. It's gonna be ready with Redemption.
He should do also barrack and so on, or just now some boom at home?
I think he will keep pushing and boom behind it. Like, he doesn't need barrack because if he doesn't have the eco to go like Hera doesn't have the eco to go like
Look.
For now.
Now. Village down. There you go. He reacts really fast. That's going to convert.
Yeah, such a fast reaction.
Oh, man.
And 2 kills.
But converting the dogs! Converting the dogs! That's amazing. If he's able to do it, he's gonna be able or not. No, they are so slow converting. They are so slow.
Oh, he lost his 1 monk.
Okay. He lost 1 monk. Maybe if he could convert it. Okay. Not gonna be able to do it. Let's see now the surprise. But now the problem is that now Hera is not gonna make the siege workshop. So maybe she should have waited a little. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, true. But he's still pushing, pressuring. And he's gonna have TCs behind it. He bought 100 stone.
Yeah, but he will do light cap now, I guess.
Light cap, but is it gonna work against double monastery with Bengalis when you have this eco? If you're Hera? I guess he can add some fish. That's the thing.
He can do the bar, and he's doing the barracks, so he'll do some spears as well. Okay. Yeah, well, he still needs a stable. Doesn't have the stable yet. Now he's doing. Okay. This is sick. He's doing now also some boom Liereyy at home. Population is definitely ahead for Hera because he has the water. Okay.
Yeah.
But
water.
He's doing the siege workshop.
Dog somewhere and kill the fish again. Because Liereyy will see there's a dock in the back. Yeah, Liereyy sees it now, so he can expect some fishing ship.
Oh, he's going to convert villages.
And see how long you need when you go light cap to mass them.
Whoa!
To kill, especially with Bengalis monks. Oh my god.
3 villages converted now, and now look at the mangonels here. He's going back, he's healing them all. Now he's taking the TC there. Look at the population, converting everything. Well, Liereyy has done in all the cities into his conversions.
Yeah, true. True. Man. Every time. Monks.
No, the TC is down. Oh my god, I told you about the monks when they started. Now he has a stable, but tell me, TaToH.
That's a good point. And he has a stable, but how does he clean that? Because now he will see the stable, and he will go for the conversion as well.
Sanity, the siege workshop, he has to be careful. He's sending one back. Look at the spear, it's coming with the scout. He's gonna lose a monk. Don't lose those monks now, Liereyy. He's gonna lose one.
He's gonna get the conversion, right? Oh no conversion. But now he's gonna get the workshop. Hera will have to deal it. Hera lost all his farms, so what he has now is fishing ship, but it's Dravidian fishing ship, so they don't bring food too often. So he could be...
No, but don't lose the monks! Don't lose the monks!
That was unlucky. He was converting for a while.
Yeah, but he's losing all the monks there.
He's losing so many monks, you're right.
I mean, the spears are there.
Oh no, that's...
Still, he's
that
losing
could have been
those.
so much better for Liereyy. If he just protect these monks a bit better.
He's still okay because this is so difficult for Hera, you know, and coming with more monks. He didn't micro well. In this moment, in my opinion.
I don't know if he was busy somewhere else, but he's also booming at home. So he's on 2 TCs. His eco is looking pretty strong, and his push is still going.
Yeah, the Dravidians can't do anything here. Like, he's gonna go to the middle island.
That's
Hera.
smart. That's really smart. But for what? What does he need? Just a TC? I guess he's just gonna drop a TC.
Yeah, but soon he will have Hera no wood.
And wait, Hera didn't delete the workshop. Now Liereyy has a workshop next to...
That was sloppy.
Yeah, that's sloppy.
Yeah. Well, it's building some pressure here.
One siege elephant from Liereyy. Like one siege elephant because he can heal it from long distance, so he could push the TC with it, even, and push even faster.
So repair that one. He's doing TC in the middle to get some gold and stone. Okay, but he's going to convert the mangonel. He will.
Yeah, he should keep pushing. Like he's going a bit too slow. He has an army that Hera cannot kill for now. And he's waiting a bit too much, in my opinion. But again, that's the second time in this series he's stealing farms from Hera.
Oh, Liereyy! The monks, man!
Spears in stand ground.
Yeah, but still.
Yeah, he's gonna lose the mangonel as well. That's bad. That's a bit sloppy. Okay, now he's gonna get the stable.
And this is likely that is gonna be probably lost because he's gonna get the stable before he's doing the upgrade. No! He did the upgrade. Okay, man, this stable is not converting ever or what? Still, the population is insane difference. No,
man, look
it's
at
the
the
same.
Minimap. Liereyy has more stuff in Earth base than Hera himself.
He has both bases. Only he's safe in the middle.
Yeah, the Minimap is completely red. Oh, nice micro. Oh, really nice micro. And now the TC is gonna get pushed. Hera will drop a castle to defense, but he's suffering so much from it.
Yeah, but now Hera never has, in my opinion, economy to go Imperial, for example. While Liereyy's economy should be a lot better. He's converting the dogs as well, so he can now not fish at all. And at some point, Liereyy will need to go back to water. This is an insane game again. This is insane, serious. TaToH, like, seriously.
I like this map. It's usually messy. Starting with the transport messy. And the light cav are coming.
The spearmen? Nah, it's fine. You still have a lot of monks. The spears are coming. It's too many. He's repairing.
The TC will go down, right? He's waiting for mangonel. Yeah, but Liereyy has redemption.
Still converting. And his economy is...
Yeah, he's better. He has more farms.
He's very good now, his economy now.
He's converting some fireship as well.
Ooh, he converted another mangonel now. Nice. This is now getting better and better. For Liereyy, it's almost impossible now. I think now he's gonna go all in, but then the spears are coming. If he's failing here, he might call it Hera. Okay.
Better, but still. Easy food eco is so much better, and he will get to it soon. And Bengalis are fast fire ship. He can clean the water so easily. Oh, he sees the castle, right?
TC down. TC down. He's gonna force now without castle. He's trying. Ay. Well, look at the. Oh! Okay, taking many millions now and more. Oh my God, this is now a brutal destruction here. Castle is up. He takes so many units, but Liereyy is on the way to Imperial in a second, and then Liereyy should buy a castle maybe here, or what?
And he could go just how many villages do you have? He has 4 villages here. Yeah, he could make a castle in Trebs. It will work.
Loom! He's doing the loom now!
What?
He didn't have loom Liereyy!
Wait, what?
He didn't have loom Liereyy the whole game, man! Are you kidding me, man?
Okay, crazy.
Okay, that's wild, man. That's wild. Well, he has the loom because all the villages that Liereyy has in this island are converted from Hera, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, true.
Okay. It's true, man.
He's still not on stone. That's okay. Now he's going for stone, but he's gonna clean the water with fast fire ship. Gonna get extra villages, so he's gonna be even more ahead in terms of eco. And I think he can get the middle soon with fast fire ship.
Yeah, but look at Hera, man. Even with this 23 villages killed, he's still gonna go up to Imperial, man. So
yeah, with what
Liereyy
eco? Because
he has no echo.
It's really bad.
But Liereyy still have a castle here. Remember that he does have bomber cannons with Bengalis. He has a lot more villages. He's gonna start to make. He has millions of dogs now. Well, Liereyy will have the advantage. I think the score is just fake right now.
Yeah, score is fake because Hera destroyed so many dogs.
Yeah,
and gave him a lot of score.
But look at now those light caps. You gotta be careful. Don't lose those villages and. Yeah. Don't be sloppy, man. I mean, Liereyy has lost a lot of units that he could and should save.
Yes. Yeah,
no?
For sure. My God, this is a crazy game, man. What? Like, I think in the Imperial Age, Bengalis are Bengalis better in the Imperial Age? They're both ill. Like they regain HP. Yeah. Like what do? Any civil Romans or
City Sadai. Those City Sadais and also bomber cannons, right? Well.
Yeah, but Sadai are good, but I think it's mostly about the range here because there will be castles, monks. Even monks on the shore here are good with Bengalis. I think I prefer Bengalis in Imperial.
Well, monks can be incredible. Like with all the upgrades, the monks could dominate. He's doing a TC here. Liereyy has only 1 relic. That's a mistake. He will have more relics at home. But now the fast fire ships should dominate and kill everything on the water. He's doing a good castle, Hera. It's crazy that Hera is still in the game.
Yes.
You
and
know?
what he is doing really good each time is, even when he gets pressure, he doesn't panic and he thinks about late game. Like this TC in the middle was a late game TC, just to prepare like the castle and everything. And while Liereyy was microing, he didn't prepare really good for late game, like didn't take stone. So that's what Hera is doing really well.
Okay, the fast fire ships are there.
Coming.
Yeah, but now he will need cannon galleons, Liereyy.
Yeah, and he will need dogs in the middle. He cannot afford to send the dogs from the back all the time.
Yeah, he's also doing light caps.
Yeah.
I mean, it's 80 villages, man. Liereyy has 50 villages more. With that economy advantage, he should never lose this game.
Yeah,
honestly.
I agree.
Never.
And also, Hera doesn't have too many TCs. He has 2 TCs to reboom only. So
and one in the middle.
Catch up super fast. Yeah, exactly. One in the middle. Is Deco. He doesn't want everything in the middle.
Ooh.
And the fast fire ship are gonna do good.
They are so good, the fast fire ship. Doing now more dogs in the middle.
Like he has the momentum at the moment, right? Timing the momentum. So he can push with cannon galleon. Like he should stay on fast fire ship and not switch to cannon to galleons. And that's what he's doing.
He's doing that. Cannon galleons right now. He is doing now galleon hierarchy itself, doing heavy demolition ship. I miss Liereyy to mine more stone. Now he's mining stone, wheelbarrow, ballistic. Also has the upgrade, wood upgrade. Hera not even wood upgrade. What an incredible series. What is this tournament?
Liereyy is playing so like both players are playing so good. Hera is playing at his usual level, but Liereyy is playing so good as well.
Yeah. Yes.
Like we said it from the beginning, it could be a final. What we are watching.
Yeah. It's a pity, you know, that we have this series in a quarterfinal because they are OP. But who is taking notes here, guys, is TaToH. TaToH is taking notes because he will have to face one of those beats. You know, right now, Hera is closer to beat his opponent because he's leading 3-1, but Liereyy want to come back. And
Yeah.
Hera is doing a castle here to recover this area, which is fine, because Liereyy is gonna try with all the army he has and the cannon galleons to do the job. He has better navy.
Heavy demo for
Right now?
Yeah.
Ooh, he does.
He managed to
yes.
afford heavy demo and fully upgraded gallons. That's really impressive with this eco. But now he has 9 on wood. Now, like 9 on wood, you cannot produce anything.
60 villages more, Liereyy. He
Yeah,
has
60
one has
villages more.
9 on wood and the other has 70.
But Liereyy needs stocks in the more docks in the middle. He has so much wood in the bank that he's not
Yeah.
using.
He has a lot
He
of
doesn't-
resources.
He doesn't have enough army. No.
Yeah, well, he's doing
But-
now shipwright, doing all the upgrade gold mine and upgrade now, doing more dogs, but he's doing all the dogs at the back all the time. He does have
I really
navy.
think Liereyy needs, I mean, Hera needs to add maybe an extra TC isn't starting island. Otherwise, he's not gonna get enough on the wood. Never. Like, he has 16 on the wood. So now.
Well, he can't make other TC because he has no wood.
Yeah, yeah, true. To get wood, you need extra TC, but to get
Yeah.
extra TC, you need wood. That's a
Elite
big
cannon
issue.
galleon, okay, but
And shipwright.
yeah. Well, Liereyy needs, in my opinion, a castle exactly in the spot that he's getting attacked on his main island. Make a castle there, and then you make all the dogs and recover the middle. Recover the middle, and then you can take the game. Because it's giving time to the Canadian to come back into the
Yeah.
game.
Yeah, and
you
the
know?
score is better for the Canadian now, so...
Well, that's normal. The KD is much higher right now.
Yeah, but he needs to go at some point. He can't give him all this time. Like, he's waiting too long. He's not spending his rest really well, really. And Hera has the middle control, which is hard to get back.
Well, he's still having a lot of resources. You can see Liereyy, 9,000 resources more.
Yeah, and
9,000
now he has a big
resources
navy
more.
army.
And now he's
He has
having
a
a
really
big navy. As you mentioned, with elite cannon galleons, he's gonna do galleons soon. He's doing already. And if he takes the middle back, with all these resources he has in the bank, it's gonna be very difficult for the Canadian. But let's see.
90
Ooh,
on
the
wood.
demo. Ooh, almost.
19 on wood to 48. That should be a big advantage for Liereyy. But the demos are doing a lot of damage this game. I feel like they are completely worth it.
Nobody's taking the relics. And now he's coming with the galleons. The demos are there as well, as you mentioned. Navy almost the same for both. Go on.
Did Hera get shipwright? I
Hera
don't
no.
think he clicked shipwright. Yeah, so Lierey's in a better spot. This upgrade is so important. Super important.
What Liereyy is doing now, Zito, in my opinion, is he feels that he's ahead. Look at that trap. That trap disrespectful. Send villains, man. Kill the trap. And what Liereyy is doing is just going for the safe. He has dry dock even now, so...
Yeah, big fight happening.
Hera doesn't even have Karin, and he's doing now. Uh-oh, look
Really
at the
big fight,
demos.
all the demos.
Okay. Look at those demos, but
Oh.
those are not Armenian demos. It's still doing a good job, those demos. My goodness. Okay.
Oh, the last one was big.
Yeah,
The
but look at
last
Liereyy.
badaboom was big.
If he had more navy. And now he's doing... What? A castle. Okay. A castle
Okay,
on his
that's
island.
disrespectful for
Liereyy,
sure.
you need to,
But
you
wait,
need to
Lierey's
recap.
nothing.
No. Oh, you, the trap. Okay,
Liereyy has
well,
elite cannon galleon, and they do really good in fights like this. Because they're fighting in the choke points, and they do splash damage.
and they have a crazy range.
Yeah, they have crazy range too.
15 range.
Fight on water should be looking good for Liereyy. And the production is much better for him.
Yeah, the score is now taking the lead. Liereyy is taking
Yeah,
the
he
lead.
just needs to get that castle down. He just needs that castle down, and then he can have a way easier game.
Yeah, he's trying to do the job. You can see a lot more navy for Liereyy. Population 150 Hera. Liereyy 200. This is gonna be able Liereyy to take the game. Hera is fighting like a warrior, no, like a beast. The beast he is. I still impressed that he's still in the game with all the village he lost, with all the conversions. But now the fast fires with the galleons, the elite cannon galleons taking the castle, still coming with more. Now he's gonna go and take the castle and come down. We'll see. Hera is still taking the score lead again. But that castle is the key, as you mentioned, and the castle should be gone.
Yes.
Should be gone
finally,
now.
Man.
Right?
Finally.
It's
This
down.
castle
Yes.
saved Hera for now, but now how can he keep fighting? I don't think
It's
he can fight
impossible.
the cannon galleon.
Now it's impossible. He has no navy anymore. No navy anymore. What a game. What a series. And we're gonna go into game number 6 or not? Sito, what do you think?
Yeah. I think so, but let's not talk too quick because
Yeah.
we
Hera,
know who's playing it.
Yeah, exactly. 2 rallies for Hera, 1 for Liereyy. Now he's gonna lose the middle, and then he should transport the middle, I believe.
Yeah, and now he's adding dogs. He should be looking for good one, and maybe taking more stone would be nice for him because he took stone for 1 castle this game, really.
Okay, still have some bullets on Hera's Island. Hera Island, checking Hera Island, and look at the farms, man. And look at his island is so weird.
It looks so
man.
chaotic.
It's so weird, so chaotic. This is not a water map, it's chaotic. What an epic series from both players,
And,
man.
Oh man, wheelbarrow now.
Oh wow.
Wheelbarrow,
Well, I
not even the
no
second
wood
bullet rate.
upgrade. No wood upgrade. He's killing so many villages. He's coming with the fast fires. He got double the navy, taking a lot.
Yeah, and it's kinda stuck here. They are both on the left, both on the right. Yeah, that should
He's
be
taking now
game
everything.
over soon.
I
The
mean,
score
the
is super
castles,
close, but
the castles are helping. Well, Hera has the score lead even, you know. But the TC is down. He's gonna do another tone center, but that TC is gonna go down as well. Struggling 140 population. 200 for Liereyy when he's doing houses. Okay, he will. Oh my god, the demo, and he noticed. But he's gonna kill so many.
yeah, fireship are doing so much damage here, and the population is almost 200 to 120 something.
Epic
still
game,
cannon
guys. People,
Every game is epic. Crazy.
epic. People on YouTube, people on Twitch, do you like water maps now? I have to admit that this was an insane, a fantastic game, Sito. Sick,
Okay, guys, clip it.
Sick.
He said something good about the water map. Clip it.
sick game. I mean, well, because we say it many times, it's the players what make the games great or not, you know?
True.
The players are what make the maps better or worse, right?
Yeah,
And now?
the cannon galleon are pushing. Yeah, we'll try to redock on the right.
With
And
what
now he's doing
resources?
ship right. Yeah, exactly. And even the wood. He has all the wood on the left, but he will lose access to the wood line soon.
Pikeman upgrade. He has
Pac-Man upgrade against Dravidian. What?
I don't know for what, but still.
That's surprising.
Yeah.
I think he's just clicking everything at this point. Clicking all the upgrades.
Halberdiers. Okay. For what? What he's doing house? To kill?
That's a good question. Like, I know Hera is known to spam SR, but he's a Dravidian this game.
GG Cole!
Oh my
Game
god, that was a
number
crazy
6. Game number 6. What is going on, man? Amazing, amazing game by both.
Amazing match.
Oh man, what a match, man! What a match! Crazy, crazy, crazy. I'm proud of the players we have in the community, Sito. That's it.
Really, like, Hera and Liereyy are both giving a really good show today.
Yeah,
really,
man.
really good show.
They are doing something out of this mind. Seriously, it's awesome. It's really awesome. Northern Islands. Whoa. Military, you can see the kills. Hera finished with more kills, but the echo at the end, 21,000 resources more for Liereyy. And now, what is gonna be the next? Well, Hera is gone from the chair, and he's back.
So now the 2 maps remaining.
Myriad.
Myriad, that's fortified clearing.
TaToH, I need a small break, but you take over the channel, okay?
Okay.
You take over the channel.
So-
You talk with everyone, you know, all the donations from now to TaToH. It's a lie, TaToH, but just let them think that, okay?
Shit. Okay.
I'll be
Too
right
bad
back,
it's a
very
lie.
fast.
Okay, so guys, we have Myred now, and we should have... What are the thieves for it? Well, it's not really obvious. We still have Persian left for Liereyy. Persian are insane. What about Berbers for Hera? I think Berbers was really common in the past on this map, because the faster villages, and you have to take all the boar in the middle. So it would make sense. Let me... So yeah, that's gonna be a good one. And if Liereyy wins this one, it's gonna be decider game on the close map because it's fortified clearing, and I believe Liereyy has the better civs with Turks. Turks are gonna be insane on this map. So we have really a super close match here. So your volume could be a bit higher. I think Memp would change it if it was not good. I don't know. You can tell Memp when he comes back. Still captured Memp stream. Yeah, that's my stream now. Memp just sent me a message, said, hey TaToH, I'm not going back. That's your stream, do whatever you want with it. If we get 7th game, yeah, we haven't seen that for a long time. Usually Hera wins clearly, but this time Liereyy showed up. And Liereyy showed up as he used to do. What now? Well, we just watch Hera and Lierey's webcam, and we try to guess when they start the game, okay? So for now, they are clearly not starting. Liereyy is looking at his phone. I like to see the player's webcam before the game starts, because you can see the focus. Like, Lierey's checking his phone right now.
Here we are. Vamos.
Welcome back, co-caster.
Thank you. Host. Thank you, host. Well, let's take the civilizations. We have 2 games left only. A Myred and Fortified Clearing. And Liereyy Persians in Myred.
Yeah, I think so. I guess Berbers, probably.
Ooh. I think Berbers is so dangerous, man. But Saracens also too. You know?
Camel archers, cheap camels. But Persians have great eco.
Finally, an opponent not scared of Hera. Kaito, thank you for the $100. My goodness. What a great series, man. But I'm impressed, honestly. You know? I'm really impressed, and we have seen these players how many times, right? Is Liereyy and Hera, when they play their best, one of the best, if not the best, potential series? I mean, I know that it's very hard to say when it's quarterfinals because, Liereyy Burmese.
What? Wait. He's not gonna use his first, because Persian is his first pick. It's like it was Eden pick, right?
Yes.
He's not gonna use it.
He's not gonna use it like in the previous series. TaToH didn't use his first pick.
But wait, do you want to go Burmese when the opponent has Berbers? Like Berbers are. What do you do against camel archers even?
Well, but Hera is not going Berbers. He's Saracens.
Wait, what? Okay, I was completely wrong on this one. Maybe that's why I lost first round, guys. Maybe.
Saracens and Burmese. Saracens always with the brutal market, but Burmese here? What is he gonna do?
I don't know. But man, I'm telling you, Persian is a bait in the draft. I picked Persian. I didn't plan to use it. And I used it in the end because I felt bad not using my first pick. And Liereyy is not going to use his first pick as well. Persian.
Yeah. Well, the seed is the seeding. There are 16 players in the tournament, and Hera is the highest seed, number 1, and Liereyy is the number 5. And is Liereyy concentrated, taking notes?
Wait, no. Do you think he's taking notes?
I don't know.
I think he's on his phone.
Okay, I don't know. But guys, we are starting We won 7 games, that for sure will be absolutely epic. But if we don't have 7 games, I think it doesn't matter too much because the cities are in another level. Hera's a blue, Lierey's a red, and this is my red. They need to make a TC. And remember that there's 10 boards in the middle. That's basically the most important food. And we might see some lane? Potentially, right?
Yeah,
we might
potentially.
see. Okay.
There are also horses to block the laming. But this map is a bit tricky in Dark Age. You need to keep the horse in the middle to block the laming. But you also need to find some extra food because you have the boar, and then you will need to place a meal at some point. So you need to find deer or berries or something. And even gold you need to find. So there's a lot to scout with only one horse on this map.
It's a possibility to go when you reach castles with Burmese iron buys?
Could be, depends. Wait, let's see. He has a really safe stone. His map is super safe. Like, he can wall to the TC super easily. And I have a safe corner. So it could be a possibility. Iron buy are pretty strong.
Well, with 2 boars and Liereyy. Oh my god. He's gonna wall. With the village forward. He's gonna block him to take boars.
Yeah, but...
Maybe some gate or something.
Yeah, maybe. That's an interesting villager, eh?
And the village
Maybe
forward.
he wants to go in the back of Hera's base and go for some Manatam, or what?
Or he's just gonna lure himself now those forward boars. You gotta be careful.
Is he gonna try to... No, he's not taking it. They're both playing safe, taking their own boar. Oh, Lierey's gonna try to steal one.
No, because he see the horse. And he was going to make the Lumen. He canceled the Lumen going back. So it's not lemming. Why he did that house forward, I don't know. Loyal Legion, thank you for the gifts. Thank you guys for all the support. It's awesome. Everything helps and everything is, well, helping to keep going with these crazy big tournaments. And hopefully we will do more and more in the future because the hype is real and the level is insane. 2 boards at the same time. So basically they are playing safest than most of the people when they go to these maps. And look at Hera already. Walling, because maybe he's thinking that Burmese is gonna come Milicians?
Yeah, maybe. It's really easy to wall, so I'm not surprised. And I'm not surprised they're playing safe. Like, this game is... If Hera loses it, it's the decider game against Liereyy. That's scary.
Yeah.
Right? In quarterfinal.
And if you lose, you are out, so...
Yeah, they both don't want to take risks.
Maybe he made the house to debate Hera? That maybe he's paranoid thinking that there's a barrack forward?
Could be. Or could be just random villagers making a house.
Okay.
Yeah, Liereyy did a great job scouting his base. He found a place to do a mill. And I wonder if they go... I think Liereyy will go up quickly, because he doesn't have too many on the wood.
No.
And Hera is also going up now.
Hera's missing the building. Hera doesn't have the building.
Oh, yeah. And yeah,
he wants to go up and he doesn't have the building.
He was busy taking the bow in Dark Age. So
And
now
now
we will have to
Lierey's
adapt
up.
and go for FC. And okay, that was... You know what? That was a lucky from Hera, because Hera did Loom because of this. He wanted to go up. But now he got Loom, otherwise he would have lost his villager on the bow. Because Liereyy was ready to block.
He's going past castle, Hera.
Is he?
Well,
yeah, that could be
looks
fast
like.
castle with Sazen selling the stone.
No, but even if you get all those boards, now you don't have anything else. He's going for the berries. And you might not have food to go fast castle. You have a lot of food now, but when you click, you have 500 food. And what is the food left under the TC? Nothing.
Yeah, that's really gonna be villagers on gold and market.
Yeah. Okay.
And Liereyy is gonna go scouts or what? Looks like Liereyy is going scouts. He's not taking gold for now. Do you like scouts on this map, Memp? I think it's too wallable.
It is wallable, but the berries are exposed. I don't know. You're gonna have double with for free, remember? That's good for Burmese.
Yeah.
He's in the stable. Then maybe you get map control, you know? He has deers at the back. We'll do horse collar. He should do horse collar, in my opinion. 100%.
So scouts against FC, and what is it gonna be for him? For now, no Barak.
But then I want to ask you something, Sito. If you do this strategy, why Burmese instead of Persian? Persian's better echo.
That's a good question. Maybe he has been successful with monks this match, and he feels like you want to play Burmese because of this.
Okay. Teach monks in Castle Age, right? Again.
Could be.
Okay,
Could
makes
be.
sense.
But Persians are just really good in general. That's why it's one of the first pick in the draft. So I don't know. It's last game. He has something in mind, I guess. Not last
To
game.
the Barak now,
One
as
of
we
the
were
last game.
talking. Look at the foot he has, almost 600 foot. 5 on
Yeah,
berries,
Lee
3
did one
farmers.
scout.
Yeah.
One scout only, and now he's gonna go Castle Age. So
That's fine then.
maybe it's a bit of a bait.
Yeah, well, Lee knows what Hera is going to do.
Yeah, so now he's gonna do what? Stable and market.
You see the market? He's going there, he has a loom. Well, he's gonna hit a bit. Hit. No? Yeah, the
Could
spear
get a
has
villager.
also... The spear has also forging. Well, forging.
Yeah.
You know. One attack. Oh. Take it.
Good micro by Hera with the horse. Both are microing so much, but
Yeah,
he's gonna
but
kill
he's
it.
gonna kill. He's gonna kill that villager. Bam,
Well played.
he's down.
Like,
What?
wait, what?
Okay, he got it, but I feel that he hit already one time.
Yeah, he tried to move away too quickly, and he didn't get the hit. But it's
but
okay.
he's
He killed the
evaded.
bill.
Yeah.
He has all Scholar Farms, and Hera is still not up. Hera is not up to the next stage.
No, because you don't have a lot of food. And now he's kinda doing the stable, the market. They're gonna be up to castles pretty much the same time. Oh, another villager potentially down. No. Okay.
He's doing so good with just one scout, one spear each time, treasuring so much. And he's gonna be up almost as fast as Hera with a better eco. All Scholar Farms.
And more farms.
And he killed the horse from Hera, so Hera has no scouting info.
Yeah, but Leo need to wall. And need to wall everything. Yeah, Hera will sell now some. Yeah, 100 stone and he's up to Castle Age. Leo will go up soon. Too. Okay. Thank you guys, appreciate it. Awesome. Really, really awesome.
That's 2 Burmese spear and a scout. He could try to get the villager, but they're low HP, so it's not so easy. Yeah, they are so low HP.
Well, but it's annoying. He's forcing 2 villages to go.
Yeah,
He has
it's really
28 villages. Leo is gonna go up in a moment, doing the market. If you
And
walk
Liereyy
up
will be
Lily,
walled soon.
it's gonna be siege
'Cause
monks.
Probably.
Look at the villas on gold. He's gonna go clown again. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
and he has a market. He will need the blacksmith. Every game he's not doing the blacksmith in Feudal Age.
He will do where the house is doing on the left.
And look, the villagers are going forward.
Going forward. Oh my god. Oh my god. Crazy. What is Hera going to do? Well, he has a stable. So you have to be careful. He's doing more spear.
Feels like Hera will open Monastery and then add TCs behind it. I think Monastery is great here. And probably add TCs behind it.
But Leo, you need to remember to make the blacksmith. He doesn't have the blacksmith.
Yeah.
If he's
I
not
don't
doing the
think he will.
blacksmith, it's gonna be a disaster.
Maybe he's not gonna do siege. What if he goes double Monastery and Redemption to push? That could be a good play as well.
Okay, because he has his
just
spears and the
monks.
scouts. Yeah, yeah. And redemption here is 50% cheaper, remember?
So
To Estroton centers. Hera is
Hera
going
did
greedy,
TCs.
boom.
And maybe that's why he wanted Burmese, because he knows Hera is a bit greedy, and he wants to punish him with some monk aggression. But yeah, Liereyy is ready for the next master of Arena, man. He's playing monks every game. How many monasteries is he gonna do? I suspect 2 or 3 monasteries, maybe 3.
People, Sito, people was telling like, I am an archer player, micro player. I can't do archers anymore. I go siege, and look at this. Look at this co-caster, insane expert. TaToH, double monastery, no siege at all. Gonna take the relic there, and now let's see what he's going to do. Because I still believe that siege is needed.
Yeah, I suspect one monk and one monastery getting redemption instantly. That would be a nice play.
Monk and now redemption. Oh my
let's go.
God. Oh my God.
Can you say, wait.
Give me your hands. Give me your hands. Give me your hands, TaToH. In the camera, give me your hand.
Okay.
Not like, oh my God.
What? You want to shake my hand or
like,
what?
Shake my hand, come on.
Okay,
what are you
shake my
doing?
hand.
Oh my God, go away, man.
I don't see you, man. I don't see you. I don't know what you're doing.
You don't have this. Okay, you don't have the stream. Okay. That's fine. This is now.
I thought you wanted to bless me or something.
No, well, not that much, but still it's okay. That was fun. Rewards later. Okay. Pikeman upgrade. You can see 35 is 38. Obviously. Oh, he's doing nice as well.
He's gonna push with monks. He can already go for the market or the stable. And
doing now the blacksmith. Now he's doing the blacksmith, and he's going to convert the buildings.
Yeah. Why the blacksmith?
Hera doesn't know what Liereyy is doing yet, because he's gonna go siege at the end. Come on. There you go. Siege was shot. Full push.
Okay.
And honestly, 2 TCs with full push, pikes and monks, it can work, man. It can work. And ladies and gentlemen, let's see if we can have a game number 7, because a game number 7 between those two players is just epic.
Yeah.
Really epic. But let's see.
Honestly,
there you go.
Liereyy, this match is finding the best way to try to counter Hera, because Hera is always greedy. Liereyy is pushing, but not only.
He delete the market. Delete the market on this table.
And now you have to delete the houses, and he's still gonna get pushed. Hera is hitting a stable now, so he wants to go Leica, but pikemen from Burmese, they're pretty strong.
Okay, he's converting the houses, he's going to convert another.
I want to see the HP upgrade. Oh, he is doing it on the monks, okay.
Sanity is called. Look at the score. Leerey's ahead, but not in the boom. Still, is not going full clown. 2 TCs. So Liereyy has a healthy economy, I would say.
Yep, and he has no space to make farms here. That's the issue for him. So he's getting ahead, but not like crazy ahead. His eco is gonna look bad. He will have more villages, but with a weak eco still.
Okay. Don't you think that Liereyy should make some outposts here? If you make an outpost here, it might help a lot to see what is coming.
Yeah,
Light
the
gas,
only
of
issue when you
course.
make an outpost is you don't have the stone for another TC, but I agree it would be worth it.
Well, you can buy
see what's coming.
at some point.
He would even see the double monasteries with the outpost. That could help him.
Yeah, exactly.
He will need atonement for that.
I will do everything, you know, because it's so cheap with Burmese, you know?
Yeah, you click everything.
It's really cheap. He has to be careful now. Okay. Still 2 mangonels. Trying to take the TC. Not gonna be easy. Still 11 bullets ahead Hera, but a lot more army for Liereyy. Liereyy, the good thing is that now, in a difference with all the games, he cannot get raided at home because he's wall.
Yeah, he's also killing some villagers with the mangonel.
Converted
I like
another...
where he's positioning his mangonel. Is he on the hill? Yeah, he's on the hill, right?
He's on the hill. He's on the hill. That's why he moved here. That village is a conversion zone, no problem. Sanity, redemption, now devotion for Liereyy.
That's gonna be an important moment. Liereyy doesn't have atonement. That's the only issue for him.
Well, he should do it now.
Yeah, he should do it. He really needs it. And now he sees the monks, right?
Oh, he has atonement.
Wait, he has atonement.
He has atonement too. What the hell? He has all the upgrades.
So fast.
He did it. Yeah. He did all the upgrades. Makes sense. Pikes and monks.
It's gonna be about the micro now.
This is crazy now.
Liereyy started to convert faster.
Going with the pies, he's converting the monks, Look at the pies, converting everything, but look at the knights as well. He's coming now with the light gas. Hera, let's see the micro. Micro here. The light gas are going to go down or not. He's gonna try to kill villains. Ooh.
That's a crazy
Hera
fight.
with a crazy micro here. Doing a brutal job. He's gonna take the bangers, but he's gonna come with the villains, but the pies are gonna kill all the light gas.
That was a good micro from Hera. He killed everything.
Yes. Very good by the Canadian. Really good by the Canadian, but still,
all the
pressure keep going.
now.
You know?
And think he should have done triple monastery.
Who?
Liereyy.
Okay.
If he had triple monastery, now he would have a bit more monks, maybe less siege, a bit more monks. That would be nice.
More pikes. It's still 10 villages behind. I mean, it's still difficult to stop this aggression because those pikes are +2 attack, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it wasn't the best micro here now. He has to be careful. He's losing a lot. He lost there a lot. His squires now. He's going to convert. He's doing another tone center Liereyy. So 3 TCs, but that wasn't the best micro, but still. He's only 9 villages behind.
But think about it, man. He had to micro mangonels, pikes,
so many.
monks, knights. So hard. You have to be a robot to micro that properly.
Okay. Gonna take the monk. No, he can't. Now he's gonna kill that one. No, he didn't. 3 TCs. 11 villages behind. Another mangonel and more monks. So what he missed there? I mean, it just was that the light cast brutal micro there by Hera, right?
Yeah, for sure. I think he missed monks because he had the same amount of monks as Hera, while he was going for a monk rush. That was
Hera, I think. Having problems with the macro there. He got a lot of, and he's selling now resources. Obviously, he got at some point 1,400 wood. Now he's buying and buying resources. Okay, he's doing more pikes, doing more monks.
Now it's 4 CC for Hera. He cleaned everything, and what is he gonna play now? Is he gonna try to keep pushing? Maybe
he has
go
devotion.
on the right.
The advantage here is that he has devotion, but it's still converting. Oh my god. Okay, let's see the mangonel. Taking the monks, he can't. No, there's redemption. So
he needs to
what he should do? Should do Liereyy now himself light cast? He's only 9 villages behind.
I guess. And he's adding a stable, man. And making scouts. So exactly what he's doing. Only not even like 10 villages behind. Yeah, true. But 4 TCs for Hera, that's the issue.
Yeah, but look at the idle TC for Hera in this game.
Yeah,
you don't see that too often, right?
11 minutes.
11 minutes. But 43 farmers, man. 43 farmers. Sick. Sick. And now the Saracens. Look at the goal. Look at the wood. Handcart. Tone watch. Not doing wheelbarrow. I think he needed a little bit more army Liereyy with the push, you know? Because...
Maybe the second TC was not the greatest idea. But now it's too easy to say it now.
Yeah, it's difficult. It's difficult to say.
Yeah,
yes.
Hera did a really good defense, to be honest. And Lycav Monk do better than Monk Pikes. Lycav can kill the monks, especially. And he used them really well, so...
But still, it's only 10 villages different. The problem is that, obviously, Hera has always a lot more farming, you know? A lot more farming.
Yeah.
The pikes.
Yeah, he got a lot of conversions.
A lot of conversions too. Okay, house it. That's when they need to make more houses.
I suspect that Liereyy is massing Lycav will try to do a cleanup and try to go for a forward castle.
Yeah, but
he's taking
Hera,
a lot of stone.
But Hera is up to Imperial, man.
Hera
is up to Imperial Age. Hera is up to Imperial Age. My goodness.
It's pretty impressive how it doesn't panic and just cleaned it up and then has a really good eco behind it. And it's okay, Lierey's gonna go for the forward castle.
He's going? Okay.
Yeah. I don't know if he will get it, but
well, Hera has no stone. That's the only good thing here for Liereyy. He's gonna go archery ranges, but he's coming with light caps. Need to send more villages than in the previous one.
Yeah. Did he learn from it? How many villages does he have? Not so many. He's gonna clean all the monks. That's a good thing for him. And
oh yeah. And look at the back out for the monks.
We'll go to the right. No, he's going to the left. Make the castle. But monks are already waiting for him. I'm scared this castle doesn't go up.
Let's see. Army numbers are similar. But you need to send the pikes. Where's the light caps? Not in the spot that he should be. Now he's trying to make the castle, but the pikes are there. Gonna clean those light caps. He's trying. He's gonna make the castle there, but not so many pikes there. Well, more light caps are coming. He's doing the castle. Okay. But he's 20 villages behind, and Hera bought the castle.
1,000
He sell
stone.
1,000 food and bought it
my
1,000 stone with 1,500 gold. What the hell? Saracens market, man. Just look what he did there, man. He had 0 stone. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Liereyy has resources to go up soon, but Liereyy is not that kind of a player. GG, well played. The Canadian and Liereyy did an amazing series here, Mr. TaToH. Sick.
That was so good.
Amazing.
Really, really good. I'm glad I casted this match. Really. Insane match. Liereyy played.
Insane series.
I think Liereyy, but they both played their best level.
Yeah. Very good. I would say only mistake was that castle in Spiral. That
I guess.
MbL is forward, but other than that, I think that it was insane. Really good.
Yeah, really good decision making in general. Impressive, like really good aggression by Liereyy. Every game he went aggressive, managed to put some pressure on Hera, and he won some games and almost won the match. Really.
Yeah, pretty sick. Pretty sick. Let me check if Hera is already there for the interview. He's not yet there. It will be soon, and I will go to interview him with this crazy series. Oh man, beautiful man. Yeah, it wasn't too early. It wasn't too early because he knew that it was going to be an Imperial. So I will be back to you in a moment. Okay, Mr.
Okay.
Sito?
Okay.
Okay, guys, here we are. My goodness. With the Canadian, like I like to call it. Woo, Hera, congratulations.
Hello, thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Let me decrease because now you are super loud because I remember I have to Discord. Now it's perfect. You were double in this Discord. I remember I have 2 PCs and you were 200%. So you we scare everyone. Hera, I don't know if you can analyze when you are playing, how is the level, insane level today for both players.
Yeah,
you know? I thought
Liereyy was in Liereyy was in really good shape for this one. Honestly, this was like worthy of a quarterfinals. This was a really good set. Every game was really hard.
I mean, we can go game by game, and I will say that I think there has been only a minor mistake in the whole series by Liereyy. That castle that he tried in the Spiral, he should send probably more villages. A little bit greedy. He didn't send too many, and that was really important because at that point you cannot probably imagine how close was that game. And obviously, denying that castle was brutal for the game and for the series.
Yeah. Thing is, like, I messed up beforehand. I lost all my skirms to even give him a chance to get the castle up. That was a really crucial moment, though. Like you said, if he had brought more villas, it could have been hard for me.
Yeah. I mean, let's go for Habub because it's the first game. Well, can't be a smoother gameplay, like super smooth gameplay against Incas, and we know how dangerous Incas can be.
I think he tried to lame me as well that game, but I don't think he found anything. And it was a pretty smooth game for me, game one. I mean, I got monk crushed like 4 times this series. It was ridiculous, but yeah, I kept getting monk crushed. But game one ended up being pretty smooth despite the rush.
That's why I wanted game 7. Not only because you know that game 7 is high, 45 clearing, and then you got more grass. What could be game 7 then? More monks? Oh my
probably
God.
More monks, yeah, at some point.
If you hear from now on Lee anytime say that he hate the monks, you're gonna remind this series.
Yeah, I mean, he did it even on a water map. So if you monk crush on a water map, you have to enjoy them a lot.
Honestly, I think, well, let's go one by one because the Malians Vietnam in Arabia was super insane, played by both, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know if you have
that was a really quality game. Honestly, both of our maps were like not that good. So we hit the towers, a lot of fighting. And honestly, I didn't really like the matchup for me. I think Vietnamese do pretty well versus civs like Malians. I was hoping, I mean, I kind of knew he would take Vietnamese, but I only had Malians that fit in my draft for Arabia. So matchup was a bit awkward, but as soon as I got to the late game where I had the castle control and just spamming for Rimba light cab, it felt really good.
You know what I think happened in that game and in some other games?
Yeah.
This is opinion. This is opinion only, according to so many hours and so many days casting. You have earned it. No, you have earned it that's extra point of respect with your gameplay and your victory in the S-tier tournament. And in that moment with the Malians and Vietnam, a couple of years ago, Liereyy will have gone more aggressive against you. You know what I mean?
Oof. I mean, I definitely feel that I have a lot of respect from the top players. Like everyone always tries to rush me, which is why I'm always on defense. Like I don't want to be on defense, but if someone's gonna rush me 6 games out of 6, then I have to be on defense. There's nothing I can do about it. Yeah, I feel like I have a little bit of respect in the sense that people don't want to play regular versus me. They always want to try something different. So I have to stay vigilant. And in that game, I feel like I had enough skirms to push him away from being aggressive, but there was a few moments where he could have definitely put a bit more pressure, and yeah, maybe he respected me a bit too much.
That was the feeling. Anyway, it was still a fantastic game. Then Alpine, Romans, Lithuanians. It feels Lithuanians really, really good in that map.
That game was very well played from Liereyy, honestly. I thought it was like not too bad. I mean, I made a crucial mistake. I lost a few skirms in feudal. I thought it was not too bad in castle, and then I see the castle in my face right away, and I was like, okay, this is super hard now. And I tried to come back a little bit, but you know, Litus and me losing my initial town, I think he just played a really good game. Lithuanians are insane there.
When you had the feeling that okay, I cannot anymore, because man, I was like, okay, Hera will resign. Okay, Hera is not resigning. Okay, Hera will resign. Okay, Hera is not resigning. Okay, Hera is coming back. I mean, when you have that feeling that, okay, that's a no, because you tried there and expand many times, even a second castle, you know, it was hard position, but, you know, keep trying. And well, and when we go to the Northern Islands, pretty much the same, because you almost come back in that game.
Yeah, I mean, the Northern Island game was just so frustrating. I was so stupid. I lost my scout right away, and that just completely ruined my game, because even though I won water, I had nothing on land, so I never knew if he was doing a landing or something, and the monk rush did so much damage, I just couldn't defend it. It was a tough map.
We kind of talked already about the spiral. I think the moment of that game, because it was also a great game, it was exactly that castle, right? Other than that, when you denied that, your economy exploded, and then no way.
Yeah, I had a ton of economy that map, and Hindustani destroys Spanish in late game in general. So I just felt like I had to get there. Camel Skirm is basically unstoppable. So if I get there, it's just GG. And it was tough. It was close, but we managed to hold on.
And the last game, well, you kind of have some nice micro against those pikes and monks. You micro okay with your units, Hera?
Actually, my micro this year is pretty bad, honestly.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie. I made so many mistakes, but it's not because I had bad micro. It's just because I was taking stupid fights. It was my bad. But yeah, I mean, I was just fighting monks all series. So at some point, I connected a bit more. As soon as I got my own monks in the last game, that felt really nice.
But in the last game, did you get kind of surprised? Like, did you expect that aggression with the Burmese?
I mean, I knew it was coming, and if you watch the game back, I was scouting literally everywhere except the corner. Like, I got 0 luck this series, it felt like. I never spotted anything. Like, on the water map, I didn't have my scouts, that's fine. But in this map, the last game on Mired, I was like, scouting everywhere, and I never found the forward, even though I knew it was coming. And then eventually, I thought, okay, maybe he's booming, but no, he was pushing, and I got really caught off guard. It was just on the one side I didn't scout.
I think he was sending his own scouts, or the horse, if I'm not wrong, to the right side to kind of evade you, because you were exploring that area, and then he was going with the police alone without anything, basically to the left, you know. So probably you were just checking for that one. Anyway, I'm really special. This is the kind of series that you want to congratulate both players, you know, and feel proud for the level that we have in the community because. I don't know if you agree, because the first series today also with TaToH and MbL, and in general the whole event till now is being really insane when gameplay. Mm-hmm. Don't know what is your feeling about that.
I mean, I kind of like the single elimination for that purpose. Like, you basically only have one chance. You have to go all out every set, and so every set is like such a big match, right? Like we had me Liereyy in quarterfinals, and MbL TaToH is also a really big match. And I just feel like the level is pretty close. Like people are going really hard on the preparation. I watched a lot of the tournament actually, and the games are really entertaining. So far, it's been a great tournament.
It feels that everyone is giving 110%. Like
For sure, you can't
all
you
the
can't
chat.
not.
Yeah.
If you lose once, you're out.
Anyway, congratulations. You are in the semifinals already again, top 4 against TaToH. Oh boy. It's the last final, if
Yeah.
I'm not mistaken, in Warlords.
That is the last final. We'll see. I think I've become a much better player since the last Warlords. So I think it's going to be hard for TaToH, but yeah, he put a good showing today, so I'm not going to underestimate him.
Okay. That was kind of take notes. TaToH is telling Hera here, So gonna be a banger. We don't know if we will be the first or the second semifinal. We'll see. And if you wanna say anything to, millions of supporters and followers, be my guest, amigo.
Millions! Wow. Well, I mean, just the usual. Thank you so much to those who support me. We're in the semifinals, and I hope to see you guys cheering for me against TaToH as well. And yeah, it's been a great tournament, and I'm just happy to continue on in the semis.
That will be on Saturday. Tomorrow, give me 2 names. Sebastian, because Sebastian, what is this guy? Sebastian versus Winchester tomorrow.
I think Sebastian had a really, really great last 2-3 months. I would say it's going to be a really hard test against Winchester for Sebastian. So I would say Winchester's going to go in the favorite. But Sebastian, it's just a matter of time. If it's not this tournament, it's in 1 year, it's the next one. At some point, Sebastian will get to top 5, maybe even top 3. He is like really, really good. I feel it when I play against him. I practice with him. Like he's actually really good. So even if he's lacking some experience now, even if Winchester wins, keep an eye on Sebastian. He's 100% going to be top 5 within a year. Like as long as he keeps going, it's just a matter of time for him.
Okay, so 4-3
for tomorrow's series.
4-3.
Yeah, I would say it should be close, but I'd favor Winchester for the time being.
Okay. The Viper versus TaToH. What a classic, man. I mean, Viper versus TaToH.
Oh my god. I see that every tournament, but this is the time. TaToH 4-0, it's he's been practicing. This is the time. It has to happen at some point. I was trolling TaToH. I told him yesterday. I said, we'll practice together. Maybe you'll beat Viper for the first time. And he got mad that I said it was the first time.
Okay, so
but I can't help myself.
I was asking, so TaToH has been your partner? Your partner practicing?
I have a lot of partners.
A lot?
I kind of just play. Yeah, I play versus everyone, to be honest. But yeah, I did a couple sessions versus TaToH.
How you are playing with so many people? You don't practice and you don't play a lot to get this game. How have you played with so many? Trolling.
Yeah, I've been playing every night. Actually, I'm kind of a nerd.
Okay, no, that's the way to go. I mean, if you gotta be number 1, you have to do the job, and you are doing the job. Congratulations, Hera.
Thank you so much, man. And see you, viewers. See you later. Bye-bye.
Take care, man. Take care. A beast, guys. A beast, and you can see he's committed. He's committed, and that's why he's getting the result. Right, TaToH? I'm telling, because now you're listening. I don't know if you were listening obviously the stream, that Hera is committed, and that's why he get the result. Yeah. He's amazing.
Yeah, he's really good. Yeah, he's really, really good. And clear number 1 at the moment, but today, I think that's the first time in a while that he really was not sure he would win.
I have that feeling, right? Because the series was close. The series was close in many moments, in many moments.
Yeah,
right?
it could have gone either way. Like the last game was super close as well. Every game was so close.
Was fantastic series, man. Was fantastic series. Yeah. I'm very happy that you came. Hopefully, you guys have enjoyed with the casting with me and TaToH. He asked me for co-cast because we were talking about that, and then he was, "Hey man, I am eliminated. Let's go and co-cast. Do you wanna?" And I said, "Let's go." And then I said, "You want Hera Liereyy?" And then he was, "I think I want."
Yeah, obviously, that's the kind of match you can't say no to, really.
Yeah. Well, that was
so now
I
cannot
motivation.
say no to the final. So, yeah, I have to accept, right?
After how much you told me you won to the finals, my goodness, TaToH.
Yeah.
Anything you want to say to the viewers and all your followers? Remember to follow his channel. You also make good coaching. You can sell out for yourself if you want. Let's go.
Okay, well, thank you for watching me today. I hope you liked the casting first. Also watching me in the tournament, even if that was not the greatest result ever. Still nice to have people cheering for you. So thank you for cheering for me. Even if you didn't cheer for me, thank you anyway. And yeah, I do coaching, so if people are interested, you can always message me on Discord or check out my stream, !coaching on my stream. So yeah, thank you for the casting, mem. Today was nice.
Was very fun. Was very fun to catch with you. Take care, okay, Sito? Thank you for joining me.
Thank you, man.
Thank
See
you.
ya.
Take care. Oh man, been a great day, guys. Thank you so much. The last donation who was this? Because the price is increasing $22. Thank you for the amazing tournament, Pixel 91. Feel very proud today. Feel really proud with the tournament, with the games, with the players. You know, we're gonna see the bracket for sure. Yes, we're gonna see the bracket right now. This is the brutal bracket, guys. We have Hera TaToH in the semi-final. Insane matchup for sure. That's gonna be on Saturday. But tomorrow we have the Viper Doubt, Sebastian Winchester, not in that order. Sebastian Winchester first, then the Viper Doubt. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's going to be, how is going the price fall? Well, the price is increasing a little bit. Little by little. And more. That's the price for the event. And what else I can show you? Well, I could show you some interview or something, but you know what? It's midnight. And I would love to be here with you. Any feedback you want to tell me before I go, guys? Please, I will read the chat a little bit before I'm leaving. And tomorrow is going to be epic, right? What co-cast is it going to be tomorrow? Tomorrow is going to be, it's going to be with me again, Fire for the Viper Doubt, because he loved that series and because he loved me. So it's going to be Fire with me again, because I enjoy a lot with Fire as well, you know? So why to try with more people when I love Fire, right? And then we're going to have T-West in Winchester versus Sebastian, because he's an amazing co-caster and he knows everything about the game, you know? Great job on the season transitions. Hopefully you like it. Great cast of co-cast. I love Fire and Beach. It's new favorite. Okay, after you read him. They are all good, man. Everyone is good, you know? Everyone is good. How about Dave? He doesn't want to be with webcam. And if there is no webcam, there is no co-casting. So it's his choice. I invited him. If he changed his mind, he is still welcome. I mean, for me, it's still weird that I'm going to introduce someone and then imagine that I go to the co-caster and then I talk with the banner. I don't like that, you know? I don't like that. Well, it's his choice. So I don't mind. Yeah. Any chance having rally night for the finals? 0 chances. Now green the ladder or race forest? No, I'm not gonna green any ladder. I'm gonna take my dinner. Take my dinner. You know? MbL co-cast, man. MbL has to play. You can put his photo with long hair. Yeah. Anyway, guys. Tomorrow, 15 GMT. Tomorrow is Friday, so we can talk more at the end of the stream tomorrow. It's kind of late. And thank you so much for watching. I'm tired. And hopefully tomorrow, with the second day of quarterfinals, we're going to have a pretty sick. Thank you for the Prime. Really appreciate it. All the support. I'm going to dinner, guys. We love this game, guys. Thank you for watching. Take care. Oh. Well, I have to put the bye-bye. Good night, guys. Take care. Thumb up on YouTube! And thank you for watching.